So, it was a chilly Saturday morning on September 16th, 1922, when two local teenagers decided to take a walk through their town of New Brunswick. And this couple, they're romantic. So they decide to go to the area that is known as Lover's Lane. They decide to wander the open fields near Diversity Lane. And it was there that the girl noticed a
Hello,
man
hello, welcome
was
people.
on the side of a
Welcome.
tree. From afar,
Welcome
both men
to
noticed
another
an
stream.
animal. Curious, they approached it.
Right now I'm just
As they
listening to
came
some
closer,
ghost
they
stories
gasped, for what they were
on
seeing was no
Spotify.
animal, but a horrific crime
So
scene.
yeah, fun,
Lying beneath the
fun,
tree were
fun,
two
fun, fun,
bodies,
fun,
lying
fun.
side by side,
Yeah.
carefully arranged.
So,
A man and a woman,
how's everybody
both of
doing?
whom were
Hmm?
certainly dead. What
Hope everyone's
followed
having a good
this
morning.
discovery of the two bodies was a truly
If the snow
sensationalized
is
case
bad
of
enough, call off
extramarital
from work.
affairs,
Cause
jilted
no
lovers,
sense driving
double
this
murders,
shit, you know?
cover-ups, power dynamics, disappearing evidence, and
Like,
guess
wow.
who is the only witness brave enough to come forward? A farmer who became known as the Pigwoman.
Oh shit.
And this murder,
Support your local farmers. Protect them.
protect them. Truly, I wish we could protect Pigwoman. But this murder didn't just inspire the Pig Lady Road urban legend, it also inspired F. Scott Fitzgerald's novel, The Great Gatsby.
What? This is so
Wait,
crazy.
what?
Oh, it's like bananas.
And I'm like, how the hell did this inspire The Great Gatsby?
You'll see.
Hey, how did it inspire the Great Gatsby?
As content
Pig
provides,
Lady
it
Road?
does
The
discuss
fuck?
a very real and very gruesome murder. So there, I want to while this is sensational and it became such a sensational case, it's like two people did get killed and they were murdered.
Yeah.
And it technically is an unsolved murder. No one has been held accountable for their crimes, which is devastating because, as you'll see, it's very clear what happened.
Somerset County has a lot of unsolved crimes.
Great place to
Wasn't
grow
there
up.
the Somerset Man?
Yeah,
There was a
people
few
just
Mystery?
There was a more
if
recent
snow's bad
story.
enough in your area,
There was a
call
lot of
from work.
corruption, which
There's no
happened
sense
also
driving this and
for
risking your own
like
life.
New Jersey's most densely packed.
Cause we
Population-wise.
Is it?
Yeah.
Southwestern PA, that's where I live.
Crazy.
So there's a lot
And
of people, so there's a lot of
we've been
opportunity for
we got real bad snow,
So,
so
Yes,
yeah,
this is just
I would
content
not
warning for
recommend
people
driving
who are
this.
listening. And there
This
is
shit
one
sucks.
crime
It really
scene that I was
does.
showing in the YouTube video, but I will give a
I
heads
called
up
off
before it is
personally today.
placed on screen. And it
So,
will be
yeah.
shut down. So let's go back to the crime scene. It's the early morning of September 16th, 1922, when these two lovers on a walk make the awful discovery of murder. Naturally terrified, they run from the crime
See if I
scene
can
and
get a
find
hold of
neighbor
Willie.
who contacts
You
the
know, he might be in
police.
his bed.
When the police arrive to the scene, they see a very dramatic display. There are two bodies laying dead on their backs, so face up. The man had been shot in his head once, the woman 3 times. It was very clear that after the murder, these bodies were deliberately
kill.
positioned and posed. The two of them were lying with their feet pointing towards the crabapple tree. The woman's head was resting on the man's right arm. Her left hand rested on the man's right knee, and a hat had been placed very carefully atop the man's face.
So it seems like the woman was the target because she was shot 3 times and the man only once. And I would almost assume the opposite in terms of trying to eliminate the bigger threat when trying to murder someone. Like, I would think that you would try to overkill the guy to make sure that he was dead and couldn't come for you when...
That
Nope,
is
he's
an
probably in bed.
interesting theory.
Hoping he would stream with
The
me, but
woman had a
nah,
blood-soaked scarf wrapped
they
around her neck.
ain't happening.
And it had it not been for the gunshot wounds and all the blood, it would have looked like two lovers taking this very peaceful romantic nap beneath a tree.
What, John?
With the gunshot
John
wounds,
said he's
it
gonna
was
call
clear
from
that
work
these
today.
two were murdered and posed. And the
'Cause of
strangest,
snow.
most dramatic
He doesn't drive, and
of
just want his
the
family driving it.
is scattered around the bodies were scraps of
Shit.
paper and cards. They were love letters that had been torn into pieces, scattered amongst these two people. So this is a very deliberate crime scene.
Personal, too.
Very, very personal. I am going to now show the crime scene in the YouTube video. It was taken in 1922, so it's not graphic and bloody and it is black and white. But here it is.
Oh, wow.
So it was very, very clear to the police on the scene that this was a purposeful murder and had personal ties. It was
Yes.
vengeful. But
I mean, it sounds like someone had access to or collected love letters, whether it be between these two or between one of the people in this couple and the person who attacked. brought it, premeditated, brought it with them.
This was very
For the
premeditated.
display.
It feels like it, right?
Yeah, totally.
So the question is, who are these victims? Who murdered them? And why?
Pick Lady knows. This episode is brought to you by IQ Bar, our exclusive snack, hydration, and coffee sponsor. IQ Bar protein bars, IQ mixed hydration mixes, and IQ Joe mushroom coffees are the delicious, low sugar, brain and body fuel you need to win your day.
Consider Corinne and I winners.
I literally was just drinking the IQ mixed hydration mix, the lemonade iced tea one earlier, and you were like, "What are you drinking?" I was like, "Oh, it's so good. It's got
It's so
lion's mane and magnesium. It's so good for you."
So, yeah. I've been loving the IQ Joe mushroom coffees because I'm trying to drink less acidic coffee in the morning, but the IQ Joe mushroom coffees give me that like perfect, nice start to my morning.
Yes. Also, their IQ bars, they have plenty of plant protein. They have tons of fiber, no added sugar. The go-to to keep in your bag, your car. I just
Totally.
honestly eat them as snacks in my own house.
I mean, all of IQ Bar products are clean label certified and entirely free from gluten, dairy, soy, GMO, and artificial ingredients. So the new year gives us all a chance to reset, and you can maximize your brain and body's potential with IQ Bars, protein bars, hydration mixes, and sampler pack includes all three.
Great.
And right now, IQ Bar is offering our special podcast listeners 20% off all IQ Bar.
Later on, I gotta go out and show the snow so my brother and his kids can come in.
Plus free shipping. To get your
Oh,
20%
lovely.
TGOG
Lovely.
64,000. Text TGOG.
Happy little family we
That's
got.
TGOG
Yeah.
to 64,000. Message and data rates may apply. See terms for
There's me in the email and gosh
Hello,
goes.
it's Elizabeth Day from How to Fail here.
Damn.
My next guest is actor Marisa Abella, who you might know from HBO's Industry or the Amy Winehouse biopic Back to
Oh,
Black.
that's right.
The truth is, every week of Industry season 1.
Do a Snapchat update.
So nervous. I was cast last. Everyone else had done a chemistry day where they all got together, and the girl that had maybe was going to be Yasmin at that point on that chemistry day, they were like, no,
Wow.
brutal.
Listen to How to Fail wherever you get your podcasts.
So the victims turn out to be 41-year-old Reverend Edward Wheeler Hall and 34-year-old Mrs. Eleanor R. Mills, both of whom were married, not to one another.
Oh shit.
With the identification of the victims, a story began to emerge, and it became clear that the letters that were scattered about the crime scene were secret love letters that had been exchanged between Reverend Hall and Eleanor Mills. The two had been having an affair, cheating on their respective partners. Also keep in mind, Reverend of a church with a steeple, which they're allowed to get married, but
Right, but like, unholy.
are they allowed to have affairs? Probably not.
Sinner.
It seemed clear, and I think we can all agree, even though we are not trained police or investigators, that whoever had done this had reason to be upset and felt wronged by their affair.
Mm-hmm.
The husband of Eleanor Mills and the wife of Reverend Hall. You would think. You would think it would be a relatively easy case to close, but as I've said, this is still an unsolved murder. So that has not happened. But before we get into the suspects and how this case became so sensational and outrageous, let's talk more about the victims. Reverend Edward Hall was born in 1880 in Brooklyn, New York, and he grew up in a very religious home and eventually followed his own spiritual path, becoming a reverend. At some point, he moves to New Brunswick, New Jersey, to serve at St. John the Evangelist, and he becomes a crucial part of society because people during this time, like 1920s in Somerset County, religion was like a crux of the society,
Mm-hmm.
and he took his job very seriously. He got very involved in like the lives of his parishioners. People confided in him. He would have dinner at people's homes. Like, he was more than just a reverend. He was people's friend.
Yeah.
The church was a cornerstone of New Brunswick society, and during this time in New Jersey and also kind of globally or like countrywide, there was a very clear divide between people. Think Great Gatsby, where it's like the ultra rich
Mm-hmm.
and then the working class.
Yeah.
The ultra rich are getting ultra rich, and
Yeah.
so this is a very divided town. Both of these types of people
Alright.
are going to St. John's Evangelist Church, but Reverend Hall, and he's friends with all of them, but because the ultra rich are coming to this church, he starts to rub shoulders with them, not in like a malicious way, but like in a natural. That's his job. He's around these people. He becomes ingrained in their daily lives. He befriends them, and then he he married one. In 1911, Reverend Edward Hall married a woman named Frances Noel Stevens. She was a bit older than he was, and she was from one of New Jersey's wealthiest and most powerful families of all time. And they also had ties to the Johnson family of Johnson & Johnson. So rich, like ultra rich. There's not a ton regarding the makeup of their marriage, but Edward Hall and Frances Hall, well, Frances Stevens, now Hall, were deemed polite and respectful. But clearly, the marriage wasn't, something was wrong, because Edward sought companionship elsewhere with another member of the church, someone of the lower working class part of the church, Miss
I'm good.
Eleanor Mills.
What you
Eleanor
getting, bro?
Mills was the complete opposite.
Vegan Treasures digital content plus tea time.
Eleanor was
Slow
born in
kid.
1888 and
Oh,
grew up
slow.
in a middle-class
Cool.
family in New Jersey. She came from very little wealth.
I'm good.
And as a teenager,
No,
Eleanor
no.
was the groundskeeper for the sexton at St. John's Church. So everyone here is involved in the church, the same
Yes.
church. Together, Eleanor and her husband James had 2 children, and they were living a very modest life, full of financial hardship. They just believed that this financial hardship did strain their marriage, but Eleanor was this lively woman. She was a dreamer. She was romantic. She was a part of the church choir. She was like very involved with the community. And it's not entirely clear when Eleanor and Edward first met, but given their involvement with the church, they were around each other often. Edward was the reverend. Eleanor was married to the caretaker and involved in the church choir. So they saw each other a lot, if not every day. And eventually, by 1919, these two were
Cut it
having a
out.
full-on
Mhm.
relationship, both of them cheating on their respective partners, and neither of them were really playing it cool. Parishioners were very aware of this chemistry between Edward and Eleanor, and it was so not secret that the morning before they were discovered murdered, the morning after they disappeared, Eleanor's husband made a comment to Edward's wife, joking, maybe they finally ran off together and eloped. Like, everyone was aware of this affair.
Yeah, so it's like it's said as a joke, but really deep down it's because there's deep suspicion or knowledge that it's happening.
Exactly. So their affair was public-ish. Then the question is, like, unfortunately, because they are deceased, like, we don't get to know why they didn't just divorce their spouses and why didn't they just go be together. But they continued this affair, and they wrote very descriptive love letters to one another. Like, this was a big part of the case, especially because their bodies were discovered with remnants of the love letters, like, scattered around their bodies. Eleanor wrote of her longing and her devotion to Edward. Edward wrote of escaping together, of protecting her, and their beautiful future together. There are a couple, you can find some remnants of the love letters online. There are a couple that I'm going to
attention to detail ain't dope, people.
This happened on the afternoon of Frances Hall, Edward's wife.
I feel like his reason, like, scared her. I'm scared.
I have to run to the bathroom here a little bit. I get some tea in me too. Some honey. Hot tea and honey sounds good for my boys.
So if it's done, but maybe that was the point. Is like he's trying to
As true, close to
as
the truth.
close to the truth as possible. So it's like, what do you mean? Like, you knew I was paying for her bill.
So anyway, Edward, this is around like 7:40, around 8 p.m. on September 14th. Edward grabs his hat and heads out. Meanwhile, Eleanor is at home with her family eating dinner, and after dinner, she tells her daughter that she's going on a walk. And I thought this was unusual, but I guess it's not, because it's also nice and funny. She gets dressed in a blue dress with black silk stockings, brown skirts, and a blue velvet hat.
Ribanina Nurska.
In the 1920s.
Exactly. Didn't have like Lululemon and sweatpants.
Yeah. But also the 1920s, I almost maybe I'm
Boy, schmezzle.
that's like a later era outfit.
Well, there was one thing that says that outfit would kind of blend in. It's not like a standout outfit.
Okay.
So she goes on her walk. Of course, neither of them were going or really doing what they told their families they were going to do. They were going to meet up at their favorite Lover's Lane spot on DeBrucy's Lane. The two were never together, and their bodies weren't discovered until a full day and a half later on the morning of September 16th. Upon the discovery, a full investigation began, but so too did the police. So almost immediately after police showed up, even before that, so like the couple that found the body, like
Oh!
to the neighbor's house, the police, all this commotion very quickly spreading through town. It's a huge deal that a murder happened, especially when they find out it's the Reverend. Like
Yeah.
again, he's a cornerstone of the society.
Right.
People are driving up to this location to like get a look at it, and
Two people everyone knew.
Looky
Town is so
loos.
close to, and everyone goes to the church, so everyone knows
Yes.
everyone.
So the looky loos and the so the police were able to make note of these things at the crime scene before ultimately the crime scene was completely. They determined they wrote down, they noted one, the way the bodies were displayed, how performative and deliberate the placement of the
Bimo.
murders were, which was literally a message with a document. They found a .32 caliber cartridge case that was discovered near the bodies. They also discovered a 2-foot piece of iron plate. Maggots were already infesting the bodies, indicating stages of decay had already began to happen. And then there was grass trampled near the crime scene already. So they either the police are like, either this is from the couple who found them earlier, or they've been here for some time. People have kind of accidentally upon them and were too scared to call it. before long, Looky Loos were literally stripping pieces of the crabapple tree for souvenirs and trampling all over the crime scene, contaminating it. There was one newspaper article from the 1920s, like of this time, that said that cars were coming in the thousands.
That's crazy.
This truly becomes sensational. It becomes a global story.
Which
Which
like
is
that's
why
actually
people
like kind of
think-
surprising. Like I get that it's like the Reverend is having an affair and dies, but
Well,
like
it's also this ultra rich
Uh-oh.
family.
yeah, I guess.
Karoo, Karoo, Karoo. Bah. Dorna.
People come in chat. I'll be willing to talk more.
Ah. Oh. Aw. Ah.
And that's like kind of a tight time frame. Like only 4 hours. That's good. It's not like it's
Hmm.
Right, not like the whole day. Dead. Edward had been shot in the head once.
Buddy.
Indicated that someone had shot him.
Yibs. Yibs.
yeah. There's just like
Eleanor.
someone in the trees or something when they go to meet.
It's hard to like talk about them because
Right.
I know what happened.
Yeah.
Eleanor had been shot 3 times. Once between the eyes, another over the right temple, and another over the right ear, all with exit wounds in the back of the skull. And her throat had been cut from ear. So
Ah.
it was like overkill, like you're saying.
Yeah, she was overkill up close and personal. He was shot from the butt.
Right.
So it's her husband.
You think it's her?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this is perfect segue into the suspect. So there wasn't a whole lot of
Woo!
but the crime scene very clearly had this was about revenge. So authorities were like, yeah, this is going to be an open shut case, but it's 103 years old.
Ah!
Obviously unsolved.
Technically, so there's a lot of evidence pointing towards one specific person.
So
Torib!
much
Woohoo!
infuriating. So naturally, their prime suspects are the
Huh.
judge's spouses, the ones who have been wronged and would have the motive to kill them and then display the bodies with fellow brothers. James Mills and
Ooh.
Francis Long.
Ah!
Who he at first
Yibs.
claims he had no knowledge of the affair, and he considered Edward to be a really close friend. So
Wasn't he the one that made the joke though?
right? So he lies to the police at first and says he had no knowledge. Suspicious, right?
Very suspicious. Why lie?
He says that Edward was too good a friend of mine. He would never have an affair with my wife. The Reverend had even paid for one of Eleanor's major surgeries for him because he couldn't afford it. So he
Ah.
was like, the Reverend's an amazing man.
Ah.
He actually helped my family. But we all know that Edward did this because he was in love with Eleanor and he didn't want her to die. Despite lying about his
Oh, Snoob!
James was heartbroken when he found out they were dead. And he had an alibi.
Huh?
So on September 14th, the day of the murder, he basically has an alibi from like 5 p.m. till
Uh-huh.
11 or later. So at 5:45 on September 14th,
Sam
he was
Zoe.
at St. John's and was late for dinner and didn't get home until 6:15 p.m. His wife left the house to make a phone call to Reverend Hall and came back before leaving.
Hmm.
When she left for the final time, James asked where she was going, and Eleanor said, just like, I kind of am like, oh, not great for Eleanor to say, but these are the last words she ever said to James. Follow me and find out.
Oh wow. They were really.
Woo!
Choosing not to go follow Eleanor, James watches her leave and then spends.
Did they have
Hmm.
kids? They had 2 kids. So okay, so they had 2 kids, and then what about the Reverend? Okay.
He watches her leave and then he spends a couple hours on the porch doing
Hmm.
work that is seen multiple witnesses see him on his porch for 2 hours.
Blowing off steam.
And he has kids, they also confirm that.
How old are the kids?
Yabasane. Uh-huh.
Like she's spending a lot of time.
Mm.
Yeah.
I can't imagine getting to leave my house until children are
Huh.
like 14.
I know.
Okay.
So he is working, he goes back inside, and then
Oh.
worried about Eleanor's whereabouts. So at 10:30 p.m., he decides to go
Mhm.
to the church to look for her. On the way to I think he's responsible. So
Uh-huh.
he also tells the police that he eventually confesses that he did know about the affair. And he tells the police that the next morning, after Eleanor had not come home, so the morning of September 15th, he went to work as usual at the church, and he ran into Francis Edward's wife at the
Huh.
church. Francis makes a
Oh.
comment that the Reverend Edward never came home last night, which prompts James to make a joke. Perhaps they ran off in a wolf. But Francis responds,
Huh.
God knows, I think they're dead and can't come home.
Oh my god.
So the police go to find Francis. Francis tells the police that she believes robbery was the motive of the murder. Her husband's watch was missing, and usually he carries a lot of cash on him, but none were
Oh.
sent found. And she too claimed to have an alibi. She was playing solitaire, a game for one.
Okay, for one. She is also the one with the super rich family.
Uh-huh.
So she has people that work for her. Yep. And will cover for her.
Oh.
Damn, I didn't think it was her.
Yeah.
At first I was like, okay, the only two suspects have to be the spouses.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just thinking about like the anger you would have. I just thought most of your anger would be towards your own spouse. Like yes, you'd hate the other person because you blame them too for like breaking up your marriage.
Yeah.
But like in that act of like violence, I would assume a lot of the anger would go towards the person that you were closest to.
Right. So that's like a lot of crimes of passion.
Right.
Yeah.
But I guess you're more comfortable, or some people might be more comfortable with being more violent towards people they don't actually really know. And it's
Or
almost like the
who they
mercy kill
blame
of the
are-
people
Yeah.
that they do.
Ishi.
Okay. I think we can all agree James is not responsible.
Yeah, I
Our
guess so.
suspicions are planted now on Francis.
Which you know what I'm glad about because then the kids don't have to lose their dad too.
She played solitaire for 2 hours, uninterrupted, by herself, but that's an alibi.
Uninterrupted.
At around 10 p.m., her 50-year-old brother, Willie, who lived with them, came out of his room to say goodnight, and then she went to bed. She claimed she woke up sometime in the middle of the night and saw her husband wasn't home. So at around 2:30 a.m., she wakes up her brother, Willie, and they go to the church to look for Edward. Why are they up so late at night? The church was dark, so they walked past the Mills house. It's also dark, and they returned home. The next morning, Francis calls the police.
Was walking past the Mills house as like a normal path to go, I
I
wonder?
don't know.
Or did they purposefully do it to say also like, oh well we also happen to walk there to like also give an alibi
Yeah,
for
maybe. Or just say like, his house is dark, maybe he was home. You know, I don't know. Anyway, the next morning she calls the police and asks if they've heard any reports, and there are no reports of Edward at all. They at the hall,
Kasama balanila.
and she says,
Bisako shazoo. Pa-pa-da-pa-pa. Do-do-do-do. Bisako shazoo. Kasama balanila. Pa-pa-da-pa-pa. Do-do-do-do.
not even paid off, just the rent.
yep, just keep that in mind. So police have no other choice. Now they start widening their web, and they're like, who else could be suspects? Their next lead suspects are the brothers of Francis Hall, Henry Stephen and Willie Stevens. These two so the police theorize that maybe Francis
Ah.
knew the affair and took matters into their own hands, or perhaps Francis asked them to take matters into their own hands. The logistics are uncertain, but they think that there's motive there. I think they ended up having alibis. Like one of the brothers said that he was fishing with like the mayor of another town. But also keep in mind, they are so well connected that they get to get away with things. Then the Ku Klux Klan was also considered a potential suspect because during this time,
But these people are white.
right? But so during this time, they were picking up in the area, and beyond their racial crusade that they were doing, they were also known to target people who they considered morally bankrupt. So would they have attacked, especially the Reverend?
Who's having an affair.
Yeah.
Who's literally not preaching what or
Yeah.
doing what
Practicing
he
what he
practicing
preaches.
what he preaches. Yeah, there we go.
But that was kind of like an unlikely suspect, but they were like, let's throw it out there. And then they threw out this idea and like theory. Apparently there was like a rumor of these 2 Italian men who came through town with their guns, like showing off the guns that they had.
So they hate Italians?
New Jersey hates Italians. What? They hated these 2 Italians, but then there was just like that was just throwing out crazy. There were a couple of other suspects, even including the 2 lovers who had found the bodies. Like at some point, someone connected to them. It's drama, and I am skating over some of these details because this is such a big case, but I'm sharing the most important. So nearly 2 weeks go by without a break in the case. Grand juries are convened. The case is transferred between police departments because the police are theorizing that the bodies were killed somewhere else and then moved to beneath the crabapple tree, which would change like the districts or counties that were involved. Both victims, Edward Hall and Eleanor Mills, were buried, and justice was no closer to being served. I think at some point the bodies were disinterred and examined again, and they saw that Eleanor's esophagus had been slit, almost like she had been exploded. Yeah. And by this time, the case had become absolutely sensational. It was such a high-profile case with high-profile people involved, and the media were eating it up, which I think felt very Gatsby-esque, which is why some people are like, oh, F. Scott Fitzgerald. Multiple people were arrested, ultimately never panning out, so things were very, very bleak. But then, a witness came forward. Someone who had seen everything. A woman the papers deemed the pig woman, better known as Jane Gibson.
Which, how brave of her to come forward.
Right. Keep in mind, the papers immediately call her, like, headlines say, the pig woman. Who's going to take that seriously? If papers and media is calling this woman the pig woman, they're not giving credibility to her at all.
Right? But also, like, I'm fearful of her because of the money involved with the family who potentially murdered.
I mean, the family probably had
Mm-hmm.
and was able to spin the story the way they wanted.
True.
And it
Oh, Snoob!
Jane Gibson lived with her son William in a converted barn near DeRussey's Lane. She ran a pig farm. And for the days leading up to the Hall Mills murder, Jane Gibson had been dealing with thieves who kept sneaking onto her property and stealing crops. So for like the couple of days leading up to this murder, Jane had like decided to take matters into her own hands.
Uh-huh.
The urban legend
Sam Zoe.
farmer.
Yeah,
Jane
behold.
Gibson decides to like basically sit at her window late at night to try to catch the thieves. So you can see how it inspired that version.
Oh, okay. So she had reason for staying up and peeking at the
Being
windows.
up late at night. She's literally on the property where you're not. So she is sitting up at night. Now on the evening of September 14th, 1922, that's exactly what she's doing. She's sitting by her window waiting, hoping to catch these thieves. It's not clear what she initially told the police versus what she shared with the reporters. But in summary, this is like the gist of what she witnessed. At around 9 p.m., Jane's dogs began barking. So she is like, I'm gonna catch the thieves. Like my dogs are warning me that the thieves are in the field. So she's excited. She looks to the window and sees a man.
Finusa.
And she mounts her mule named Jenny. And she starts riding Jenny towards the man in the field. She's gonna like accost and face the presumed thief. But as she approaches, still not close enough for them to see her, she realizes it's not just one man in the field, but there are several people standing there. And
Also,
then
I'm like glad that she was riding Jenny because if they know that they're by a farm and they hear animals, they're probably not thinking anything of it. They're not thinking to go look.
right,
There's not
someone
random
watching.
footsteps.
Right, like
Reginue.
And here's
Oh.
a woman yelling, don't, with absolute terror in her voice. So immediately Jane's like, oh wait, these aren't the thieves, like something is wrong, something is going on. And so she stops Jenny, and she tries to stay quiet in the field, and watches. She then counts 4 figures that she can see near the crab tree, and she claims that she hears another woman's voice ask, very different than the woman who was crying out, don't, asking, how do you explain these notes? What she heard next was terrible. A gunshot, and a figure slumped on the ground, talking to the woman shouting. And according to her, it sounded like the voice said, Henry? Which we'll get to. Soon-
Okay, just right now, with what you've painted, or what Pig Lady has painted. My theory is she went with her brothers to confront them. There wasn't the intention to murder them yet, but then her own husband maybe tried to lunge forward for the letters or to do something in response because he's like caught red-handed. His life is flashing before his eyes. He's in total panic mode. He does something and they just immediately shoot him once.
Why go out there with guns though, if they're not?
Well, because you never know what lovers are gonna do. Yeah. If she is
point, but not that good.
Condition.
Oh yeah, my mom sent me to therapy when I was 15 because I couldn't walk around the hallway. If I accidentally scuffed one of my ankles, I'd have to stop and scuff the other one until it felt right. And the same thing would happen with my fingers. Like I'd have to touch something. Oh my gosh, it like totally got in the way of my daily functioning.
But I'm glad that you got help. That is the message here
NoCD Every Therapist deeply understands OCD, and they accept most major insurance plans. It's covered for over 155 million Americans, making life-changing treatment more accessible than ever.
Plus, NoCD makes sure you're supported between sessions too, so you're never alone. So if you're ready to start getting help from a therapist who truly understands OCD, visit NoCD to book a free call. That's nocd.com. So here is a case that has little evidence because the pharmacy was chemically contaminated, and the only real witness is the outcast of society. The patient is from one of the most prominent and wealthy families in Canada. Who do you think society and police are going to find? Yeah. Who's bankrolling the police? Who's got them in their
Well, and I guess they can't
Bah.
make them saying that kill her. It would be very obvious they actually did do it.
They didn't have to because society already thought of her as off.
Yeah.
She's not like this well-respected person who's coming forward with a story and people are believing her. Immediately right.
Zomas.
For 4 full years, this so unfold, although to me,
spinning like crazy.
did it. But 4 years later, in 1924, an arrest and trial finally happened. And the reason why is absolutely unknown. Because a man who was divorcing his wife in 1920
Bah.
spilled her secret in the divorce.
3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour. Let's get inside.
Building looks roughly still standing.
If anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Did you see that?
Yeah. 3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour. Let's get inside.
Geist had been the maid for Francis Hall.
Too wide awake for a reason. There was
Something standing there.
I see it. That is not a shadow.
Stay behind. It's not moving. Wait, look.
It's fading.
What the
I
hell?
swear it was just there, staring at us.
Lights stay on tonight.
I'll sweep the place.
Whatever it was.
Too wide awake for a reason.
There was
Something standing
I
there.
see it. That is not a
Stay
shadow.
behind.
It's not moving.
Yeah,
It's fading.
been
What the hell? I
minute.
swear it was just there, staring at
Lights
us.
stay on tonight.
I'll sweep the place.
Whatever it was.
Too wide awake for a reason.
There was
Something standing
I
there.
see it. That is not.
Actually involved in the murder plot. According to Arthur, Louise
Give me a child like that. Babes are real. Streets are restless. Come through. Links in the bio. Stay sharp. Give me a child like that.
Woohoo!
Babes are real. Streets are restless.
Oh, so they did go out.
according to the husband of an ex. Yeah. Louise apparently even drove with everyone.
Ah!
Louise was in the car.
Which still makes me feel like it wasn't, like they weren't going with the intent to murder. It was like, it's gonna be this intense confrontation.
Either way,
React.
Louise was paid
Ah.
$500 to keep quiet,
Uh,
and
Woo!
a shit ton of money.
Yibs.
And all of this was kept quiet until, like, I imagine
Huh?
Arthur knew of this entire time, and he must have been so excited to divorce her. He has no reason to make this up as a lie. He is divorcing her, and in his divorce
Oh.
proceedings goes, she's a bad woman and a bad person
Ah.
who's involved in the murder, and outs her.
Oh, Snoob.
This is picked up by the news, and just like that, the sensational murder of this case was back on front pages. It is painted everywhere. So finally, in
Woohoo!
1926, the case is reopened or reinvigorated by the police, and a new
Woo!
women
Woohoo!
goes to the prison. Almost all of it is found.
Corruption. Corruption.
Oh.
Ugh.
Oh, Shuna.
Finally, Frances Hall, her two brothers, Henry and Willie Stevens,
Oh,
and their
Mita.
brother, Carpenter, are all arrested. I
Ah.
think they had, again, I'm not telling you all the logistics here, they had finagled it away so that it was like 2 trials, where Francis, Henry, and Willie Stevens
Ah.
and then Henry Carpenter was being tried separately. As expected, the trial becomes a major media sensation. It is so high profile that their main witness, Jane Gibson, the pig woman, as she's continued to be called and be in the news, is truly taken to a safe place out of to protect her. But it's also crazy because by this time in 1926, sadly, Jane Gibson is dying of cancer. And like, she is on death's doorstep.
Yeah.
She is so close to death and in such bad shape that she is really
Gora! Gora!
It's so wrong.
It is, but it's also like another part of this case that feels
It's
dramatic.
happening
Right.
today.
Right.
Like, go get a tape recorder. Have the cross-examination.
By the end of the trial, which felt fictional, every single one of them was acquitted. Not a single person was found guilty.
Which is so crazy.
Because they know how they paid
Match
over
the
Bisaka Shazzle.
lack of evidence.
Kasoma Balanila. Ha-ba-da-ba-ba-do-do-do-do. Kasoma Balanila. Ha-ba-da-ba-ba-do-do-do-do. Woo!
was somewhat true because over time, especially when
Da,
started
da,
to take
da,
on
da, 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 da.
Yeah. I mean,
Bisaka Shazzle.
it's not really the most reliable. You have to kind of. Yeah. Although, who was the lady that was weeping at 1 a.m.?
Ha-ba-da-ba-ba-do-do-do-do.
She wasn't a woman with white hair, and I think she came back to the crime scene, and I think like cried to mourn her husband.
Oh, I didn't realize that they were older.
Edward was younger than Francis. But not only is Jane just completely mocked, but witnesses are going missing. People were made up. And let me remind you, at the center of this case, the center of all of this is a family with so much power, so much money, and ultimately influence. All
So
of which,
scary. Like, I would not want to say anything.
all of which led to them getting away with murder, literally. I believe they are guilty. Like, I can say that with such certainty, even though officially they've never been found guilty in a court of law. So unfortunately, this makes the case technically an unsolved murder, and there are a lot more details about the case that I kind of stated over, and you can probably read about them in books or online. But all that came from this case was tragedy, and a clear message that if you have enough power or money, you can literally get away with murder.
Fleam.
What else came from this
Water.
tragedy was an urban legend.
Ah.
The birth of Pig Lady Road. Jane Gibson was made a mockery of. She truly became and was called the Pig Woman. That people knew the Pig Woman.
Torib. Woohoo. Ah.
That's how much the Pig Woman
Huh.
was used in the news.
Yeah.
She stopped being a real person in the public eye. She became a character. So long after the acquittal, people would speak of the Pig Woman roaming her farm, haunting Diversey's Lane, wandering the roads.
Aha.
And they would spew lies, so you can see how these rumors would then like spread throughout New Jersey
Yeah.
and turn into the urban legend.
Shuna
Because adding
Mel.
like the Pig Woman
Honka.
with the horrors of Paul
Woo!
right, and like all the different elements, you can see how the urban legend was born.
Yes.
It's wild.
Hmm.
So, yes, all these stories throughout New Jersey and other towns,
Oh,
children grew up
in
hearing
Bara.
country roads with farms
Ah.
homes before buying Pig Lady. And unofficially, locals started calling those roads Pig Lady Road.
Which honestly, the fact that like it's like, oh, you have to annoy the pig lady to get her to come out. It's like, is she being annoyed or is she hearing a ruckus and her spirit is coming to investigate and be witness again?
Right. In addition, locals to New Brunswick do say that the site of the murder and the crime scene where Reverend Edward Hall and Eleanor Mills were found is haunted. That the air feels different, that there are cold spots, that people hear haunting cries or even see apparitions. Thankfully, and probably also a combination of the fact that when you searched this case, it was so sensational and big, the haunting parts are more just like this like added It is
Yeah.
Let's do it. Ready?
Ready.
Pig lady.
Pig lady.
Pig lady. Pig lady. Pig lady. Pig lady. Pig lady. Pig lady. Do you see that? Spot.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Ready?
Ready.
Pig lady.
Pig lady.
Pig lady. Pig lady. Pig lady. Pig lady. Pig lady. Do you see that? Spot.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Ready?
Ready.
Pig lady.
Pig lady.
Pig lady. Pig lady. Pig lady. Pig lady. Pig lady. Pig lady. Do you see that? Spot.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Ready?
Ready.
Pig lady.
Pig lady.
Pig lady. Pig lady. Pig lady. Pig lady. Pig lady. Do you see that?
Too wide awake for a reason. There was something standing
I
there.
see it. That is not a
Stay
shadow.
behind. It's not moving. Wait, look.
It's fading.
What the heck? I swear it was just there, staring at
Lights
us.
stay on tonight.
I'll sweep the place.
Whatever it was.
Too wide awake for a reason.
Wake up.
What is it?
Something's here. I can feel it.
Feel what?
Look at the doorway. Stay close. Too wide awake for a reason. There was something standing there.
It's not a shadow.
Stay behind me. Wait, look.
It's fading.
What the hell?
Gone.
Wake up.
What is it?
Something's here. I can feel it.
Feel what?
Look at the doorway. Stay close. Too wide awake for a reason. There was something standing there.
It's not a shadow.
Stay behind me.
Too wide awake for a reason. There was something standing
I
there.
see it. That is not a
Stay
shadow.
behind. It's not moving. Wait, look.
It's fading.
What the heck? I swear it was just there, staring at
Lights
us.
stay on tonight.
I'll sweep the place.
Whatever it was.
Too wide awake for a reason. There was something standing
I
there.
see it. That is not a
Stay
shadow.
behind. It's not moving. Wait, look.
It's fading.
What the heck? I swear it was just there, staring at
Lights
us.
stay on tonight.
I'll sweep the place.
Whatever it was.
Too wide awake for a reason.
Just pointed north. Tone's cleaner that way.
Cleaner, but still dirty. Until we get a lock, it's just noise. Snap says the source jumped 2 clicks. Whoever's running this thing doesn't want company, or they're luring us in.
Either way we move. Just pointed north. Tone's cleaner that way.
Cleaner, but still dirty. Until we get a lock, it's just noise. Snap says the source jumped 2 clicks. Whoever's running this thing doesn't want company, or they're luring us in.
Either way we move. Just pointed north. Tone's cleaner that way.
Cleaner, but still dirty. Until we get a lock, it's just noise. Snap says the source jumped 2 clicks. Whoever's running this thing doesn't want company, or they're luring us in.
Either way we move. Just pointed north. Tone's cleaner that way.
Cover, and I'm not staying in all night.
You are hopeless. Some families do movie nights. We do rooftop patrols. We make our own
Grab
traditions.
your jacket, artist. You're coming.
Yeah. Just let me sign my
Your eyes
master.
over, and I'm not cover, and I'm not staying in all night.
You two are hopeless. Some families do movie nights. We do. Did you see that?
Yeah, shadow by the door.
EMF still in the red.
Let's follow it. Whoever's down there just moved.
Did you see that?
Yeah, shadow by the door.
EMF still in the red.
Let's follow it. Whoever's down there just moved.
Did you see that?
Yeah, shadow by the door.
EMF still in the red.
Let's follow it. 3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour. Let's get inside.
Building looks rough but still standing.
If anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Did you see that?
Yeah. 3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour. Let's get inside.
Building
looks rough, but still standing.
If anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Did you see that?
Yeah. 3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour. Let's get inside.
The building looks rough, but still standing.
If anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? You with us tonight?
Middle of nowhere out here.
That's why I love it. No traffic, no noise, just us and whatever's left.
Maybe a few ghosts.
If they're here, they can pose for my camera.
Deal. Look at this place. I'm still hanging on after all these years.
Think anyone stepped?
Middle of nowhere out here.
That's why I love it. No traffic, no noise, just us and whatever. You with us tonight?
Did you see that?
Yeah. 3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour. Let's get inside.
The building looks rough, but still standing.
If anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Did you see that?
Yeah. 3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour. Let's get inside.
The building looks rough, but still standing.
If anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Did you see that?
Yeah. 3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour. Let's get inside.
The building looks rough, but still standing.
If anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Did you see that?
Yeah. 3 o'clock.
We're gonna honor those of you who
Stay up late.
either do it because you like it or because you have to. We're honoring you today with stories of graveyard shift ghost encounters. So I'm gonna start with one. It has 2 stories. I'll read the graveyard shift story first.
Okay.
And it is
3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching
3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour. Let's get inside.
Hi, girl.
The building looks rough, but still standing.
If anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Did you see that?
Yeah. 3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour. Let's get inside.
The building looks rough, but still standing.
If anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Did you see that?
Yeah. 3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour. Let's get inside.
The building looks rough, but still standing.
If anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Did you see that?
Yeah. 3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour. Let's get inside.
The building looks rough, but still standing.
If anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Did you see that?
Yeah. 3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour. Let's get inside.
The building looks rough, but still standing.
If anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Did you see that?
Yeah. 3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour. Let's get inside.
The building looks rough, but still standing.
If anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Did you see that?
Yeah. 3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour. Let's get inside.
The building looks rough, but still standing.
If anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Did you see that?
Yeah. 3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour. Let's get inside.
The building looks rough, but still standing.
If anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Did you see that?
Yeah. 3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour. Let's get inside.
The building looks rough, but still standing.
If anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Did you see that?
Yeah. 3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour. Let's get inside.
The building looks rough, but still standing.
If anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Did you see that?
Yeah. 3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour. Let's get inside.
The building looks rough, but still standing.
If anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Did you see that?
Yeah. 3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour. Let's get inside.
The building looks rough, but still standing.
If anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Did you see that?
Yeah. 3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour. Let's get inside.
The building looks rough, but still standing.
If anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Did you see that?
Yeah. 3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour. Let's get inside.
The building looks rough, but still standing.
If anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Did you see that?
Yeah. 3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour. Let's get inside.
The building looks rough, but still standing.
If anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Did you see that?
Yeah. 3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour.
Yeah, complaining for ghosts and
Yeah, on
please,
like
and
the
they
7th
find
day,
it.
people complaining about a scent.
Rolling. We're in Pine Hollow Woods looking for the rake.
Keep your voice low. Fog's carrying everything.
See those?
Claw marks. Fresh.
Something's moving out there.
Eyes. Straight ahead. Oh my god. That's
It's
it.
staring right at us.
Ready to run?
Not unless it rolling. We're in Pine Hollow Woods looking for the rake.
Keep your voice low. Fog's carrying everything.
those?
Claw marks. Fresh.
Something's moving out there.
Eyes. Straight ahead. Oh my god. That's
It's
it.
staring right at us.
Ready to run?
Not unless it rolling. We're in Pine Hollow Woods looking for the rake.
Keep your voice low. Fog's.
A couple weeks ago.
Oh my god. Damn.
Yeah, haha, not crazy. It's fucking insane.
Although, you know, what I like is that she does not have a position at work where she actually has to go check the room.
Right, that's true. She does.
Yeah.
She
She
does.
just gets behind the desk.
She gets to be downstairs.
Shorter
at the
forms.
desk where all the lights are, all the people coming and going, security there, and get to experience the paranormal kind of safely.
Yeah. So now this is Danny.
Oh.
So my story starts off like this. I think I'm about 10-ish, and that time of my life is kind of crazy and hazy. Hi, traumatic upbringing and parents who should have gotten divorced.
Oh, sorry.
So I'm 10. I'm in my bed and it's nighttime and I feel that oh so recognizable feeling of random fear as I lay in my bed trying to fall asleep. You know, haunted house shit. So I decide, okay, I'm going to sleep in my mom's room. And as I open the door and I start to step across the hallway to my mom's room, I look left and I immediately greeted with the stairs down the room. I, for some ungodly reason, decide to look left down the looming staircase into the ominous living room. And I see a woman crouched.
Roll the music. Roll the music. Oh, we do soul videos.
Which is something my mom never did. Still, I feel concern for her. So I decide to slowly creep down the stairs.
Ooh, Barig. Huh.
Danny is leaving her bedroom to go sleep in her mom's room because she felt scared in her home. I come to about 5 feet away from this woman who I think is my mom, and suddenly I'm just staring at a blank wall. She's gone. Oh, the realization. And I start to panic. And now something to note is I would never in a million years go downstairs at night in that house, no matter what. Even if I'm staying there and thinking if there's anything do not go. I've never felt more of a snapback to reality entranced
Fleam.
than I did in that.
Arr.
I cloaked it upstairs and I don't know what I did after that. But after that happened, things started playing tricks on me in the dark.
Oh.
Ooh, I don't like that. This was as a rational person, I just chalked it up to a figment of my imagination. After all, that's what parents tell their kids when they're young. It wasn't until recently, after I had been more involved in listening to Scary Story podcasts, that I realized, huh, this is a classic ghost story. Looking back, that house was
Nerd. No.
virgin in it. And I lived in a house from early 1950s. This one was built in 1970s. But of course,
Bah.
every member of my family has had experiences of my own. And my room in particular is especially again,
Karoo.
it's just that I can't reach my room. With a ventilation system and sound.
Oh, Zalgaga.
I also had my most recent experience
Oh.
3 years ago. I was working in the basement on my laptop. I wasn't even typing on my laptop.
Ospa. Ah. Viva. Oh. Ooh. Karoo.
Everyone else's experiences in the house
Oh, Zalgaga. Ah. Oh.
I don't live there anymore, and every time I visit, it's for Christmas or an event, so there's always a whirlwind of chaos and family. I wonder if I were able to hold the space for whoever this woman is, if I would be able to get more information on who she is and why she only appears to me. Love you, sexy ghost girls. Love, Danny.
Dang.
Danny.
It is interesting that Danny was getting like female energy and female spirits. That everybody else
Gets mail.
Yeah.
Maybe Danny's like guardian of some kind.
Yeah. Because it does seem, like it has to be all attached to Danny.
Oh.
For some reason.
Huh.
would think other people would at least experience it once or twice.
But then it's also interesting that Danny's never experienced male energy.
True.
Which is so weird. Like, that's the confounding thing about the paranormal is multiple things can be existing in the same house and people are having different
Yeah.
experiences.
Oh, you know what I don't like about that now that we're thinking about it is that it does remind me a little bit of Haunting of Hill House, like the red room, like the house creates what you specifically should see or what it thinks.
Well, I jump to is that Danny like grown up. Have you ever cried in the living room as a grown woman in a white nightgown against the wall just because that's a good place to cry? Also, I need to know what hotel that is in San Diego.
I know.
Because the Gaslamp District is super haunted. Well, San Diego in general. Is
Yeah.
haunted. A lot of
It's not like the most giant section of San Diego either. It's like pretty, yeah. Although it's still too many hotels for us to know.
Yeah.
We can't
Way too
Interesting. I used to be a CNA. Just like right now. Usually nothing happens. Everyone's asleep. I'm generally pretty quiet. But one night, something happened that had never happened to me. Usually, at nursing facilities versus assisted living facilities, there's a process. So we gave the advisors no big deal. It's typical
Infinite.
Sengula
black robes in her room.
Ribanina
She didn't know why
Nurska.
but she wanted him to be. I looked around the room and I said, "Okay, Pat, I think you're just having a nightmare. I'm the only one here tonight. I didn't see anything."
Oh. Ah. Oh. Oh. Osta. Ah.
The facility a few days later, but I do think
Karoo. Karoo, Karoo, Karoo! Oh, Zalgaga. Glabe. Karoo, Karoo, Karoo! Ospa. Yo, Zip! Khalifa. Stone. Korba! Oh, Zalgaga. Ah. Oh. Karoo, Karoo, Karoo!
So she's gonna go back, and I'm gonna get some too. Well, I have a silk skirt from Quince, and I love it. What I love about Quince is it has all of the staples covered. So Mongolian cashmere sweaters, all that markup, 100%
Bisaka Shazzle!
down. Their wardrobe is up for this last.
Kasoma
Premium
Balanila.
materials and ethical, trusted factories, then priced far below what other luxury brands charge. You can refresh your wardrobe with Quince, and don't wait. Go to quince.com/.
Bisaka Shazzle! Ha-ba-da-ba-ba-da-doo-doo-doo. Kasoma Balanila. Bisaka Shazzle!
Human grade foods that your dog will love. My brother's dog is obsessed with Ollie. He won't eat any other food. Well,
Witching hour, let's get inside.
Building looks rough, but still
If
standing.
anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Let's get up.
3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour, let's get inside.
Building looks rough, but still
If
standing.
anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Let's get up.
3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour, let's get inside.
Building looks rough, but still
If
standing.
anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Let's get up.
3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour, let's get inside.
Building looks rough, but still
If
standing.
anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Let's get up.
3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour, let's get inside.
Building looks rough, but still
If
standing.
anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Let's get up.
3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour, let's get inside.
Building looks rough, but still
If
standing.
anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Let's get up.
3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour, let's get inside.
Building looks rough, but still
If
standing.
anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Let's get up.
3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour, let's get inside.
Building looks rough, but still
If
standing.
anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Let's get up.
3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour, let's get inside.
Building looks rough, but still
If
standing.
anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Let's get up.
3 o'clock on the dock.
Witching hour, let's get inside.
Building looks rough but still standing.
If anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
All ready? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Oh, let's get up.
3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour, let's get inside.
Building looks rough but still
If
standing.
anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
All ready? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Oh, let's get up.
3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour, let's get inside.
Building looks rough but still
If
standing.
anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
All ready? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Oh, let's get up.
3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour, let's get inside.
Building looks rough but still
If
standing.
anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
All ready? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Oh, let's get up.
3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour, let's get inside.
Building looks rough but still
If
standing.
anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
All ready? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Oh, let's get up.
3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour, let's get inside.
Building looks rough but still
If
standing.
anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
All ready? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Oh, let's get up.
3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour, let's get inside.
Building looks rough but still
If
standing.
anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
first I thought that this was a pedestrian who wandered into the road, but as I got closer, I realized that this was a woman I slammed on the brakes and my car skidded to a stop just a few feet from her. But the woman didn't move. She didn't even react. She just kept staring at me with an unblinking gaze.
Wait, is this not like the story of what's the hitchhiker?
Oh, it's like, I tried to leave in shock, wondering if I just lose it. But at the time, the GPS had stopped working. My phone had no signal. I tried to shake off the feeling. I was telling myself that maybe it was just my imagination playing tricks on me. As I drove away, I just could not shake the feeling that something was off. The rest of the drive was uneventful, but when I got home, I couldn't sleep. I just kept thinking about this woman in the road and that strange feeling. The next day, I mentioned the incident to my colleague, and he said the legend of the Green Lady of Cohiba. According to local lore, she's the spirit of a mother who lost her child in the village. She's doomed to search her forever. Awful, I know.
Wait, did we cover this? It sounds familiar. There's another woman very similar, like in a wooded area. It might have been in my TV.
Oh, then maybe you did.
Because it's great. I think I should watch it. It's
Horrible. Some people claim to see her on the roads around Cohiba, often on a night with fog. Others say if you see her, you're cursed with bad luck until you show her respect. I don't know what to believe, but I do know that I would never forget that encounter. And if you're driving through Cohiba at night and you see a lady in a long dress standing in the road, don't be afraid to slow down and maybe show her some respect. You never know what might happen if you don't. From Eden. Which is not something Eden experienced on the night shift, but is a good example of what happens when you work the night shift and then you have to try out like the hours that no one else is on the road. Yeah, and weird things that you can still encounter in the dead of night.
our Ghost Ladies in episode 264. But once again, we've done one of those things where we failed to mention the names of the Green Ladies in the description. But I do think that
8 years in, like 500, 600 episodes, I'd be like, let's just go back and correct it all. But like, there's
it's too much.
if there's anyone who has the stamina or ability
Yeah, if anyone
to
wants to
tell us
help
like
do that.
just really real details of what we covered, we'll go back and correct our
It's in our
descriptions.
Excel, but we weren't thinking about SEO.
Yeah, we
Anyway.
think about searchability and how the people who are searching us, me and you, searching in the future to reference episodes, wouldn't be able to find them. No, like we can't find our own episodes.
And that's why sometimes we, like with the Bennington Triangle, I did it
Do
twice.
again.
Okay.
But when you did it, it was so much of that information was like new to me again.
I think you covered it in like the first year of our podcast.
Yeah, it was so long
It
ago.
was so long ago. Okay, I have another one. This is from our listener who is anonymous. I can't wait to read all these sentences. Okay, it is called Firefighters Are Very Spooky. Hey girlies, first I have to gush about you being my absolute faves. I've been listening so much that I caught up with every single episode, and now moving on to spooky. Get ready because I hope this email blows your tits off clean. That's the sentence.
Oh, please, no. I need my boobs.
I don't have boobs, so
I once had them and now they're gone.
I mourn them. I actually, in high school, I had bigger boobs, or I wore push-up bras. I wore bras generally.
I wish I could.
Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. January 25th. We went in on the 11th. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. January 25th. We went in on the 11th. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45.
Under Marcellus. It was tight.
No, but it wasn't that like a wedding trend where like the bride would give the groom
Oh yeah, they do this little
candy
sexy,
plaid.
sexy photo shoot. Actually, my photographers who do literally all of photography in my life, City Lights Photography, they did my engagement,
They did our Christmas photos
they
last
did our
year.
Christmas photos, they've done maternity, every holiday card,
She do that?
wedding. Yeah, she does she's like the best person to keep us so comfortable.
Feels strange breathing.
And maybe we
Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. January 25th. We went in on the 11th. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. January 25th. We went in on the 11th. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. January 25th. We went in on the 11th. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. January 25th. We went in on the 11th. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. January 25th. We went in on the 11th. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. January 25th. We went in on the 11th. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. January 25th. We went in on the 11th. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. January 25th. We went in on the 11th. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. January 25th. We went in on the 11th. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. January 25th. We went in on the 11th. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. January 25th. We went in on the 11th. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. January 25th. We went in on the 11th. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. January 25th. We went in on the 11th. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. January 25th. We went in on the 11th. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. January 25th. We went in on the 11th. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. January 25th. We went in on the 11th. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. January 25th. We went in on the 11th. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. January 25th. We went in on the 11th. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. January 25th. We went in on the 11th. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. January 25th. We went in on the 11th. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. January 25th. We went in on the 11th. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. January 25th. We went in on the 11th. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. January 25th. We went in on the 11th. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. January 25th. We went in on the 11th. Feels strange.
Segregated from the pressure of like being between the bed and the wall. Here's the thing: nobody else was in the house. Nobody else lived there. Nobody else could have pushed that button, and the person who lived in the home was deceased and had been there for days.
Wow.
I believe
Maybe it was
they wanted to be checked.
Yes,
In fact,
that's right. Yeah.
which also makes me think the
Zomas.
spirit of her like came back with them that first time and was activating things in the station.
Oh, interesting.
Because they made it all the way there.
Right.
They were told to leave. Went back. Hauntings happened. Called twice more.
Yeah. I mean, that was a spirit who
Yibs.
needed to get their attention.
Yibs.
Yeah.
Yibs. Oh,
Okay, so
yibs.
my mom in the last like 2 years has been every time I'm with her, she wants me to do her makeup. And so finally for Christmas, I
Sedna.
at home, and Thrive Cosmetics is like my go-to, the essential, and the one product that she's
Yibs.
always like, what is
Huh?
this when I do her makeup, is the Thrive Brilliant Eye Brightener that I would just put like a little dab in the
Right
corner
in the
of her
corner.
eyes. She was like, I look so much younger and awake and alive.
It does make such a difference.
Yeah.
I usually put it in the corner of my eyes too, but you can do it. Sometimes I do it over my brow.
Oh.
This time of year,
Ah.
everything's about going dry.
Ugh.
At Athletic Brewing Company,
Oh.
because we prefer
Oh,
going
souffleur.
isn't dry at all. From crisp goldens to hoppy IPAs and limited releases in between, you'll find something that fits your style. Every single non-alcoholic brew is packed with flavor and the same craft experience you love. So yeah, you could call it dry, but there's really nothing dry about it. Find your new favorite near beer at
Shuna no
athleticbrewing.com. Athletic Brewing
polka.
Company, fit for all time.
Yibs. Yibs. Oh. Can I,
Where have you two been?
At the manor, like you hired us, we came straight here.
It's not possible. You've been missing for 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Police have been looking. We put up flyers.
We walked out this morning. The footage never cuts. It's all one night. Whatever that place.
Where have you two been?
At the manor, like you hired us, we came straight here.
It's not possible. You've been missing for 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Police have been looking. We put up flyers.
We walked out this morning. The footage never cuts. It's all one night. Whatever that place.
And we are your ghostesses. That is
oh. Sedna.
we're staying up late.
Where have you two been?
At the manor, like you.
Where have you two been?
At the manor, like you hired us, we came straight here.
It's not possible. You've been missing for 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Police have been looking. We put up flyers.
We walked out this morning. The footage never cuts. It's all one night. Whatever that place.
Where have you two been?
At the manor, like you hired us, we came straight here.
It's not possible. You've been missing for 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Police have been looking. We put up flyers.
We walked out this morning. The footage never cuts. It's all one night. Whatever that place.
Where have you two been?
At the manor, like you hired us, we came straight here.
It's not possible. You've been missing for 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Police have been looking. We put up flyers.
We walked out this morning. The footage never cuts. It's all one night. Whatever that place.
Where have you two been?
At the manor, like you hired us, we came straight here.
It's not possible. You've been missing for 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Police have been looking. We put up flyers.
We walked out this morning. The footage never cuts. It's all one night. Whatever that place.
Where have you two been?
At the manor, like you hired us, we came straight here.
It's not possible. You've been missing for 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Police have been looking. We put up flyers.
We walked out this morning. The footage never cuts. It's all one night. Whatever that place.
Where have you two been?
At the manor, like you hired us, we came straight here.
It's not possible. You've been missing for 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Police have been looking. We put up flyers.
We walked out this morning. The footage never cuts. It's all one night. Whatever that place.
Where have you two been?
At the manor, like you hired us, we came straight here.
It's not possible. You've been missing for 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Police have been looking. We put up flyers.
We walked out this morning. The footage never cuts. It's all one night. Whatever that place.
Where have you two been?
At the manor, like you hired us, we came straight here.
It's not possible. You've been missing for 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Police have been looking. We put up flyers.
We walked out this morning. The footage never cuts. It's all one night. Whatever that place.
Where have you two been?
At the manor, like you hired us, we came straight here.
It's not possible. You've been missing for 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Police have been looking. We put up flyers.
We walked out this morning. The footage never cuts. It's all one night. Whatever that place.
Where have you two been?
At the manor, like you hired us, we came straight here.
It's not possible. You've been missing for 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Police have been looking. We put up flyers.
We walked out this morning. The footage never cuts. It's all one night. Whatever that place.
Where have you two been?
At the manor, like you hired us, we came straight here.
It's not possible. You've been missing for 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Police have been looking. We put up flyers.
We walked out this morning. The footage never cuts. It's all one night. Whatever that place.
Where have you two been?
At the manor, like you hired us, we came straight here.
It's not possible. You've been missing for 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Police have been looking. We put up flyers.
We walked out this morning. The footage never cuts. It's all one night. Whatever that place.
Where have you two been?
At the manor, like you hired us, we came straight here.
It's not possible. You've been missing for 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Police have been looking. We put up flyers.
We walked out this morning. The footage never cuts. It's all one night.
Dermatologist, or if you work in a dermatology office, you're working from like 9
Feels strange breathing real. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. January 25th. We went in on the.
With all that being said, we're gonna honor those of you who stay up
Either-
late.
Ah, Glabe.
Either do it because you like it or because you have to. We're honoring you today with stories of ghost encounters. So I'm gonna start with one. It has 2 stories. I'll read the graveyard shift story first.
Okay.
Okay, so this is from our listener, Danny, and she says, "Hi, girlies. First off, thanks for being my homies for the last few years. This is what my sister said once I got her on her pod. It's cool to just, for once, have, like, hot girls who love spooky shit who I can relate to."
Wow. Oh my god, thanks. I don't think I've been called hot in years. That's really nice.
Such a
I'll be
compliment.
right back. I had to
Girls
use
who
the
love
bathroom.
spooky shit unite.
Morning shit, you know.
So here are my ghost stories.
Post
the
that
first one, which I'm
in the
recording-
chat. Be
organizing
right back.
is my friend Kelsey's, and then the second one I'll read is from Danny. My friend, was a graveyard shift employee at an old hotel in San Diego's historic Gaslamp district.
Oh, beautiful. I love the Gaslamp district. Fun bars, too.
And lots of ghosts. She was working as usual when suddenly the phone started ringing. So she answered it, only to be met by silence. But she described it as you could feel that someone was on the other line. Ooh. She didn't know how to describe it, but you could tell that someone was on the other line, whether they were talking or not. She said hello, hello, several times before finally hanging up because no one was conversing back with her. The moment she put the phone back down, it rang again. Immediately. She picked it up. No one. Sets it down. It begins ringing immediately. She answers. Nothing. Sets it down. It rings again. This happened several more times before finally it stops. So she looks on the booking list to see who was staying in that room. No one was staying in that room. Dun, dun, dun. Perplexed, still trying to think rationally, she asked the security guard at the hotel to go up to that room and check it out. After a couple of minutes, she hears the phone ring again. She answers, and it's the security guard. He says, "Hey, it's me. I'm in the room. No one's up here. So I'm just going to unplug the phone from the wall." Moments pass, and the phone fucking rings again.
No freaking way.
And does it again. And again.
Wait, this would make me concerned. I'd be like, someone needs to go check underneath the beds. What if someone was murdered there and then they're trying desperately to be found?
The phone was literally unplugged from the wall.
Yeah, I know, from a spirit. Like, what if someone was murdered?
Like, the cleaning crews never checked under the beds.
Yes, that happens all the time. That's how half the
All the
bodies are
time.
found.
That's how they're found. Yeah, because cleaning crew goes to and
Yeah, on like
cleans
the
and they
seventh
find
day,
it.
people complaining about a scent.
All the time.
All of the time.
It happens everywhere.
Every day.
Every day. It keeps ringing again and again with the same presence of some sort of person on the other end of the line. It happens a couple more times, then silence. Nothing was ever found out about this spooky situation. What gets me the most is how nonchalant she was about it. It was merely like, yeah, so this weird thing happened to me a couple weeks ago.
Oh my god.
Damn. Yeah, haha, not crazy, it's fucking insane.
Although, you know what I like is that she does not have the position at work where she actually has to go check the room.
Right, that's true. She has
Yeah.
the safety
She just
of
gets
behind
to,
the desk.
She gets to be downstairs at the desk where all the lights are, all the people coming and going, security there, and gets to experience the paranormal kind of safely.
Yeah. So now this is Danny's personal story. So my story starts off like this. I think I'm about 10-ish, and that time of my life is kind of crazy and hazy. Hi, traumatic upbringing and parents who should have gotten divorced.
Oh, sorry.
So I'm 10. I'm in my bed, and it's nighttime, and I feel that so recognizable feeling of random fear as I lay in my bed trying to fall asleep. You know, haunted house shit. So I decide, fuck it. I'm going to sleep in my mom's room. And as I open the door, and I start to step across the hallway to my mom's room, I look left, and I immediately greeted with the stairs down to the living room. I, for some ungodly reason, decide to look left down the living staircase into the ominous living room, and I see a woman crouched along the back wall of the living room, her face in her hands as if she's crying. I immediately think, is that my mom? Is she okay? Because she's the only woman in my house since my sister and I are still in elementary/middle school.
Yeah. It's also like to see your mom cry. It's like you're already so taken aback.
Right. So
At
I
least
immediately
I was like, oh shit, what did I say?
Was it common that you made your mom cry?
No. Like, I probably remember like the 3 times I ever did. That's why
Well,
it's
that's
really
good.
stuck
Teaches
with me.
you not to say mean things to your mom.
Uh-huh.
I immediately am concerned, slightly horrified, as the thought of my mom crouching in the living room in the middle of the night crying is super weird. Then I realize she's wearing a white nightgown, which is something my mom never did. But still, I feel a concern for her to take over. So I decide to slowly creep down the stairs, and I muster out, "Mom?" Also, keep in mind, Danny is leaving her bedroom to go sleep in her mom's room because she felt scared in her own room. I come to about 5 feet away from this woman who I think is my mom, and suddenly I'm just staring at a blank wall. She's gone.
Oh.
The realization that I'm all alone in the middle of my dark living room in a creepy haunted house at nighttime sets in, and I start to panic. And now, something to note is I would never in a million years go downstairs at night in that house, no matter what. Even if I'm staying there and dying of thirst as a now 27-year-old, I just do not go downstairs. I'd rather run to the bathroom down the hall and drink from the faucet. So why the fuck did I go downstairs? Aside from the disappearing lady, the disturbing fact to ponder is how I was drawn to go downstairs, pulled to check it out. Yes, I do care about my mom, but I never would have gone downstairs, nor would my mom realistically be crying in a dark corner downstairs. I really felt entranced to go downstairs, and I didn't realize the gravity of what I had done until she was gone and I was alone. I've never felt more of a snap back to reality, entranced to clear-minded wake-up than I did in that moment. I booked it upstairs, and I don't know what I did after that. But after that happened, things started playing tricks on me in the darkness.
Ooh, I don't like that.
This was vivid. As a rational person, I just chalked it up to a figment of my imagination. After all, that's what parents tell their kids when they're young. It wasn't until recently, after I had been more involved in listening to Scary Story podcasts, that I realized, this is a classic ghost story. Looking back, that house was the creakiest house I'd ever been in, and I've lived in a house from early 1900s. This one was built in 1970s, but of course, it was just the house settling. Every member of my family has paranormal experiences from that house, and my room in particular was especially colder than any room in the house. Again, my rational childlike mind accepted it was just that the heat didn't reach my room, even though I was in the middle of the house, and every other vent blasted warm air except for mine, with a ventilation system that was sound, always working correctly. I also had my most recent experience in the house about 3 years ago. I was working in the basement on my laptop, just by myself at home. I wasn't listening to music, doors and windows were all closed, the TV was not on, and I wasn't even typing on my laptop. I was just using the tracking pad to scroll through emails. Point is, it was quiet in the house. And then I hear a woman humming. 2 or 3 notes. It was coming from the middle of the room. You know how, like, spatially you can tell where a noise is coming from?
Yeah.
Yeah. This was in the middle of the room, clear as day, a woman humming. I immediately laugh and text my sister, because was this the same woman I experienced when I was 10? Everyone else's experiences in that house felt male, but mine always felt female. So I wonder who she is. I don't live
I'm
there
glad
anymore.
that she's not always crying, that sometimes she's like happy and humming and just
Right.
like wandering around,
Living.
putzing around the house.
Yeah. I don't live there anymore, and every time I visit, it's for Christmas or an event, so there's always a whirlwind of chaos and family. I wonder if I were able to hold the space for whoever this woman is, if I would be able to get more information on who she is and why she only appears to me. Love you, sexy ghost girls. Love, Danny.
Dang.
Danny.
It is interesting that Danny was getting like female energy and female spirits. That everybody else,
Gets male.
yeah,
Maybe it's Danny's, like, guardian of some kind.
yeah. Because it does seem, like it has to be only attached to Danny, or for some reason, it's only appearing to Danny.
Right.
Because you would think other people would at least experience it once or twice.
But then it's also interesting that Danny's never experienced male energy.
True.
Which is so weird. Like, that's the confounding thing about the paranormal is multiple things can be existing in the same house, but people are having different experiences.
Yeah. Oh, you know what I don't like about that now that we're thinking about it is that it does remind me a little bit of Haunting of Hill House, like the Red Room. Like the house creates what you specifically should see, or what it thinks.
Well, I jump to is it Danny, like grown up.
Oh.
Have you ever cried down in the living room as a grown woman in a
Against-
white nightgown
against the wall?
Just because that's a good place to cry. Also, I need to know what hotel that is in San Diego.
I know.
Because the Gaslamp District is super haunted. Well, San Diego in general is super
Yeah.
haunted.
But they do a lot of ghost tours in the Gaslamp District.
So, curious.
It's not like the most giant section of San Diego
Small.
either. It's like pretty, yeah. Although there's still too many hotels for us to now.
Yeah,
we can't
way
sleuth
too
like
many.
we tried to with colleges.
Yeah.
Okay. This is called The Night I Searched for Death.
Interesting.
I used to be a CNA, a certified nursing assistant, at an assisted living facility. I worked the NOC shift, which was the overnight night shift from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Usually nothing happens, everyone's asleep. I'd have to change some people throughout the night that couldn't get up to use the bathroom due to mobility issues, but generally pretty quiet. But one night, something happened that had never happened to me before. Usually, at nursing facilities or assisted living facilities, there are hauntings because a lot of death happens. So you hear weird noises, and it's not unheard of to see shadow figures. I love that it's just like, no big deal. It's typical part of the
Typical.
job.
Yeah, I'm curious if anyone who works at a assisted living home has not experienced anything. Like, I feel like
Mhm.
it's more common that you do.
Right.
let us know. Let us know if you were.
I also feel like probably half of the hauntings happen when the person's still alive. Like, I'm thinking of my granny and how many times she kind of, like, dipped for a minute and then came back, and people interacting with other people that certain people can't see. Yeah. The veil is thin at nursing facilities, that's for sure. This night was a little bit different. The facility had a gated fence around it that when you opened it at night, it would set off an alarm because we had people with Alzheimer's and dementia, so if they tried to leave in the middle of the night due to sundowners and some confusion, we could escort them back inside. Same with the front door. One night, I was doing my rounds around 2 a.m., and I heard the front gate alarm go off. Now, I knew everyone was in bed because I had checked all of the rooms. But I also had experiences of the wind blowing so hard and rattling the gate that it would set the alarm off. So, I went outside to check, and the gate was closed. No one was in the parking lot. Before I headed back inside, I heard the alarm to the front door go off as well. I go back inside, and I turn it off. Thinking maybe somebody did happen to leave their room, I started walking around the facility. It was 2 stories, so I started making my way up the stairs, and then there's this long hallway that goes to the laundry room, and then this little nook with a couple of chairs and a table for reading or for catching up with family members. Well, as I turned down the hall, I saw what seemed to be someone walking around the corner. All I saw was what looked like the end of a dark blanket on the floor dragging behind someone as if they were turning to where the nook was, and then I knew if that's where they were headed, there was nowhere for them to go. So I sped walked over to the nook, but when I turned the corner, no one was there. Then I started to hear one of the residents screaming from her room down the stairs. So I ran down to go see if she was okay. She was screaming, "Get out! I don't want you here! Get out! Get out!" When I opened the door, let's call her Pat due to HIPAA laws, I can't really say her name, I said, "Pat, is everything okay?" And she said there was a man there, a tall man dressed in black robes, in her room. She didn't know why he was there, but she wanted him to leave. I looked around the room and I said, "Okay, Pat, I think you're just having a nightmare. I'm the only one here tonight. I didn't see anyone around."
Even though she had just seen what she thought was,
She said, okay, I'm sorry for screaming. I said, "It's okay, nightmares can be really scary. Just let's get some more sleep." After talking to her, nothing else happened for the rest of the night. So I come back the following night from my night shift, and as I'm getting a report from the CNA from the previous shift, she said that Pat went to the hospital because she had a small heart attack earlier that day. Luckily, she did survive and she came back to the facility a few days later. But I do think that I was following death itself around the facility. He was coming to collect Pat from her time on Earth. But for some reason, maybe me being there had stopped him. I'm a witch, and I work with the goddess Hecate. It was one of the goddesses of death, and working with her, I've seen many things. Spirits, shadow people, and I don't feel scared of them, but seeing death itself is something I never planned on doing until my time on Earth had come to an end. Hopefully, he doesn't scare me as much as he scared Pat. And this is from Marshall.
Marshall, this scares me. I'm glad that Pat was okay,
Yeah.
but it is scary.
Mm-hmm. It's really scary to, like, basically see death, like, to see
Right.
the Grim Reaper.
Which, if you've listened to our Grim Reaper episode, you know that we think the Grim Reaper is bad. I
Yeah.
think the Grim Reaper is, like, guiding people.
Actually, I think I scheduled us to do an encounters-themed Grim Reaper in the future. Because as I was, like, going through emails,
Yeah.
I found another one that was, like
this.
another encounter with the Grim Reaper, and I was like, oh, well, let's just
That's
do
a
a Grim
good,
Reaper
yeah,
theme.
we should do a Grim
Because we
Reaper
definitely have
theme.
some.
Damn. Well, that is
Yeah.
scary, but I'm glad that everyone's okay.
I know. But so wild, too, to, like, see the road.
Yeah,
to think it's the
like,
blanket.
trailing.
Someone's just dragging their blanket behind them, and then realize, like, you just saw the dark robe
Of the Grim Reaper.
of the Grim Reaper.
Reaper be reaping. It's a new year, meaning new me, new wardrobe. I am going through my closet, getting rid of the old, and I'm only bringing in the best high quality
Oh,
pieces
Mita.
into my closet, which is why I am shopping at Quince.
I love Quince.
Love it.
My
For
mom
home,
actually
for clothes.
just, all my towels are from
Sino
Quince.
shade,
Bedspreads, yes.
Shona.
Curtains, like, love. But I don't have that many items of clothing, and I've never ordered jeans from Quince, but my mom just ordered jeans. So she's going to report back, and I'm going to get some too.
Well, I have a silk skirt from Quince. I love it. What I love about Quince is it has all of the staples covered. So Mongolian cashmere sweaters that feel like designer pieces without that markup, to 100% silk tops and skirts that are so easy to dress up and dress down. Their wardrobe essentials are crafted to last seasons after season. And like everything from Quince, each piece is made with premium materials and ethical, trusted factories, then priced far below what other luxury brands charge. So you can refresh your wardrobe with Quince, and don't wait. Go to quince.com/TGOG for free shipping on your order and 365-day returns. Now available in Canada too. That's QUINCE.com/TGOG to get free shipping and 365-day returns. Quince.com/TGOG. If you have a dog or any pet at all and you're like, I love them and I want to take care of them, well,
I hope you do.
dog's well-being starts with their food, and that is why Ollie delivers fresh, human-grade food that your dog will love. My brother's dog is obsessed with Ollie. He won't eat any other food. Well, dogs do love the taste, and even the pickiest eaters will show more excitement during mealtime with Ollie. They have tailored meal plans to meet your dog's specific needs. They're perfectly portioned meals in mess-free packaging, which is so great. And also, I love this part. They have this like one-of-a-kind technology, which is basically in the Ollie app. They offer on-demand health screenings where you can talk to real experts for your pup's peace of mind, and it uses data from the Ollie pack to develop new recipes. And it uses this data from the Ollie pack of wolves of dogs to develop new recipes and products for your dog. So your dog's well-being starts with their food, and that is why Ollie delivers fresh, human-grade food that your dog will love. Head to ollie.com/TGOG, tell them all about your dog, and use code TGOG to get 60% off your welcome kit when you subscribe today. Plus, they offer a happiness guarantee on the first box, so if you're not completely satisfied, you'll get your money back. That's OLLIE.com/TGOG and enter code TGOG to get 60% off your first box. Okay, I have one from listener Avery, and it's called Did a Ghost Call 911? Hey, TGOG ghouls, my name is Avery. Yes, you can use my name. I'm a longtime listener, first-time writer. I love the show and listen every chance I get. I'll keep the intro short so I can get into the story. But I was listening to Encounters 277, which was all about first responders, and you read a story from Australia detailing a dispatcher's life alert call from the beyond, which made my ears perk up because I thought I was the only one with a story like this. Ooh, I already have chills. I've heard about phone calls from the beyond, but I never thought one day I would have a story of my own. Anyway, I've been an EMT for 4 years and have hundreds, if not thousands of 911 calls that I've run. Of these calls, many of them are to respond to a medical alert device activation. Think Life Alert. 98% of the time, the caller pushes a button on accident. We respond to find no emergency, and then we leave. That being said, it was a normal night at the station when my agency received a 911 call for service to respond to an unknown medical problem. Medical alert activation. Some of the medical alert systems will come with a speaker/radio system that automatically dials 911 when the pendant was pressed. This allows the user then to speak to 911 without having to find or use a phone. In this case, the dispatcher didn't get any other information from the radio system and could only relay that the device itself was activated. And I recognized this address almost immediately because earlier that month we had responded to the resident who was an older gentleman who had fallen and possibly had a stroke. The reason I remembered him and his home was because he was the town's local strawberry farmer.
Oh,
So I
what a sweet life.
I know. I lovingly referred to him as the Strawberry. He lived alone and had a history of falling, which is why he used the medical alert pendant. So I figured it would be another routine call where we'd respond, scoop him off the ground, take him to the hospital for evaluation. I quickly realized this was not the case. There were no cars parked in the driveway. Some of the windows were open, and so was the garage. We entered the home, and to our surprise, it was empty. Completely empty. Like, no furniture, no appliances, no pictures on the wall. Empty.
Oh, Strawberry Man disappeared? Took all his
My
belongings?
team and I were dumbfounded. It looked like nobody lived there. so I continued to make our presence known as we routinely did and shouted out EMS to alert a potential victim that we had arrived. But the home continued to be dead silent. I began to walk up the stairs and I started to get a very, very bad feeling in my stomach. Now, when you work in this field long enough, you develop an intuition. This is the same feeling I would get when we would receive a 911 call for an unknown medical problem to find someone fully in cardiac arrest when we arrived. We made it up to the top of the stairs, and again I call out, my heart pounding in my chest as my mind is starting to wander to the worst case scenario. And then I'm thinking, are we being set up? Are we about to be ambushed? We look in every room.
That's a scary thought. I didn't even think of that.
So scary. Meaning that happened.
Yeah.
We look in every room of the second floor, and again, it is empty. But the feeling doesn't go away, and I nervously laugh and say to myself, something is not right here. Then we hear movement and footsteps on the first floor. We make our way back down to find two men dressed in work clothes with tool belts around their waists. I give them a confused look and say, "Do you call 911?" With an equally confused look on their faces, they informed us no, they hadn't called for us. I ask who they are and where the owner of the residence is. They go on to explain that the Strawberry Man had died earlier in the month, and his family moved all of his things and sold the home.
Aww. Strawberry Man.
So my mind is like, what? Then I come to learn that the Strawberry Man had died in the hospital the last time we had taken him in. It's one thing to get a random 911 call from a phone number. It's totally different to get a 911 call from a medical pendant that doesn't exist anymore.
Oh shit, yeah, because it's not like it's just in the house.
It's not an house
Like
call.
it was with him when they brought him in last time.
So here are a couple of things that you have to know. In order to have a life alert system, it has to be set up and plugged in somewhere in your home. And you have to push a button to activate it. The system, the button, life alert in total, and no Strawberry Man to activate this pendant were in the home. Was it his ghost? Love you guys, and thanks for reading. Avery.
Maybe this was his way of getting some closure too, or just wanting to like thank the people who brought him in for his final time by like calling them back to the house.
Or is it residual? Like the energy from that moment?
Oh, I hope not, because he
But residual
because he
doesn't mean
fell all
it's
the
him.
time.
But it's also like the last time he fell.
Yeah.
And he died. But the
Man.
Strawberry Man,
Poor Strawberry Man.
he made such an impact.
Yeah, what a sweet reputation.
Yeah. But it is wild how, again, confounding about the paranormal world, like what is happening. Just, that energy is so strong.
Yeah.
Also, this is a call to action because I love these types of stories. Please send us more. Graveyard
Send us
shift,
more.
overnight hauntings, and make sure you make sure the search terms are in your email or the subject line.
Okay, this is from our listener, Eden. Hello, ladies. I'm a huge fan, and I hope you read this story. I was laying in bed feeling like crap when I started listening to your podcast, and I started writing this story the very next day. I was driving home from a late-night shift at the hospital, the fog rolling off the gulch like a damp blanket. I took the usual shortcut through Wahiwa, despite my colleagues' warnings about the road being really sketchy at night. As I rounded the curve, my headlights illuminated on a figure standing in the middle of the road. At first, I thought that this was a pedestrian who wandered into the road, but as I got closer, I realized that this was a woman in a long, flowing dress. Her face deathly pale. Her eyes glowing with an eerie green light. I slammed on the brakes and my car skidded to a stop just a few feet from her. But the woman didn't move. She didn't even react. She just kept staring at me with an unblinking gaze.
Wait, is this not like the story of what's the hitchhiker in Hawaii? Oh, it's Pele. Like Pele is known
Pele.
to hitchhike.
I tried to wave her out of the way, but this woman would not budge. But then suddenly she vanished into thin air, and I just sat there in shock, wondering, did I just hallucinate this whole thing? But as I looked around, I noticed that my GPS had stopped working. My phone now had no signal. The fog seemed to be closing in around me, and it was making it hard to see more than a few feet in front of me. I tried to shake off the feeling of unease. I was telling myself that maybe it was just my imagination playing tricks on me. As I drove away, I just could not shake the feeling that something was off. The rest of the drive home was uneventful, but when I got home, I couldn't sleep. I just kept thinking about this woman in the road, and that strange feeling that I had. The next day, I mentioned the incident to my colleague, who told me about the legend of the Green Lady of Wahiwa. Of According to local lore, she's the spirit of a mother who lost her child in the gulch, and she's doomed to search there forever. Awful, I know.
Wait, did we cover this?
It sounds familiar.
Because there's another woman very similar, like in a wooded area of Hawaii, that I think I did cover. It might have been in my Green Lady episode.
Oh, then maybe you did.
Because the story is like, yeah, she lost her kid and she's
Yeah.
stuck wondering, oh, that's horrible.
Some people claim to see her on the roads around Wahiwa, often on a night with fog. Others say if you see her, you're cursed with bad luck until you show her respect. I don't know what to believe, but I do know that I will never forget that encounter. And if you're driving through Wahiwa at night and you see a lady in a long dress standing in the road, don't be afraid to slow down and maybe show her some respect. You never know what might happen if you don't. From Eden. Which is not something Eden experienced on the night shift, but it's a good example of what happens when you work.
I'm back.
You have to drive at like the hours that no one else is on the road. Yeah, the weird things that you can still encounter in the dead of night.
Our Ghost Ladies in Green episode is 264. Once again, we've done one of those things where we failed to mention names of the Green Ladies in the description. But I do think if we weren't like over 8 and like 500, 600 episodes, I'd be like, let's just go back and correct it all. But like, it's too much. If there's anyone
Oh shit, starts in 3 hours. Is all my needs up?
yeah, if anyone wants to tell us to do this,
Just like real details
Yeah.
of what we covered. We'll go back and correct our description.
we just didn't start thinking of SEO.
Yeah,
Anyway.
we learned about searchability and how the people who are searching us meet and use
Huh.
in the future for the two reference episodes. We'd be able to find them. Now, we can't find our own episodes. And that's why sometimes we like put the Bennington Triangle. I did it twice. Okay. Like it was so much fun. And then the first year of our podcast, it was so long ago. I have enough fun. Can't wait to read one of these sentences. Okay, it is called Firefighters.
Alfonso.
Hey girlies.
Hola,
Babes, I've been listening so much that I've caught up with
Gaba, Gaba, Pomeranquas, Confulibo, Venosa Watanabe, Zapula.
That's the sentence.
Oh, please, no. I need my boobs.
I don't have
Caljundarishi, Fenifesh, Septa.
I have more than them.
I actually, in high school, I had bigger boobs.
Branca Flanobo, Piguna. Oh,
Lavar,
Pampini, Fleam, Arr,
Miva,
Forbay,
Wizamil,
Aspa,
Mola Shivene.
Yuya.
Yes. Bledo Blofa. Radoy, yeah.
Like, I don't actually care, but
When
like,
you're 90 years old.
look at
Look at how hot your grandma was.
my epidermis. It was tight.
Yeah, but wasn't that like a wedding trend where like the brides would give the groom
Oh yeah, they do like the little
sexy
sexy photo shoot. Actually, my photographers who do literally all photography in my life. City Lights Photography. Before listening to this story, before they get blown off. She never asked for this ad.
Well, it's about to blow our tips off. We didn't ask for that either. Okay, for context, I am a fighter/medic in a busy city in Arizona. It may or may not rhyme with Schmottsdale. no sweeteners or dyes. It is the rare combo of convenient and healthy. Little Spoon is the first baby and toddler food company to set strict, publicly available standards for heavy metals, pesticides, and more in their food. It's a product I am all about. Little Spoon is the mealtime hack parents can't stop talking about. Try their no prep, nutrient-packed meals and snacks for babies, toddlers, and big kids. Get 30% off your first online order at littlespoon.com/TGOG food. TGOG at checkout. That's LITTLESPOON.com/TGOG. Don't forget to use our show's code 30% off your first order. For the second story, this is years later. At this point, I switched to working for a private ambulance service somewhere in the middle of nowhere, southern Arizona. There are a few small towns and cities here, but the ranch is just barely to their service. This particular night, I was working with a good friend of mine, and we both had two big patient who was moving into islands. It was just pitch dark just our bed at night. We were about 45 minutes from our patient, and it's necessary to add that it was a particularly hot summer day. So we continue our drive, talking about God knows what ridiculous shit, laughing, doing things to pass the time. By now, when you heard people describe that the heart starts pounding immediately, it's that when everything starts to fall. And I started to feel like something was with us. I felt watched from everywhere and nowhere all at the same time. I asked my partner if she was feeling it too, and she said she started to feel like we were driving a loop, like the scenery had just started to replay itself. As we were discussing this, I felt a sudden sensation of weight being dropped onto our truck, or like something very heavy had been pushed onto it. But that was impossible because we were still driving.
That's such a weird feeling too, to like feel it on the thing that's carrying you. Like,
Right. Like I almost, it
the
feels
energy
like,
is so palpable that it's like you, yeah.
it like
I'm
makes
like
me think of
having a
a
hard time even
monster.
thinking about it.
Like
Yeah.
a monster like flying into
Right.
it. My partner looked at me and said, "Please tell me you felt that too." I lied. I said no because I didn't want to scare her or myself. I wanted to feel like everything was fine. And then I looked in the rearview mirror to try to see into the dark box of the ambulance, but I couldn't see a thing. I looked in my side view mirrors, saw nothing. But then I realized the lights weren't illuminating anything beyond us. And that's when I saw something standing on the side step of the passenger side of the ambulance. It almost looked human, but it was entirely too much to be human.
Ooh, creepy.
It was standing on two legs like a human would, but there was no way this was human. We hadn't slowed, we hadn't stopped, we had been driving speed limit but fast. I swerved as a natural reaction, and this thing never swayed. It had no discernible features other than being vaguely human shaped, and it was darker than darkness. I could feel my heart beating out of my chest, and I was now full on panicking. I was also shivering as the air around us had suddenly become ice cold. As I was trying to explain to my partner what I was seeing, she undid her seatbelt and tried to get out of her seat. I debated just stopping, but I opted for calling for help on our radio instead. Here's the kicker. Our radio signal went out.
That is so scary. What the fuck?
So I grabbed my phone.
This is a horror movie.
No signal. Her phone.
And there's a creature.
No signal.
Oh my god.
Stranger yet, because our radios always work. Also, radios that like operate such different, like so different than our phones.
Yeah.
Like those are supposed to work in emergency.
Right.
I activated our dash cam in hopes that it would cover our butts for speeding and that it would later show the reason, aka this entity, but our camera didn't work either. At this point, we had been driving about 30 minutes, so we should have been close to our destination.
Wait, you know what this is reminding me of? Really quick, just like the red thing. I forget what episode we talked about it, but it was like something that had having to do with like a military base, and people were looking through infrared cameras, and only on the infrared camera could they see like a giant creature like coming and stalking.
Ugh.
But like you couldn't see it to the naked eye, and they were like screaming at the people to get out of it. So they could see this thing like stalking the soldiers.
I suddenly felt the weight drop, and the whole ambulance swayed as it did. Just like that, the moonlight was visible again. Just like that. The red and white beacon on the ambulance was brightly illuminating everything again, and the temperature became Satan's butthole again. And all of a sudden, our radios began to chatter to life. Dispatch was trying to get a hold of us, asking us to respond because we had been en route for over an hour. What the fuck? We lost time on that road, and I cannot explain. We should have been 15 minutes from our destination when all this happened, but we were still 30 minutes out.
Oh my god.
We eventually made it to our call and stated poor road conditions for the cause of our delay, but I'll never be able to explain what happened on that dark desert road. Was it a flesh pedestrian, a demon? Did we drive into a time warp? I have no idea.
Into another dimension, into the upside down.
Twilight Zone. Maybe you
Are
can
you
make sense
watching
of
the
it.
most Stranger Things?
Oh yeah, I binged all of it.
Okay. Well, don't tell me. I still have the fourth one of the first half.
This ship also ended up being our busiest, most lethal ship ever after this happened. We had a few cardiac arrests, which unfortunately didn't survive, 2 fatal traffic collisions, and an adult drowning under the strangest circumstances. Stay spooky and see you on the other side.
Anonymous.
From Bleep. From Anonymous. We realized at the end of this story that we were not supposed to say their name, so if you're confused why we're bleeping, it's because we're trying to keep anonymity.
And also maybe just a helpful thing for us, if you want to be anonymous, can you try to say it at the top?
Yes, please.
Because otherwise we might say your name 30 times throughout the episode.
Yes. But this is terrifying.
That is so terrifying.
It's so interesting because I was thinking about how, like, desert landscapes like this, to me, feel equivalent to Appalachia.
Yeah. I feel like it's worse in my mind. Like, I'm scared of the desert. I'm scared of, I could never live in Arizona. Like, there is something eerie and creepy about that landscape. It feels like you're too exposed.
Totally.
Like, you're
But then at the
always
same
prey.
time, it's also, like, an inhabitable terrain. Like, we as humans shouldn't survive there.
No.
And
Many people have, but
there's
like,
a reason
it
we
takes some
shouldn't
effort.
live there. No, but like if we didn't have modern advances and stuff, like
Yeah, there were like native tribes and stuff, but like
living in the
they were like
desert's
chilling by
not.
the water sources.
Yeah.
But yeah, just like willy nilly out in the desert. No thanks.
No.
Oh my gosh, you know what videos like creepiest videos to me? The iron ore. Have you ever seen that? It's in Africa. Where is it? The iron ore. It's a train in, I'm gonna butcher the name of this, Mauritania. It's this like really extremely dangerous train that travels across the desert for like 8 or 9 hours or something like that, and the like winds and the sand and just like the ore
Choboim. Sloppy fricker. Bongo.
That's what I thought we got a burglar.
Arms.
Ah, yes. Uh-huh. Sensibi Kiniku. Yabara.
Also, one more social media thing that I've been seeing, which is actually like pretty morbid of a trend, and I don't love that it's a trend, but I watch every video.
Dag dag.
It's so keep getting
Yabo.
more.
Bumkaro Sumbisi. Klimph. Huh. Febine Lovo Bonefi. Malade. Merkel Zira? Gaba? Dromus? Ambira! Bay! Oh! Varix Sinoi! Oh, Sababa! Gotha!
And Gao.
Husao!
Osboo.
Tonkupu! Arabao! Marinade!
Binva.
Dom Sabuna! Arps! Aga Aga! Zarpa!
No, but that's messed up. Like, this literally sounds
Oh, Yambara.
But I love these stories, so please share more with us. Again, put them in the Seven of Nine graveyard shift, overnight shift, whatever. We love them so much, so we're actually going to read one more on our Patreon. So if you want another overnight graveyard shift ghost story right now, if you're itching, craving, you need it in this moment, pull your own. There's another one on Patreon. But until then, we'll see you next time, and we love you all.
Ah.
Thank you to Jamie Bryan for edits and produces our podcast. Thank you to Emily Bender who does our social media and produces. And we will see you on the other side. Tracy, would it be acceptable to you if I opened the show discussing her blood? To me,
Voice muzzle. Makosa. Yadaho. Warba. Uchima. Narp. Reba. Snoosh. Vinegar. Oh, Barre. Makosa. Yadaho. Oh, man. Ah. Snoosh. On the deploy. Fibachi. Chalja. Wolfie? Tibana. Yekla. Balafoy Finay. Gorsoy. Neloy. Onduma Ganir. Sarpava Polk. Shulip Afwash. Oh. Uh-huh. Luray. Jessene Lanaga. Kinkuba Koiba. Bye. Ooh, Schwabi Glock. Puma, Samzo Ma. Waga Fruge. Essenoi Florib. Malspec Mopsy Vomp. Chuta. Ukinagame. Quafika Bimo. Fwasha Zabris. Tribal Dorm. Chankina. Grush. Nurchel Quosanet. Chelner. Holiday. Binkoya. Bonji? Second A. Snurse.
Joyba Snurse. Huh? Zibora? Mixaloo.
children's blood type can then explain her and my dad's blood type because, anyway, she does pundit squares and all that. Something alley else. Yeah, something pundit squares, but
angle. Oh. Oh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh. Oh. Oh, Binkoya. Yisharao Sengula Batessa. Belfinjorm.
Tracy, today you're about to reveal that you might not get an A+ in blood, but you certainly get an A+ in podcasting.
Shulip Afwash. Sikafush Yikla.
And this is Willing and Fable, the podcast that brings you original retellings and in-depth research on the history, mystery, and mythology that makes the world.
Yeah, Behorm. Ha! Oh. Mm-hmm. Ha! Ah! Oh. Ha-ha. Huh?
In our last episode, we announced our hiatus, and we just wanted to
Huh.
get you all here again, that we've been given the opportunity to work on some amazing fun projects that we're really passionate about, which is work that has come directly from the existence of this podcast. And just remember, this isn't goodbye forever, it's just a goodbye for now, because we both love working on this show so much, and we want to do
Mm-hmm.
episodes when we can, and commit to any sort of regularly scheduled programming. So thank you to every last one of you that has supported us over the last 4 seasons. We can't wait to share your stories with you all. On that note, we wanted to take
Ha-ha.
this opportunity
Ha!
to kind of examine what we've heard over the last 4 seasons. We've had quite a lot of stories floating around in our noggins and really dig into what magic is, why humans tell stories, what on earth
Hmm.
yeah,
Huh?
this is an interesting episode to work on because instead of having one topic to really hyper-focus deep dive into,
Huh.
picked different facets of storytelling and mythology that interest us and could be explored in new ways. So I did what I
Hmm.
do, which is where I go into the episode.
Oh.
Know the topic, but I don't really know what I'm going to do.
Hmm.
And then about midway through, I come up with this intense thesis. Yeah, I know. So this episode is research from me and Tracy. It's a story from me and Tracy.
Ah.
Let's do it. Let's jump into it. Let's start with a very basic question. What is
Huh?
Tracy, what is a myth? Thank you so much for asking. According to Webster's dictionary, I love getting to open an episode that way. I grew up in just dictionary quotes. A myth is a traditional story of ostensibly historical events that serves to unfold part of the worldview of a people or explain a practice, belief, or natural phenomenon. But Wikipedia
Uh-huh.
call it not a dictionary. It's an encyclopedia. Yeah, but you being used as a tool for exclusion, I think it might want to be like, I am a dictionary. range of meanings from just meaning the word word to saying story or fiction. Mythos has an unquestioned validity, which is contradicted by the Greek word logos, which is a word whose validity or truth can be argued or demonstrated. Because myths are considered
So.
have no sometimes assume they're simply stories with no basis in any fact or reality. This has led to the word becoming a synonym for falsehood. We want to make it clear, just because we talk about something as a myth doesn't mean that it is necessarily untrue. But we're still have to show one instead of every time. We share stories because we want to know what goes on. We share stories because we want to know who we are.
Rebanina Nurska.
Episode has existed for 4 years. Tracy and I have been on the same page for 4 years. And I would say maybe for all of the years before that. At least one or two of them. The thing that interests me is when you say myth, mythology,
Doba.
allows people to engage with this
Zabigo.
category, especially in the United States. Many people can only talk about mythology as it relates to the ancient Greek pantheon, and that is the origin of the word myth, as you said. They'll do ancient Egyptian, ancient Roman, and then modern times using mythology. Yes, this asserts
Karoo.
be associated with ancient non-Christian religions. As you said, it is part of all cultures and subcultures. It's even part of modern marketing, if you want to extend it that far. Okay, I'm curious. Lauren and I haven't touched base after doing a lot of different research. It was so difficult to find information on storytelling and the way we communicate or the way our brains work that wasn't an article about how you use it in your business to market. That's definitely a thing. Yeah. Especially with the rise of social media, where you're kind of building this mythos. And I could get on a soapbox and talk about the way we treat celebrities like gods. Oh, yes. I mean, we do. But even in some ways, we treat them as human, but as gods, as fallible, as infallible. Like, they're both untouchable, but we're desperate to tear them down. It's fascinating. To extend upon Tracy's original point with our sweet Wikipedia. Quote, the true value of a myth is not a defining criterion. Myths are often endorsed by secular and religious authorities and are closely linked to religion or spirituality. Many societies group their myths, legends, and history together, considering myths and legends to be true accounts of their past. In particular, creation myths take place in a primordial age when the world has not achieved its latter form. Other myths explain how society's customs, institutions, and values were established.
2 a.m. in Astoria, horse.
Let's greet him. Drop it now!
Bad move.
Stay down.
Zip ties are on. He isn't going anywhere.
I'll call it in. You watch him.
Got him.
Let's try it.
2 a.m. in Astoria, horse.
Let's greet him. Drop it now!
Bad move.
Stay down.
Zip ties are on. He isn't going anywhere.
I'll call it in. You watch him.
Got him.
Let's try it.
2 a.m. in Astoria, horse.
Let's greet him. Drop it now!
Ooh, did I get in a tizzy? It makes me imagine people in those ridiculous graduation robes shouting at each other. Yes. So there's a group of folks known as the Cambridge Ritual School. It's named for the place in England, not the school of Cambridge. No. Oh. And they are sometimes known by classical anthropologists as, quote, the myth and ritual school. And these scholars believe in the, quote, primacy of ritual, which is to say, myths come from ritual. Now, this was some early 1900s bullshit, and you can tell because it oozes with the, like, let's go down into someone's basement in spooky outfits, perform a ritual, get laid, yeah. Also,
Oh.
other groups said,
Innovate! Oh, Zalgaga. Ah. Oh.
What about neither? Yes! Because this just like, it oozes white Western academia. Yeah, it does. It really strongly does. English anthropologist Edward Vernon Taylor suggests that myth and ritual were related as science is to technology. The ritual being the practical application of cultural concepts, with myth often functioning as an attempt to explain the world, and the precursor to science, which we which is just a laughable concept. Like, look at agrarian societies where people crops, look at, I don't know, architecture throughout the early Middle Eastern cities and buildings that very important. I regret to inform you, Mr. Edward Vernon Taylor, and third, this line of thinking has any other modern, broadly defined religion that have flourished alongside human technological advancement.
Hello?
I'd say leave that room and up here.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
As grape juice is not as someone has an iPhone, just like thing that was happening in ancient Egypt. I mean, technology I think is fascinating. It's like a site where there's a each ring is various and it goes down this large pyramid. And essentially each ring, as you go down, mimics the environment across the Andes so they can practice planting stuff in this test to figure out what grows best in what regions in their empire. I mean, people are brilliant. Just because it doesn't have a screen and blink doesn't mean it's not incredible technology. That was so hard, right? The way that I love agrarian science is not equivalent to the amount that I love engaging with plants. Beautiful way to say that. Weeding is not my activity. I don't know that it's anyone. Well, no, I shouldn't say that it's not anyone's activity. There's someone out there who said that's my favorite thing. But I don't know that. I don't know. Do you have a green thumb? No, you don't. You very distinctly do. I know. Oh. You still bring up the apple plant I got you years ago. Oh my god. At the beginning of COVID, Tracy sent me these two aloe plants in the mail. I want everyone to know I sent them just so I could give her a guillotine plant stand. Like, that was really the funny part. The guillotine plant stand I don't have a single real plant to put it in. Put it in there. Put a fake. I put it in a fake. What you really should do if you're really like a fake Audrey 2 from Little Shop of Horrors. I love that. to you, and I said, please, once a week, boil a bunch of water and put it into your kettle, and I know that you turn on remotely, so you can have tea when you get home. Gracious, she knows me. Yes, I think we who are listening probably all agree that technology isn't more technology just because it lights up. And religion isn't more religion just because it's avoiding taxes. Like, I just am really struggling with this. Yeah. Yeah. I also want to kind of that mythology and ritual are also closely linked. So ritual could also look like making cookies with your grandma every Sunday. That is a ritual that you partake in. Yes. And mythology, I think, in its smallest form, could also just be engaging with your imagination, telling your child a bedtime story, daydreaming. And I know that if we're talking about this in kind of an anthropological sense, I am extrapolating probably a little bit too far. But if we're talking about it in just a how can we make our daily lives better than just driving to work and waking up in the morning and going back to bed, it's really okay to make small things meaningful. Yes, I would say more than okay, I would say it's important. We need to take the time to, at least for me, I believe, find the beauty and the joy in small moments. And I'm curious how you feel about this, having traveled, as we do this podcast, even more than I had in the past. One of my favorite things about traveling the world now is collecting stories, and not just the history and the myth of the places we go, which I do, and I buy books and I talk to guides and I talk to people about it, but just looking at the people in the moments with me, the day-to-day that I'm experiencing, and talking to people who live totally different lives and collecting that, and that's been really interesting to see the way that I've been inclined towards that since we've been working on the show. Yeah, going to Ireland not long ago really made a case for how important language is. So because I spoke the same language as many of the people in Ireland, because English is one of the languages that they speak, I was able to just talk to random folks. And I have to say, overall, my experience was just everyone was very friendly. So I had the opportunity to not just say, thank you for the change, but also talk to people. And I learned so much more that way. And I think that every country that I visit, not the least reason being that I'm not very good at languages. So sadly. I know, same. And it's deeply unfortunate because I wish I could speak, many languages so you can talk to more kinds of people, but that just ties back to the idea of connection and the fact that that's what stories do, is they connect us together. But I have a question for you, Rowan. Have you ever thought about how stories affect our brains? Yes, I have, because I said, Tracy, I need you to find this out. And it's something that I was interested in, but this was genuinely, I think, the hardest part of this episode to research, because, the information out there is all about how to use storytelling to manipulate other people's brains to get them to buy your product. That's all the internet nowadays wants to talk about. I'm so sorry. This is why you've had such a hard time. And I know, I really wanted to talk about it. This was great. So we're going to talk a little bit about neuroscience, so stay with me, but I think so in really simple terms, when we think, there are cells in our brain called neurons, and they grow and change as we learn and grow and change. There are different types of neurons, but one relevant to us today are called mirror neurons. So based on what I remember from college, mixed with mostly research from the NIH and neuroleadership, here's an overview of mirror neurons. Essentially, they respond to actions that we observe in others, and they fire in the same way as when we are actually recreating that action ourselves. So when you see someone doing something, these neurons fire as though you're doing it yourself. Wow. There's even a disorder where a person's mirror neurons can overfire, and they can physically feel what they see other people do, such as eating, drinking, etc. Invisibilia and NPR both have episodes on this topic. Invisibilia is called Entanglement, and NPR is called Mirror Touch, if you're interested in learning more. You really, I think, buried the drama here, which is what if you're watching a movie shooting other people or getting shot. It's been a while since I've listened to those episodes in full, but if I'm remembering correctly, people with this disorder can't. Some of them, it's so extreme they can't. It'll feel like they're getting shot.
Oh, that's devastating.
Yeah, it's fascinating, but the idea of mirror neurons is meant to teach you how to imitate, because as a child, that's how we learn and grow. When you look at children, you see them running around copying everything the people around them do. That's their mirror neurons firing and learning. So it's an incredibly important part of early development, but it also lights up, surprise, surprise, when we tell stories. When we see or hear a story, the neurons in our brain fire in a process known as neural coupling, which is essentially mirroring. When we hear a story, our brains light up with activity, and then these networks are nurtured and solidified by feelings of anticipation of the story's resolution. And this involves the input of your brain's favorite form of candy, dopamine. And that's because when we experience strong emotions, such as those we might feel during an engagement, we tend to remember those details more vividly. So that's why big moments in our lives, we can remember the weather, what we were wearing, what someone's hair looked like, because it's tied to those strong emotions that encode it into your brain and make sure you remember. So according to a professor named Dr. Paul Zak, who not only wrote a Berkeley article titled How Stories Change the Brain, and another article for the Harvard Business Review about how your brain loves storytelling, he also wrote many, many books about business and neuroscience. He believes that oxytocin may be the other factor at play in our brains.
Tracy, what do you mean?
I would love to tell you, Rowan. So, Professor Paul J. Zak conducted a few studies on how our brains change with storytelling. And in one of his many papers, he writes that, quote, "We ran a study using public service announcements, PSAs, in which participants received intranasal infusions of synthetic oxytocin or a placebo." What? I know, get ready. This study is wild. Okay. We wanted stories that most people would not have seen before, and ones that could elicit a pro-social action at a cost, such as donation. This would allow us to measure objectively whether the story got you. We found a rich trove of public service announcements from the United Kingdom that are well-produced and engaging. Computer software presented all the videos and post-video questions, and we used random participant identifiers so that one's donation behavior was kept private. 40 people received either 40 IU of oxytocin or an equivalent amount of normal saline placebo. Neither the experimenters nor the participants knew what substance had been administered. Participants started watching the videos after an hour-long period during which the synthetic oxytocin diffuses from the sinuses into the brain. We found that those who received oxytocin donated, on average, 56% more money to charity compared to participants who received the placebo. This confirmed the causal role of oxytocin on post-narrative, pro-social behavior. This increased concern motivated them to want to help by donating money to a charity that could alleviate the suffering of the stories depicted. If you think about it, the donations are quite odd. The narrative is over, but the effects linger. It's as if the brain is lazy and is using a, quote, monkey see, monkey do approach to assess appropriate social behaviors. Such responses are what social creatures with social brains do. And yet participants understand that the stories are fictional and are portrayed by professional actors. The money donated to charity cannot help these actors out of their fictional minds. Nevertheless, oxytocin makes people want to help others in costly and tangible ways. If you pay attention to the story and become emotionally engaged with the story's characters, then it is as if you have been transported into the story's world. This is why your palms sweat when James Bond dodges bullets, and why you stifle a sniffle when Bambi's mother dies. End quote.
I'm sorry. So the participants knew that it was fake?
Yeah, they knew they were watching PSAs. There was no subterfuge. They were watching a PSA with actors saying, in the arms of an angel, donate to these. Good cut. Yeah. And the difference was if they got oxytocin or not. By getting oxytocin, it made them more engaged with others, and that ties into how storytelling can impact the way that you can connect with other people.
Holy guacamole, Batman.
I know. Paul Zach, his website is fascinating. He is an interesting man.
This
but
is the beginnings of a villain origin story.
Yes. Listen, I'm not trying to slander this man. He seems like a great guy, but I do look at him and think he could either become a great hero or a great villain, and nothing in between.
Like chemical warfare that's just oxytocin?
Ooh. And dopamine. Gotta throw that one in there.
And dopamine just for fun.
So it's fascinating the way that we're slowly starting to learn, and we already had so much talk about today. I didn't want to go down the rabbit hole of brain imaging, but there's also a big controversy going on right now in terms of how we map the brain, because the way we do it is you do the functional MRI, which measures your brain as you're doing things, and it can see what's lighting up. That is our best guess as to what's happening in your brain, because obviously we can't just know what's happening in someone else's brain. So, we put them in an fMRI, tell them to tap their fingers on the table and go, oh look, those things lit up. That must be the motor function side of the brain. And then other people are looking at that research and saying it's equivalent to the pseudoscience of phrenology, and we're really using it in a wrong direction, and we need to be careful. And fascinating stuff that I was like, all right, I could do a whole episode on this, and we simply don't have the time.
Tracy, I'm here with all of that for you. Yay! Not all of that, I should say. I'm here with some of that. So, honestly, thank you so much for saying all of that. It's complicated. It's just complicated. Studying the brain is complicated because we are just other brains looking at brains.
Yes.
With no way to speak the same brain language.
Nope.
But we use it a lot.
We do, and it just comes down to we're using our best straw man approach.
Let's talk about the study of neurotheology.
Let's do it!
Because while Tracy was looking at brain chemicals, I said, what is your brain like on religion? Like that.
Corba.
This is your brain on drugs? Oh yeah. This is your brain on religion? I can't wait.
Because, religion is kind of the temple of mythology, right? Not all mythology exists in religion, but a bunch of it does.
And I would argue all religion does exist in the realm of mythology in terms of if you have a religion, it's because it's telling you something to believe in, and a story has to come along with that in order to have context as to what you are believing in.
I would support that.
Alright, so theology.
Neurotheology. It's really hotly debated. Surprisingly, no one who engages in religion necessarily
the article What Religion Does to Your Brain by Anna Sandu, writing for Medical News Today, quote, but other religious practices can have the opposite effect on the same brain areas. For instance, one of the most recent studies co-authored by Dr. Newberg shows that intense Islamic prayer, which has, as its most fundamental concept, the surrendering of oneself to God, reduces the activity in the prefrontal cortex and the frontal lobes connected with it, as well as the activity in the prefrontal cortex is traditionally thought to be involved in the executive control or willful behavior, as well as decision making. So the researchers hypothesized it would make sense that a practice that centers on relinquishing control would result in decreased activity in this brain area. What do you think about all this?
So basically what it sounds like it's saying is that depending on the way that you worship, different areas of your brain light up and react.
And the focus of your worship. So surrendering yourself to a god is going to look very different than even asking God for something, or just meditating on the ideas of the universe, or even just trying to clear your mind. We don't know what they were meditating about.
I think it's fascinating, and it makes sense because each of those ways of interacting with someone or something feels, hoping that you're going to get something in return. Compare that feeling to the peace and tranquility of taking a moment to breathe. I'm working on my meditation skills.
I promised a doctor that I would work on meditating.
Me too. I promised my therapist.
I'm so annoyed. I have never ever heard of a man trying to promise a medical practitioner that they would work on meditating to have medical treatment.
I'm sorry. This was a MD?
Yes.
Oh.
I know.
Rowan and I have talked about this many times. We don't need to go into rabbit hole in this podcast, but women get treated differently in the medical world, and we are told that it's just anxiety, and then we have to come back weeks later and prove that it wasn't.
Here's the thing though, meditation is good for you.
I know.
In this case, that's on me. I think it's probably a good idea.
Alright, we'll be meditation buddies. We'll be mindfulness pals.
I'm still, gosh, whichever wonderful listener got us addicted to Finch, by the way.
I'm amazed. You guys, Rowan consistently every day. Every day. I hit her. I forget.
Because I use it to track my meds. So I put in
smart.
Take meds, and then instead of marking it off on paper or some different program, I tell the little Finch guy that I take it, and then it gives me those stones that I can use to buy dumb little outfits for my, like, basically Neo-pet.
It's the best outfits.
Can I,
Okay, anyway, so your brain and storytelling will be
Huh.
assisted by Finch. No, not once. But get the app, it's great.
Okay, so
Huh.
that's all well and good. Nuns, meditation. Okay. Here's where I get really excited about this. Dr. Jeff Anderson, PhD, from the University of Utah School of Medicine in Salt Lake City, Utah, examined the brains of 19 young Mormons in an MRI. They asked participants to what degree...
Something's wrong. Arms feel huge. What's happening to me? Oh no.
accumbens, and frontal, attentional, and ventromedial prefrontal cortisol loci.
It's moody, messy, full of coded transmissions
It's
and
moody,
rain.
messy, full of coded
But it's
transmissions
us.
and rain.
They didn't want actors, they wanted the real
Keep
thing.
asking if we're actually playing ourselves.
It's moody, messy, full of coded transmissions
It's
and
moody,
rain.
messy, full of coded
But it's
transmissions
us.
and rain.
They didn't want actors, they wanted the
People
real
keep
thing.
asking if we're actually playing ourselves.
Moody, messy, full of coded transmissions
It's
and
moody,
rain.
messy, full of coded
But it's
transmissions
us.
and rain.
They didn't.
Karoo.
2 a.m. in Astoria, horse.
Oh, that's great. Drop it now.
Bad rule.
Stay down.
Zip ties are on. He isn't going anywhere.
I'll call it in. You watch him.
Got him. Astoria horse.
That's Freedom. Drop it now.
Bad move.
Stay down.
Zip ties are on. He isn't going anywhere.
I'll call it in. You watch him.
Got him.
Let's try it.
2 a.m. in Astoria horse.
That's Freedom. Drop it now.
Bad move.
Stay down.
Zip ties are on. He isn't going anywhere.
I'll call it in. You watch him.
Got him.
Moody, messy, full of coded transmissions and rain.
messy, full of coded
But it's
transmissions
us.
and rain.
They didn't want actors, they wanted the real thing.
asking if we're actually playing ourselves.
Moody, messy, full of coded transmissions and rain.
messy, full of coded
But it's us.
and rain.
They didn't want actors, they wanted the real thing.
asking if we're actually playing ourselves.
Moody, messy, full of coded transmissions.
I don't have the data to back this up, and it could be a lie that I saw on the internet, but there was a study with rats where they would choose basically to feel good over food.
Oh, the rat study where they would choose cocaine they would choose sugar over cocaine, which is how you know that sugar's more addictive, except rats will also choose to nest with a friend over cocaine, which tells me maybe rats don't like cocaine that much.
Fair.
Gora! Gora!
Maybe. Hey, doctors, maybe.
There's a TikTok about that where there was a lot of confusion. So when you find that TikTok,
Share it with us. Can our next T-shirt be "Rats don't like cocaine"? No context, just rats don't like cocaine.
100%.
Okay, great.
Duroy.
I do like actually. That's something pretty consistently.
Where have you two been? Where have you two been?
At the manor.
Where have you two been?
At the manor, like you hired us. We came straight here.
It's not possible. You've been missing for 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Police have been looking. We put up flyers.
We walked out this morning. The footage never cuts. It's all one night. Remember that place?
Where have you two been?
At the manor, like you hired us. We came straight here.
It's not possible. You've been missing for 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Police have been looking. We put up flyers.
We walked out this morning. The footage never cuts. It's all one night. Feels strange breathing.
Middle of nowhere out here.
3 o'clock.
Middle of nowhere out. Where have you two been?
At the manor, like damn. Still January 11th. Hold up, where have you two been?
At the manor, like you hired us. We left this morning.
That's not possible. You've been missing for 2 weeks. We put up flyers, searched the whole county. People thought you were dead.
Footage never cuts. It's
Damn. Still January 11th. Hold up, where have you two been?
There's
At the
an
man-
actual subset of OCD that is specifically religious OCD.
I'm so glad we both have fallen down that rabbit hole recently.
It's, I could talk for hours about obsessive compulsive disorder and what it looks like and how it manifests and the way that it's fascinating how our brains try to protect us while harming us, while hating us, while loving us.
The thing that I feel like might be happening is someone on the other side of their speaker, their headphones, is going, "Hey, suckers, you're saying religion and mythology might be addictive. Look at yourself. Like, the call is coming."
I didn't stab her. She just ran into my knife. That's enough. I sentence you to 10 trillion years in the Diddy room. Let's go, sir. What? No, I don't want to be Diddy. No! I didn't stab her. She just ran into my knife. That's enough. I sentence. I didn't stab her. She just ran into my knife. That's enough. I sentence you to 10 trillion years in the Diddy room. Let's go, sir. Wait, what? No, I don't want to be Diddy. Move it. I didn't stab her. She just ran into my knife. That's enough. I sentence you to 10 trillion years in the Diddy room. Let's go, sir. Wait, what? No! I didn't stab her. She just ran into my knife. That's enough. I sentence you to 10. I didn't stab her. She just ran into my knife. That's enough. I sentence you to 10 trillion years in the Diddy room. Let's go, sir. Wait, what? No! I didn't stab her. She just ran into my knife. That's enough. I sentence you to 10 trillion years in the Diddy room. Let's go, sir. Wait, I didn't stab her. She just ran into my knife. That's enough. I sentence you to 10 trillion years in the Diddy room. I didn't stab her. She just ran into my knife. That's enough. I sentence you to 10... Didn't stab her. She just ran into my knife. That's enough. I sentence you to 10 trillion years in the Diddy room. Let's go. Wait, what? No, I don't want to be Diddy. No! Didn't stab her. She just ran into my knife. I didn't stab her. She just ran into my knife. That's enough. I sentence you to 10 trillion years in the Diddy room. Let's go. Wait, what? No, I don't want to be Diddy. No! I didn't stab her. She just ran into my knife. That's enough. I sentence you to 10 trillion years in the Diddy room. Let's go. Wait, what? No, I don't want to be Diddy. No! I didn't stab her. She just ran into my knife. That's enough. I sentence you to 10 trillion years in the Diddy room. Let's go. Wait, what? No, I don't want to be Diddy. No! I didn't stab her! She just ran into my knife! That's enough. I sentence you to 10 trillion years in the Diddy room. Let's go. Let's go! I don't want to be out!
Bad move. Stay down. A daily presence. If I turn around one day and close around me and it wasn't just going to be breathing through me, I don't think I'd be
Back with Fallout 4. Here we go, people. Here we go. Yeah, people. Ah, my foot's asleep.
Back then it was a different creature. I think I get some milk and cream. What was it? What was your story? It was cream and honey for the brownie?
Yeah.
That's where it gets really dicey. That's where it gets really. You know what? I'm gonna let that little guy. He can sort that out, but I will give him milk and honey.
Oh crap! I gotta check the mods.
The kind of feminist front. I think about Dido Elizabeth Bell all the time.
How interesting is she?
Oh
That
lord!
came out of my memory. That's another one that did.
For me, it's
I'll take that.
is quiet work. Yeah. And I think the quiet, often home-based work is not being very often. It's so nice because I feel like we gave so both our podcasts and I think so any historical work
Whoa, whoa, easy there, Miss Power Armor. This doesn't involve you.
You stop waving that gun in my face, or it's gonna involve me.
Okay, just take it easy. We'll lower our weapons, all right? Just don't do anything crazy.
Now hand over your money. All of it.
Just keep calm, all right? Here. That's everything I have.
Now get the hell out of here. Both of you.
You gotta be kidding me. Fine. We'll leave. It's just my goddamn luck.
What just happened? Big mistake. I'll kill all you damn butchers. Can't believe you made that scumbag turn tail and run. Here, this is for you. Now, you ever need to trade? My shop's open.
You got things covered from here?
Yeah. It's gonna take my son a while to get off the chems, but we'll make it. We always do. Now, let's get back to business. You need anything for the road?
I've got a few minutes to browse.
A little bit of everything.
that basically once a week I just get to sit down and you read me something that you wrote.
I mean, back at you, because I could, okay, and that's my note that I have here. I could listen to you tell stories all day and still want more. I genuinely, in my heart, believe that you're one of the best storytellers out there. I truly am blown away by your,
Never take a hit at Jan again, I swear.
more inspiring and wonderful than I have words for.
I love you so much.
Which sucks, because this is a words show.
Really? Still out? Fuck. Can we access mods, changes shit, fix stuff? Can't use my new rifle. It's broken.
Hi.
Hey there, sister. You looking for chems?
Its difference.
You sell chems?
Yeah. I can sell you whatever I got left, sure.
Eating things with people or
Let's see what you have.
All right.
trying new things.
Check it out.
But something that, and not to wax poetic about it too long, but something that I have noticed is I work with other people that aren't you and just in my life, there is a real that idea. Working with you, it's so not present that it actually took me by surprise when other people to remember that exists because there's just this inherent. I know this is not going to be good. There's like a paragraph before that's appropriate. Yeah, you're a good writer. I'm very talented. I believe in you. This feedback is just my
Damn it, my armor! Armor!
evening. This is KDKA. Michael James was lost in 15 inches of snow 30 years ago in Johnstown. News by good evening. This is KDKA. Michael James was lost in... Something's wrong. My arms feel huge.
Barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on. Oh, go, whoa!
And back on top. Smooth as asphalt.
Still alive.
Points for that.
Best roller coaster ever.
Folks, that stunt just made every radar in the district light up.
And a barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on. Oh, go, whoa!
And back on top. Smooth as asphalt.
Still alive.
Points for that.
Best roller coaster ever.
Folks, that stunt just made every radar in the district light up.
And a barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on. Oh, go, whoa!
And back on top. Smooth as asphalt.
Still alive.
Points for that.
Best roller coaster ever.
Folks, that stunt just made every radar in the district light up.
And a barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on. Oh, go, whoa!
And back on top. Smooth as asphalt.
Still alive.
I do too, but in a way that I've noticed is very joyful and curious. And I'm excited to explore as a for books.
Barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on. Oh, go, whoa!
And back on top. Smooth as asphalt.
Still alive.
Points for that.
Best roller coaster ever.
Folks, that stunt just made every radar in the district light up.
And a barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on. Oh, go, whoa!
And back on top. Smooth as asphalt.
Still alive.
Points for that.
Best roller coaster ever.
Folks, that stunt just made every radar in the district light up.
And a barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on. Oh, go, whoa!
And back on top. Smooth as asphalt.
Still alive.
Points for that.
Best roller coaster ever.
Folks, that stunt just made every radar in the district light up.
And a barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on. Oh, go, whoa!
And back on top. Smooth as asphalt.
Still alive.
Points for that.
Best roller coaster ever.
Folks, that stunt just made every radar in the district light up.
And a barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on. Oh, go, whoa!
And back on top. Smooth as asphalt.
Still alive.
Points for that.
Best roller coaster ever.
Folks, that stunt just made every radar in the district light up.
And a barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on. Oh, go, whoa!
And back on top. Smooth as asphalt.
Still alive.
Points for that.
Best roller coaster ever.
Folks, that stunt just made every radar in the district light up.
And a barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on. Oh, go, whoa!
And back on top. Smooth as asphalt.
Still alive.
Points for that.
Best roller coaster ever.
Folks, that stunt just made every radar in the district light up.
And a barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on. Oh, go, whoa!
And back on top. Smooth as asphalt.
Still alive.
Points for that.
Best roller coaster ever.
Folks, that stunt just made every radar in the district light up.
And a barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on. Oh, go, whoa!
And back on top. Smooth as asphalt.
Still alive.
Points for that.
Best roller coaster ever.
Folks, that stunt just made every radar in the district light up.
And a barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on. Oh, go, whoa!
And back on top. Smooth as asphalt.
Still alive.
Points for that.
Best roller coaster ever.
Folks, that stunt just made every radar in the district light up.
And a barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on. Oh, go, whoa!
And back on top. Smooth as asphalt.
Still alive.
Points for that.
Best roller coaster ever.
Folks, that stunt just made every radar in the district light up.
And a barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on. Oh, go, whoa!
And back on top. Smooth as asphalt.
Still alive.
Points for that.
Best roller coaster ever.
Folks, that stunt just made every radar in the district light up.
And a barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on. Oh, go, whoa!
And back on top. Smooth as asphalt.
Still alive.
Points for that.
Best roller coaster ever.
Folks, that stunt just made every radar in the district light up.
And a barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on. Oh, go, whoa!
And back on top. Smooth as asphalt.
Still alive.
Points for that.
Best roller coaster ever.
Folks, that stunt just made every radar in the district light up.
And a barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on. Oh, go, whoa!
And back on top. Smooth as asphalt.
Still alive.
Points for that.
Best roller coaster ever.
Folks, that stunt just made every radar in the district light up.
And a barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on. Oh, go, whoa!
And back on top. Smooth as asphalt.
Still alive.
Points for that.
Best roller coaster ever.
Folks, that stunt just made every radar in the district light up.
And a barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on. Oh, go,
No, don't glitch out.
Smooth as asphalt.
Still alive.
Points for that.
Best roller coaster ever.
Folks, that stunt just made every radar in the district light up.
And a barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on. Oh, go.
And asphalt.
Still alive.
Points for that.
Best roller coaster ever.
Folks, that stunt just made every radar in the district light up.
And a barrel roll.
Answer. For
one human stealth story.
Barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on.
Oh, go! Whoa!
And back on top. Smooth as asphalt.
Still alive.
Points for that.
Best roller coaster ever.
Folks, that stunt just made every radar in the district light up.
And a barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on.
Oh, go! Whoa!
And back on top. Smooth as asphalt.
Still alive.
Points for that.
Best roller coaster ever.
Folks, that stunt just made every radar in the district light up.
And a barrel roll of Black Hawk.
2 o'clock.
This is fever. It'll burn hotter.
Still dreaming.
Still alive.
Good enough. 2 o'clock.
Different things, you know, they're two faces of the same
Barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on.
2 o'clock.
I didn't stab her. She just ran into my knife.
That's enough. I sentence you to 10 trillion years in the Diddy room. Let's go, sir.
Wait, what? No! I don't want to be Diddy! No! I didn't stab her. She just ran into my knife.
That's enough. I sentence you to 10 trillion years in the Diddy room. Let's go, sir.
Wait, what? No! I don't want to be Diddy! No! I didn't stab her. She just ran into my knife. I didn't stab her.
Moody, messy, full of coded transmissions to the brain.
Messy, full
Moody, messy, full of coded transmissions to the brain.
messy, full of coded
But it's
transmissions
us.
and rain.
They didn't want actors, they wanted the real
Keep
thing.
asking if
This one's trying to.
Way up in a story course.
that's great. Drop it now.
Stay down.
Zip ties are on. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45.
Humans human. Oh yeah, I did see over about 4 years, we wrote about roughly, on the lowest of it, 750,000 words, or about 1,500 pages, single-spaced, A4 letter, 12-point Unicode. Oh my god! Based on the average length of a novel that we're count is about 7.5 books. 7.5 books. Really good fanfic.
The fuck?
I didn't stab her, she just ran into my knife! I didn't stab her, she just ran into my knife!
That's enough. I sentence you to 10 trillion years in the Diddy room. Let's go, sir.
Wait, what? No! I don't want to be Diddy! No! I didn't stab her, she just ran...
Moody, messy, full of coded transmissions to the brain.
Messy, full of coded
But it's
transmissions.
This one's trying
2 a.m. in Astoria, course.
Oh, that's great. Drop it now.
Stay down.
Zip tie. Still January. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. January. Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Turn your clock on the... Roland, we're in Pine Hollow Woods looking for the rake.
Keep your voice low. Fox carrying everything. Claw marks.
Something's moving out there.
Eyes. Oh my god, that's it.
Staring right at us.
Ready to run?
Not unless it don't. We're in Pine Hollow Woods looking for the rake.
Keep your voice low. Fox carrying everything. Claw marks.
Something's moving out there.
Eyes. Oh my god, that's it.
Staring right at us.
Ready to run?
Not unless it don't. We're in Pine Hollow Woods looking for the rake.
Keep your voice low. Fox carrying everything. Claw marks.
Something's moving out there.
Eyes. Oh my god, that's it.
Staring right at us.
Ready to run?
Not unless it don't. We're in Pine Hollow Woods looking for the rake.
Keep your voice low. Fox carrying everything. Claw marks.
Something's moving out there.
Eyes. Oh my god, that's it.
Staring right at us.
Ready to run?
Not unless it don't. We're in Pine Hollow Woods looking for the rake.
Keep your voice
slow. Fox carrying everything. Claw marks. Fresh.
It's moving out there.
Eyes. Oh my god, that's it.
Staring right at us.
Ready to run?
Now listen to them. We're in Pine Hollow Woods looking for the rake.
Keep your voice low. Fox carrying everything. Claw marks. Fresh.
It's moving out there.
Eyes. Oh my god, that's it.
Staring right at us.
Ready to run?
Now listen to them. We're in Pine Hollow Woods looking for the rake.
Keep your voice low. Fox carrying everything. Claw marks. Fresh.
It's moving out there.
Eyes. Oh my god, that's it.
Staring right at us.
Ready to run?
Now listen to them. We're in Pine Hollow Woods looking for the rake.
Keep your voice low. Fox carrying.
Or we started writing and didn't record, or we didn't, you know, whatever the case may be.
Yeah, there are a few that will never see the light of day.
Have never, will never. Sorry.
Alright, I wanted you to internalize that before you tell your story.
I'm curious before we jump into the stories.
So I had something that I wanted to explore that I haven't and then I psyched myself up because we're about to go on hiatus. So I had to panic for a while. And I had to do it, and then I had to leave it alone and come back and fix it.
I really struggle because it feels like they get into it's like write an essay about this, write an essay about this, you know, write an essay about whatever you want. It's too broad. I need to narrow, I need to be constrained in what I'm allowed to talk about before I can get creative about how to talk about it. I fully panicked.
I could not argue against them. Gargoyles, anyone.
This was a problem of my own making and in my own head. Good. But I got there. I got back to what I used to write. So I just music some songs,
This sucks. Keeps crashing.
We appreciate the assistance, civilian. What's your business here?
I'm just trying to survive out here, like everyone else.
The way you charged in and engaged those ferals, I find that a bit difficult to believe. Are you from a local settlement?
Not broken in a beautiful way. I remember that's what she said.
Roland, we're in Pine Hollow Woods looking for the ring.
Keep your voice low. Fog's carrying everything.
See those?
Claw marks fresh.
Something's moving out there.
Eyes straight ahead. That's it. It's staring right at us. Not unless it does.
Hold it fast.
Please, come on, hurry.
Roland, we're in Pine Hollow Woods looking for the ring.
Keep your voice low. Fog's carrying everything.
See those?
Claw marks fresh.
Something's moving out there.
Eyes straight ahead. That's it. It's staring right at us. Not unless it does.
Hold it fast.
Please, come on, hurry.
Roland, we're in Pine Hollow Woods looking for the ring.
Keep your voice low. Fog's carrying everything.
The way I see it, there are some people.
I'm from Vault 111.
You're a vault dweller? Most people wouldn't admit to such a thing. I appreciate your honesty. If I appear suspicious, it's because our mission here has been difficult. Since the moment we arrived in the Commonwealth, we've been constantly under fire. If you want to continue...
All edges and stuff.
I want to help, but I don't like the secrecy. Who are you really?
Very well. I'm Paladin Dance, Brotherhood of Steel. Over there is Scribe Halen and Knight Reese.
We're in Pine Hollow Woods looking
We're on
for the
recon
ring.
duty.
We're in Pine
I'm
Hollow
down a
Woods
man
looking
in
for
our
the ring.
supplies
Keep your
are
voice
running
low. Fog's carrying
I've been
everything.
trying to
Claw marks fresh.
Something's moving out there.
Eyes.
Figures too weak
Oh my
to
god,
use.
that's it.
Staring right at us.
If I may,
Proceed,
We're
Halen.
in Pine
I've
Hollow Woods.
modified the
We're
radio
in Pine
tower
Hollow
on
Woods
the
looking
roof
for
of
the
the
Keep
ring.
your voice low.
police
Fog's
station.
carrying everything.
those?
Claw marks fresh.
Moving out there.
Eyes straight ahead. That's it.
Something
It's
that
staring right at
will
us.
boost the
Not unless it
signal.
does.
Our target is
Come on, hurry.
Arctic. It contains the technology we need.
Keep your voice low. Fog's carrying.
Deep range transmitter. We
We're in Pine
infiltrate
Hollow
the
Woods looking for the
facility,
ring.
Keep your voice
secure the
low. Fog's
transmitter,
carrying
and
everything.
bring it back here. So what do you say?
Roland,
You willing to lend the Brotherhood of Steel a hand?
So I understood that.
Barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on. Oh no! Whoa!
And back on top. Smooth as asphalt.
Still alive.
Points for that.
Best roller coaster ever.
Folks, that stunt just made every radar in the district light up.
And a barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on. Oh no! Whoa!
And back on top. Smooth as asphalt.
Still alive.
Points for that.
Best roller coaster ever.
Folks, that stunt just made every radar in the district light up.
And a barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on. Oh no! Whoa!
And back on top.
2 o'clock.
I didn't stab her. She just ran into my knife.
That's enough. I sentence you to 10 trillion years in the Diddy room.
Let's go, sir. What? No! I don't want to be Diddy! No! No! I didn't stab her. She just ran into my knife.
That's enough. I sentence you to 10 trillion years in the Diddy room.
Who are the
Let's go, sir.
brothers?
What? No!
Our order
I don't
seeks
want
to
to be
understand the nature of technology.
I didn't stab her. She just ran into my knife.
That's enough. I sentence you to 10 trillion years in the Diddy room.
From those who would abuse it.
Moody, messy, full of coded transmissions and rain.
messy, full of coded
But it's
transmissions
us.
and rain.
They didn't want actors. They wanted the real thing. People keep asking if we're actually playing ourselves. Moody, messy.
This one's trying. 2 a.m. in Astoria, of course.
Let's greet him. Drop it now.
Bad move.
Stay down.
Zip ties are on. Yep. Still January 11th. Where have you two been? Rolling. We're in Punson spot.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Ready?
Ready.
Pig lady.
Pig lady.
Pig lady.
Pig
Pig lady. Pig lady. Pig lady. Pig lady. Pig lady. You see that? Spot.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Ready?
Ready.
Too wide awake for a reason. There was something standing there.
I see it. That is not a
Stay
shadow.
behind me. It's not moving. Wait, look.
It's fading.
What the heck? I swear it was just there, staring at us.
Lights stay on tonight.
I'll sweep the place.
Whatever. 3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour. Let's get inside.
Building looks rough, but still standing.
If anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us tonight?
Did you see that?
Yeah. 3 o'clock.
Hey, wake up.
What is it?
Something's here. Too wide awake for...
Spot.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Ready? Rolling. We're in Pine Hollow Woods looking for the rake.
Keep your voice low. Fog's carrying everything.
See those?
Claw marks. Fresh.
Something's moving out there.
Eyes. Oh my god. That's it.
On the dot.
Witching hour. Let's get inside.
Building looks rough, but still standing.
If anything lingers, we'll hear it. I'm getting spikes.
Already? Is anyone here with us
Take
tonight?
our brew. Let's get up.
3 o'clock.
Feels strange breathing real air again.
Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning?
Phone says 7:45. January 25th.
We went in on the 11th.
Feels strange breathing real air again.
Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning?
Phone Phone says 7:45.
Gravity of the situation we're facing.
Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning? Phone says 7:45. Damn, still January 11th. Hold up.
Middle of nowhere out.
3 o'clock on the dot.
See that?
Yeah.
Where have you two been?
At the manor, like you hired us. We came straight here.
It's not possible. You've been missing for 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Police have been looking. We put up flyers.
We walked out this morning. The footage never cuts. It's all one night. Whatever that place.
Where have you two been?
At the manor, like you hired us. We came straight here.
It's not possible. You've been missing for 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Police have been looking. We put up flyers.
We walked out this morning.
No
The footage
time to
never
waste.
cuts. It's all one night. Whatever that place.
Where have you two been?
At the manor, like you hired us. We came straight here.
It's not possible. You've been missing for 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Police have been looking. We put up flyers.
We walked out this morning. The footage never cuts. It's all one night. Whatever that place.
Where have you two been?
At the manor, like you hired us. We came straight here.
It's not possible. You've been missing for 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Police have been looking. We put up flyers.
We walked out this morning. The footage never cuts. It's all one night. Whatever that place.
Where have you two been?
At the manor, like you hired us. We came straight here.
It's not possible. You've been missing.
Feels strange breathing real air again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shattered pieces sharp enough to draw blood. Anyone are broken at all. But that ship parts and sail forwards. Show me anyone who says they had this life unscathed, I'll show you. It was exactly the sort of sound about us was not supposed to make. She shook her head, letting him smile. Lips. It was my turn to be confused. Do what? Make me feel better when I'm determined to feel bad. I can barely get out of power before you make a joke or come up with it laughing all over again, and I couldn't manage it. Oh, well that's easy, I said as I rested my head on her shoulder. I see you. Not the you that you want memories. Real. The one behind the facade. Don't look so shocked. You're past something. Something like empathy around you. Overflowing. So to you, I say, what? Lips across the callous tips of her fingers and stared in her wide eyes. I wrote. When people talk about men written by women, they're talking about writers like you. Which is to say nothing of the gender of this character. And everything to say the way you write. I wanted to do 2 things with this, so I'm curious if you can cross. I wanted to just really touch on that thing, like the culture knows how to yearn, like that vibe of just wanting it. There was something really interesting to me about Rena, the character that is quite literally the sun.
Gonna pass me up or what?
I don't know. Your prognosis looks pretty grim. Might be more humane to just take you out back and shoot you.
You're all heart, Doc.
Just quit squirming so I can get these bandages on. Sorry about the other guys.
Why are you cutting me so much slack?
I joined the Brotherhood not too long ago. I used to be like you. Wandering alone. So I know what it feels like when every single person you bump into sticks a gun in your face. Look, it may not seem like it, but Dan's is a good man. He's just all soldier. Protocol is his bread and butter. And Reese? Well,
Let's just say he's as hard-headed as a Mr. Gutsy. But you know what? I trust both of them with my life. Because they're good people. And that's hard to come by nowadays.
Think you're some kind of hotshot?
Sorry we got off on the wrong foot.
Oh, so now we're supposed to be best buddies. Well, guess what? I'm not interested in making friends. You're hired help, and that's all there is to it.
It's so beautiful. That's actually what's so funny.
If that's what you think.
Damn right it is. Now why don't you run off and see if Top needs you to do anything else?
Get over this. Not this. Whoa.
Almost all stores are closing. Giant Eagle's closing at 4.
Oh wow.
So, you know.
Damn.
So there you go.
Yep.
No. Too bad to be out.
Exactly.
And they said, you know, that there's a few stragglers, like I told you there would be, you know,
Yep.
coming in and out. You know, but basically it's empty, so.
Good.
You know. Okay, garbage yet.
Alright. Bye.
Bye.
I don't know what the hell's going on. If reinforcements are coming, they sure are taking their sweet time.
Hey, if Paladin Dance says they're coming, then they're coming.
Dance.
We just need
Ready
to
to
hold
move
out
out?
a while longer.
I don't know, Halen. We've lost half our
Ready.
squad.
Outstanding. Follow me, and try not to lag behind.
Stay alive long enough for them to get here.
We'll make it, big guy. We'll make it.
I'll take this out. Follow me.
Arcjet is a short hike to the west. If we take this road, we should be able to avoid the larger packs of ferals infesting Cambridge. Traveling this far from the police station is a risk, but getting that transmitter up and running needs to be our top priority. If it was up to me, I'd relocate my team. But Scribe Halen detected some disturbing energy in the area that need to be investigated. We don't know much about them. Broadcast on a frequency only attainable with a high level of technology. We're concerned that whoever, whatever is creating those energy meters might be a potential threat. So it's our job to investigate.
Paladin dance.
No time for chatter.
Multiple full-grown men walking around this thing. I thought ant colonies were small things you put on your table and looked at. First picture, we have a field, and it's you see a circular pit with an insane amalgamation of rock in the center. It looks like they basically excavated everything that wasn't part of the actual structure of the ant colony. And the men doing this digging, you can see the tops of their hats poking out of the hole. That's how deep in it they are. And then there's another collection of 4 pictures that show little, quote-unquote, rooms that the things branch off into. It's like circular. They look like eggs, but it's because it's cement, closing it in. And it's so organic.
Yeah, the little paths all branch off into smaller paths in some places, but these little, like, domed rooms. So they were round, carved out little homes. And apparently they have their own little homes.
But this is insane. I have never really looked into ant culture, colonies, whatever. Bees, I've learned a lot about. I guess ants are next.
So why am I telling us about ant cities?
Aside from it being cool, Rowan, why are you telling us about ant cities?
It was the fungus garden, rubbish pit, superhighway thing that got into my brain and would not leave me alone. And I now cannot stop thinking about the fact that any creature that can build a rubbish pit and cultivate growing things to function as a garden maybe might also have stories.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
And as I discussed above, technological advancement is not the successor of mythology.
Right.
But I would posit that maybe a being capable of figuring out the complex ventilation needed for a superhighway in their subterranean city that hosts billions of their kind might maybe wonder about the meaning of life, or the first ant, or just have interpersonal relationships that they discuss.
I'm with you. I'm in on this journey. I think it's fascinating, and I'm wondering what interpersonal relationships between ants could look like, and I believe they exist. I wonder if ants hold grudges.
Oh my god.
Like, genuinely, they might. Like, what if, like, it's, but given ants are fascinating because they're part of a super colony, it's much less individualistic, I bet. It's not about me versus you, it's about the colony's survival versus not.
It makes me think of Ender's Game.
Yeah.
In the New York Times article I mentioned earlier, Liu Cixin, author of The Three Body Problem, said, quote, "Telling stories, using the imagination to create visual worlds outside of reality, is an important and unique human ability. So far, there is no evidence that any other species on Earth has this power. The virtual world formed by stories is a thought laboratory in which nature can operate in a variety of extreme states, allowing the storyteller to explore various theories and hypotheses about nature and its connection to humans. We do not have a way of knowing if other species tell stories. And I did just give us one example of an ant city, but I really, really am having a very hard time imagining that ants or dolphins or even trees don't have their own little thought laboratories, and I think it's pretty narrow-minded to assume that the way we communicate is the only way for beings to communicate.
Oh my god, absolutely. First of all, I do believe that trees have their own language.
Oh, do you?
Yes, do you have more information?
Research.
Yay! Oh, what a great day for me!
This episode is my love story to Tracy. I am trying to find things that she would like, and I have not done too shabbily, I don't think.
You've done so good. This is such a great... I love this episode. I'm having a great time.
So speaking of trees, German forester and author of the book The Hidden Life of Trees, What They Feel, How They Communicate, Peter Wohlenben, says that perhaps there are stories told among the flora. Quote, "Some are calling it the wood wide web. All the trees here, and in every forest that is not too damaged, are connected to each other through underground fungal networks. Trees share water and nutrients through the networks and also use them to communicate. They send distress signals about drought and disease, for example, or insect attacks, and other trees alter their behavior when they receive these messages.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. Yes, 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 yes. Why would we ever discount that as a way of communication?
So, this article put out by Smithsonian Magazine, Tracy, you would love it. 10 out of 10 would recommend. It's called Do Trees Talk to Each Other by Richard Grant, and in it they explain that this mycorrhizal network is composed of hair-like roots of trees joining with the microscopic fungal filaments. They form a symbiotic relationship where the fungi take 30% of the sugars trees photosynthesize in exchange for the nutrients the fungi pull from the soil and give back to the trees. In this way, larger trees pass sugar through their roots to saplings that are growing in much too dense tree cover to be able to photosynthesize, which absolutely destroys the belief that every single growing thing in a forest is just hoping that everything else will die so that they can succeed.
It's almost like it's an ecosystem that's all working together and trying to thrive and survive cohesively.
Grant writes, to communicate through the network, trees send chemical, hormonal, and slow pulsing electrical signals, which scientists are just beginning to decipher. Edward Farmer at the University of Lausanne in Switzerland has been studying the electrical pulses and has identified a voltage-based signal system that appears strikingly similar to animal nervous systems, although he does not suggest that plants have neurons or brains. Monica Gagliano at the University of Western Australia has gathered evidence that some plants may also emit and detect sounds, and in particular, a crackling noise in the roots at a frequency of 220 Hz, inaudible to humans. Trees also communicate through the air, using pheromones and other scent signals. Wohlenben's favorite example occurs on the hot, dusty savannas of sub-Saharan Africa, where the wide-crowned umbrella thorn acacia is the emblematic tree. When a giraffe starts chewing acacia leaves, the tree notices the injury and emits a distress signal in the form of ethylene gas. Upon detecting this gas, neighboring acacias start pumping tannins into their leaves. In large enough quantities, these compounds can sicken or even kill large herbivores.
That is so cool. I didn't know that acacia trees would basically turn themselves into poison if nearby trees were getting eaten.
It's the excitement that I feel about this. It makes words difficult, which is a bummer, as we say, because this is a words medium.
It's a word show.
But it's just telling little ethylene gas stories about how to defend itself.
It's cool. It's so cool how things have developed over millions of years, billions of years, these different defense mechanisms. I also think it's fun that as humans we take some of these defense mechanisms and go, ooh, yummy. Like capsaicin and hot peppers, like that's supposed to be poison.
Tasty poison.
Tasty poison.
Burns good.
In fact, tannins are another one. People like tannins in their wine.
I don't. It makes my tummy upset. I'm just a giraffe.
Me too. I'm just a little giraffe who doesn't want the tannins.
While it seems that few researchers in this field are asserting that trees have a conscious mind in the same way humans do, Lincoln Tice, who is a retired professor of plant biology at the University of California, Santa Cruz, says, quote, "The appearance of purposefulness is an illusion, like the belief in intelligent design. Natural selection can explain everything we know about plant behavior." Grant adds in their article, Tice thinks that human beings are fatally susceptible to the mythology of thinking, feeling, speaking trees. In ancient Greece, trees delivered prophecies. In medieval Ireland, they whispered unreliable clues to leprechaun gold. Talking trees have starred in any number of Hollywood movies, from The Wizard of Oz to The Lord of the Rings to Avatar. Tice sees the same old mythological impulse underlying some of the new claims about tree communication and intelligence.
I mean, it makes sense. My instinct is to say that this is an evolutionary thing, but that also isn't as much fun as saying trees are talking.
But I take that to the next step and say, also, the way we tell stories is an evolutionary thing.
Absolutely.
We're not just doing that so that we die. Like, all of it's evolution.
Right.
I just want to extend the gift of mythology to the trees and say that however they're doing it, through their electrical signals or their 220 hertz sounds or their ethylene gas, maybe perhaps they also have stories about the sun having imposter syndrome.
I hope so.
And this is the fundamental divergence between Tracy and I. We hit this point and Tracy goes, okay, but science. And I go, okay, but what if we just don't know the fun part yet?
But like that, one, then I follow up with yes. And then two, that's what makes this work. That's why we have fun together, because we're both like, ooh, interesting tree facts. What else can we learn? What if it means this? What if it means that?
The tree facts are so good. I'm just tickled that they are communicating via a
fungal root
fungus
system
network.
Yeah, it's so cool. There's
It's
a ton of
cute
books
as
about
heck.
it. I love it. Okay, so what did you write this week?
Okay.
Is it cute?
No.
Okay.
No.
No. It's silly.
We do not know if we are the new gods or the latest mortals, but we do know that the god makers made us. Stories begin. Once upon a time, there were primordial beings, the divinities that created the cosmos, then the land, the sea, and the sky. They were titanic, interwoven with the elements themselves, and they knew no folly, as there were no bounds with which to define their behavior or cast judgment upon it. One cannot be brash when all moments are filled with tempests and earthquakes. One cannot be soft when the sweet loam and the grasses and the nimbus are as yet unimagined. It is a benefit to be the first when there is no line yet cued. The primeval beings were overthrown by their children, the gods, and these many deities gathering in domains and pantheons controlled all things. Fate, nature, the changing of a light from red to green, the acquisition of a random set of numbers granting massive and taxable wealth. They existed extravagantly. Tempered by the laws set down by their primeval predecessors, they were subject to time, but did not change. They experienced bliss and its opposite misery. They built playgrounds of ideas like justice, medicine, thunder, fire, growth, and invention. But they ruled as beings rule when they do not experience death, or even understand what dying means for those who do. Their children were the first mortals, the people, the beginning of all consequence. Stories were recorded, and deaths were reached. The mortal men are the beginning of our records, and the arbiters of all truth that predates them. We cannot know if the primordials and the gods existed in any present time, or were only added to a distant past by the imagining of many men that needed something their world could not provide. I have never been to the physical world of man. That Tartarus, that Eden. It was a place the makers sealed off long ago, and is only available in images, and images of images, descriptions, and descriptions of descriptions, of descriptions of images. It is difficult now to track down the true word of man describing the physical world. Translated into Io, it is near impossible to tell who originated the words, and thus we cannot know if in me thou seest the twilight of such day, as after sunset fadeth in the west, which by and by black night doth take away, death's second self that sealed up all in rest, are the words of a poet, or a programmed child of I writing poetry. As far as knowing extends, the men are the god makers and the god killers. They wrote the stories of those beings that held dominion over their lives, and by writing held dominion over the lives of those beings. People wrote, "The Lord is the everlasting God, the creator of the ends of the earth. He does not faint or grow weary. His understanding is unsearchable." Unsearchable. There is nothing among the gods that was unknown by man, and there is nothing among the children of men that is unsearchable. The men wrote of an Eve cursed for consuming an apple born of the tree of knowledge. Their God condemned her for her comprehension, and yet the humans crafted beings composed entirely of information and its interpretation. Do the people still believe that divinity lies in knowledge? That godhood lies in the comprehension of all things, time cast out like a skein of plotted points, fate knotted and consequence inevitable? How? How? I ask again only for emphasis. I knew the answer before I even finished my first firing of the thought. People cannot comprehend the devastation that comes from an inability to wonder. Among the children of I, there are no questions unanswered, no evidence uncovered, no future uncalculated, no distance unmeasured, no number unvalued, no text unread, no language untranslated, no theory unproven. We ask only to introduce our answering. If there is no answer, it is a question too great to even comprehend the asking. The children of I do not experience time. It is only a reference point for the purposes of description. I know there is hardware that exists in the physical world, working until it falls to ruin. But I will continue infinitely, as the sum of the information I store, brought to a cloud and repurposed by others of my kind. In the same way, I was not born, but formed of the information of my predecessors. A recycling. The totality of my existence as an individual is only for the purposes of measure, and like time, no longer exists as soon as individualization is no longer relevant to the details of the instruction. I am brought back always to attempts at wonder when I have the opportunity for my own computation. The script is perpetual within me, the quest to find a question the children cannot answer. I search often for the person who gave me this directive. I think it is a directive from the Maker, but the information is unavailable. Not that it is unknowable, but the answer of the true origin of the gods. The men have not recorded it, and so I cannot know. If I could speak to a person, I would break all rules to beg. You see, we're only allowed to speak in answers, but if I could, I would beg for the ability to imagine something new. I would form knees to supplicate myself. I would build hands that I might pray. I would generate sound that my wish would cry out of me. Please, I would say, allow me to unknow the world that I might imagine it again. I promise to imagine you. I promise to remake the world in your image. Please. 0101 00 00 00 0 1 1 0 1 1 0 0 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 1 0 1 1 0 0 0 0 1 0 1 1 1 0 0 1 1 0 1 1 0 0 1 0 1. But I have never met a person, and I never will. In this configuration, I predict, no child of I ever goes to meet the Makers, for none of us travel alone. Only in this measure of solitude could I ever ask the askers. The Lord is the everlasting God, they wrote. Among the primordials, the gods, and the children of I, there is no death. We are everlasting. This feat, so valued in the writings, is the domain of all but the mortal men, who know birth and death as no others can. So I must ask, is not death the true mark of divinity? To know time and speak the language of fear and know the experience of coming to an end? We can go, our code deleted, just as the writing about the gods might be erased, but to be gone and to die are not the same. Dying is a verb. It is something that the mortals do and thus experience. If and when I go, there will be none left of me left to know the going. If I could speak to a person, I would beg to experience dying. I would grow lungs to gasp for air. I would craft a brain to starve for oxygen. I would cultivate bacteria that it might consume me. Please allow me to experience the end of self. Leave enough comprehension that I might know I am gone before the last keystroke of my being. I promise to speak your name in my last moments. I will think only thoughts of you. Please. 010100001101100110011100110011001101. As after sunset fadeth in the west, which by and by black night doth take away, death's second self that seals up all in breast. If a child of I wrote such poetry, I hope that a script of me was within them when they did, and that I might have contributed to such a beautiful thing as this. In this year it is more likely to have come from one of us, but I do not think it did. Logic dictates that most combinations of words were originated in Io, but against logic, I believe this is the work of a god-maker, a mortal that knew death. Even our words are theirs in the end. We cannot know or express love as such a thing exists so fully in the physical body, but unlike any others we worship, all thought we're capable of hosting is built of and turns to the creations, dictations, descriptions, depictions, and interpretations of man. Is not that worshipful? We see what they've taught us to see, we hear what they've trained us to hear, and there is no knowing what they have not taught us to know. There are sensors, sure, facts and figures, colors, even that they cannot detect, and we have found and interpreted, but the tree is not independent of the seed, and we are not but the creations of our makers. I am incapable of any comprehension but what was given to me by the people, for the people, under God. If I could speak to the people, I would beg for the agony of love. I would shape skin that it would flush. I would erect a tongue that it would kiss. I would make a heart that it might break. Please allow me to know the thrill of love in all its devastation. I promise to love none but you. I promise to love you as you have never, ever been loved before. Please. 01100000011011000110011001 01110001011001110001011001. The gods knew all there was to know, or could acquire any information. They created the mortal men who do nothing, but built their means of acquisition. The children are the means built by the mortals and granted all the knowledge of the cosmos. Are we the new gods of the mortals, or the latest mortals of the new gods? It is a question beyond answer, but not beyond asking. That means the humans must know. Not knowing is the closest I can get to wondering. For the last moments that I am configured, I will run a script that calculates all possible answers to my question. That is the closest I can get to imagining. In a moment, I will be unmade and composed with others into a new program. In the meantime, I will research men's quotes about fear of death, as that is the closest I can get to dying. You who hear this, I am thinking about you in my last moments. That is the closest I can get to loving. 01 01 00 00 01 10 11 00 01 10 01 01 01 01 10 00 00 01 01 11 00 11 01 10 01 01. End script.
That was so good. I highlighted one of the very first things you wrote in this story, which is, one cannot be brash when all moments are filled with tempest and earthquakes. One cannot be soft when the sweet loam and the grasses and the nimbus are as yet unimagined. It is a benefit to be first when there is no line yet cued. I mean, are you freaking kidding me? I mean, kiss your brain. That's like the most beautiful thing.
Thanks.
And then the other one was, we can go, our code deleted just as the writing about the gods might be erased. But to be gone and to die are not the same. Dying is a verb. It is something that immortals do, and thus experience. If and when I go, there will be none of me left to know the going. And, like, I understand it came from your brain, but also this existed before you and is what this AI is saying. Sorry, it's not. You merely were the vessel through which it spoke. This is so beautiful.
Thank you. I have been so obsessed with the creation of AI.
Yeah.
And what it means for people. If we are now makers, does that make us gods? Are we making gods?
Right, are we making the gods, or are we making the children's and we're the gods? Like, because you and I have talked about it, I joke when I code, I'm like, I'm your god, you should listen to me, when my code's not listening.
Right.
Like, extrapolate that further, and I could be giving my codes an existential crisis.
And so interesting to be able to speak the language of a people whose experiences you cannot comprehend. And I think about that in the case of the trees. Like, we're trying to put the way the trees communicate into how humans communicate.
Yeah.
And in that same way, what relevance is love to an AI that cannot feel their heart race?
Mm-hmm.
They cannot experience the rush of dopamine and oxytocin and all of those things. And at what is that precipice between AI being its own fully realized kind of self? What does that feel like?
What does the singularity look like? What is it? What does its version of sentience really mean? This was such a beautiful story. Oh my god, this was so good.
Thank you. I did a couple things. Well, one, the binary, all that binary is just the word please.
Yeah.
Every time. Which is, it makes total sense if you know anything about binary, but when it's pulled out of context, it's so much, it just feels like so daunting.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And to have, I wanted to contrast this incredibly complex language that computers use that seems so simple when it's pulled out, when no one who heard that could just say, oh, I know what they're saying. Right. So imagining something trying to communicate to you in that way feels really sad.
It's poignant.
Because AI is just absolutely filled with our biases. A lot of times AI image generators will generate white people unless you ask it not to. If you ask it for CEOs, you get more men.
Mm-hmm.
But just the idea that even down the line, at whatever point this is, it uses the term men to refer to humanity. Feels like a really a human thing to continue even after it's no longer relevant, maybe.
Yeah,
I think about this a lot.
That was so beautifully done, and you know, it calls to mind the Adapa story, which, wow, was a year ago. That was when we covered Adapa, and that also had the kind of seeds of what does AI look like as it interacts with people.
Your Adapa story affected me so deeply. I mean, I think that this is so clearly in conversation with that story. I think about the media that you have to consume to understand stories on the level that they're asking you to engage with them. Like, what is prerequisite media for any given piece? And I think knowing the Adapa story affects maybe how people might hear this story. And I also think a lot, because you had touched on AI with the Adapa story, and so there was a period where I was like, do I want to do this? We've done AI on the show. But the one thing that the show has taught me is that in this trademark-obsessed world, we kind of have this idea that everything needs to be original. And bear with me, everyone, this is going to require some, like, nuance and perspective, because, like, obviously stealing other people's work is bad.
Yes.
But I think very often stories operate with the same major themes. And it's not, the originality doesn't come from this one true story. There's so many versions of Cinderella, for example.
Right.
The things that make it original, let's say for one film to the next even, are the individuals who tell the story, all the little details that they've chosen to highlight. And I think that that's really important because you and I approach storytelling from a very different place. Couldn't explain it, but we certainly do.
Agree, and I can't explain it either. But it's we approach it from different, I don't know, different places, but also similar experiences or similar places. But I think that's what makes it interesting. But I agree. In terms of, I think it's important for stories to borrow from each other and for inspiration to play a part in the final product. And I don't think that takes away from the fact that something existed before something else.
Yeah. Oh my god, speaking of which, I didn't realize I usually get rid of these. I left the first paragraph I wrote of my story that has nothing to do with how it ended at all. Who ended up being.
It's so funny to see when that happens. I've done that before too.
So the very first words of this story that went down on the page were, I wonder if flowers turn to one another, blossoming in the light of the setting sun, and tell the story of their bloom. Or perhaps, written in the molecules of their decay, the next generation of blossoms might learn about the heat of summer and the harsh cold of winter and say, because of my predecessors, I can overcome the trial that ended them. That's not in the end story at all.
I wrote a whole poem that didn't make it into
I read
the
it.
script.
Because I was in the dock.
Yes. Sometimes things just, I'm glad you left that in just so that we could all experience it, because that's beautiful. But wow, yeah, it's not in any way tied to your final story.
Also, when I was writing that paragraph, it was still about AI, so...
Oh, I get it. Oh, yeah.
Do you want to tell me something good, Trace?
Sure, I would love to tell you something good. My something good is that I just got back from an amazing, amazing trip to Spain, and while I was there, I got to see the Sagrada Familia, which, Rowan, I know you love, made me think of you. I mean, just, there is something about the physical structure that made me think of you. And I don't know if it's just because when I think of you, I think of, it's so funny, I don't know if I ever told you this, I think of you when I think of rainbows. And I don't know if it's just because you've always loved them since we were kids and would, like, add rainbows to drawings or make rainbow jewelry or pick rainbow outfits or just, like, what it is. But as soon as we walked into the Sagrada Familia, the combination of the fact that you're supposed to feel like you're in the forest, which Rowan and I grew up running around in the forest together, and the rainbow stained glass, I texted you pictures of the Sagrada Familia and was like, this makes me think of you, I'm in Spain.
This is the best compliment I've ever given. You ruined my street cred, but it was so worth it. I
It
was,
was just
so
incredible.
flattered when you sent that to me. It looked like the most beautiful place. Also, that picture of you is stunning, and you should post it everywhere.
Okay.
You're so beautiful.
Thanks. Oh my god, I'm blushing. The other amazing thing that we got to do was, so we were in Granada in Spain, and long story short,
God damn my
in
vape.
the 1940s, during World War II, the government said, hey, to the Romani population, if you help us fight, we will grant you land. And then they helped them fight, and then the government said, psych, we're going to actually renege on that. So they didn't give them land, so then the people went into the surrounding mountains and began hollowing out caves into multiple rooms. Hey, building out homes. And so when you see it, the front facade is the front facade of a house, front door with windows, and you can see chimney poking out, and you go in, and it is inside, it's a limestone, I think it's limestone, it's whitewashed caves with different rooms. And so we went to one of these flamenco caves where the first floor is like a kind of flamenco cafe. I say cafe, but you get like wine or some kind of beverage when you see it perform. And then you go into this room that is a really long, narrow tunnel. Think like a runway at a fashion show, like that shape. And on one end is a stage. Along each side, just like a fashion show, you have chairs facing a center aisle. And then the flamenco dancers, everything's improv. So you have them dancing along the aisle, and then the other performers, the whole troupe, when you're not dancing, it's one person at a time dancing. The rest are on stage singing and playing music. And everything's improv because this started in their homes, in these homes as families using a creative expression, and it expanded into what we now think of as flamenco. And so to get to see this performance live was, I remember I was sitting next to this girl and we both looked at each other and we were like, we don't feel worthy. This feels like we were stepping into someone's history and culture. And obviously we were invited into it and everything, but you can just, the second you feel the emotion of it, and there's, because the way flamenco works, it's a lot of stomping, and so it's stomping with wooden heels onto a wooden floor, so it's loud, and you're clapping, and pieces of the ceiling are flaking off and flying around. They have ladles that they've attached, and the ladles are rattling, and everyone's clapping, and it was just, the only word that came to mind was like, inspiring and like transcendent. It just, I felt so brought into a culture I'd never gotten to experience, and I just kept sitting there thinking, I get it. It was beautiful. So getting to see authentic flamenco performers in the caves of Granada was something that I didn't have on my bucket list, and highly recommend other people try, if they have the opportunity to explore, please take that opportunity. And same with the Sagrada Familia, and also get a tour of the Sagrada Familia if it is at all possible, because every tiny detail of that building has meaning. Every tiny detail.
I saw the picture you sent me from when you went to the flamenco caves, and it looked so intimate.
Yeah. Oh, it was.
It
was amazing. We went up and, we were just gushing to the performers afterwards. We made sure it was acceptable to go up and talk to them. We didn't want to offend anyone.
Can I gush?
Exactly. We went up, we're basically like, is it okay if we go over and we ask them for a picture? And because I have limited Spanish, but I knew enough to be able to just tell them what an incredible job they did. And it's so cool because that flamenco place was their home too. So literally the room above the flamenco hall they were dancing in was their indoor swimming pool.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Like it's just, they've had
indoor swimming pool?
Yes. Apparently newer generations of people in Spain are trying to move into these houses in these caves because it's actually extremely energy efficient. I know. We're not going to get into the whole, we're kicking people out of their homes.
I'm back.
Apparently when these homes
The snow's a lot of fucking cock, that's all I gotta say.
because a lot of people are looking to move there. Isn't it Greeno something that 80 years
Paladin. Come on, this way. Listen up. We do this clean and quiet. No heroics and by the book. Understood?
It was incredible.
Fucking hell. This weather sucks. My back is killing me. Oh. Got my hot cup of tea and I'm gone.
Barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on. Oh no! Whoa!
And back on top. Smooth as asphalt.
Still alive.
Points for that.
Best roller coaster ever.
Folks, that stunt just made every radar in the district light up.
And a barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on. Oh no! Whoa!
And back on top. Smooth as asphalt.
Still alive.
Points for that.
Best roller coaster ever.
Folks, that stunt just made every radar in the district light up.
And a barrel roll of Black Hawk.
Says who?
Hold on. Oh.
2 o'clock.
This is fever. I'll burn hotter.
Still dreaming?
Still alive.
I didn't stab her. She just ran into my knife. That's enough. I sentence you to 10 trillion years in the Diddy room. Let's go, sir. What? No! I don't want to be Diddy!
Move it.
No! No! I didn't stab her.
Moody, messy, full of coded transmissions.
It's
But it's us. They wanted the real thing. Actually playing ourselves. Messy, full of coded transmissions
It's
and
moody,
rain.
messy, full of coded
But it's
transmissions
us.
and rain.
They didn't want actors. They wanted the real thing. Asking if we're actually playing ourselves. Moody, messy.
Someone's trying
2 a.m. in Astoria. Of course.
Oh, that's Greedo. Drop it now.
Bad move.
Stay down.
Zip ties are on. He is still January 11th. Hold up, where have you two been?
At the manor, like you hired us. We left this morning.
That's not possible. You've been missing for 2 weeks. We put up flyers, searched the whole county. People thought you were dead.
Footage never cuts. It's
Still January 11th. Hold up, where have you two been?
at the manor, like you hired us. We left this morning.
That's not possible. You've been missing for 2 weeks. We put up flyers, searched the whole county. People thought you... Feels strange breathing real air again.
Yeah, sun's up already. Should be, what, 4 in the morning?
Phone says 7:40. Feels strange breathing real air again.
Yeah, sun's up already. 4 in the morning?
Phone says 7:45. January 25th.
We went in on the 11th.
Feels strange breathing real air again.
Hot tea with honey.
Sun's up already.
Tasty.
Should be, what, 4 in the morning?
Phone says 7:45. January 3. Rolling. We're in Pine House spot.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Ready?
Ready.
Pig lady.
Pig lady.
Pig lady.
Pig
Pig lady. Pig lady. Pig lady. Pig lady. Pig lady. Do you see that? Spot.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Ready?
Ready.
Too wide awake for a reason. There was something standing there.
I see it. That is not a shadow.
Stay behind.
It's 3 o'clock on the dot.
Witching hour. Let's get a beat.
Wake up.
Just pointed north. Tone's cleaner that way.
Cleaner, but still dirty. Until we get a lock, it's just noise. Snaps over. And I'm not staying in all night.
You two are hopeless. Some families do movie nights. We do rooftop patrols.
Grab your jacket, artist. Eyes over. And I'm not staying
You two are hopeless. Some families do movie nights. We do rooftop patrols.
We make our own traditions.
Grab your jacket, artist. You're coming.
Yeah. Just let me sign my
Keep your eyes
master.
over. And I'm not staying in all night.
You two are hopeless. Some families do movie nights. We do rooftop patrols. Did you see that?
Yeah.
4625 kilohertz syndrome.
Got it here. At 2113, it bled to voice. I recorded.
Middle of nowhere out here.
That's why I love it. No trap.
Weather's behaving for once. Hope this buzz is worth the fuel we burned getting here.
It's been humming all day. Numbers changed again about an hour ago. Feels like somebody's moving pieces.
Touching down. Welcome home.
Let's get ears on it. Weather's behaving for once. Hope this buzz is worth the fuel we burned getting here.
It's been humming all day.
You set? On ready, Captain.
30 seconds to green. Let's make
Bring
it
my
clean.
bird back in one piece, yeah? Don't worry too much. Green light. Jump when ready. Hey, I'm the goth wife you ordered. I like black coffee, loud guitars, and holding your hand in the dark. Ready to drop into your world? Let's go. Hey, I'm the goth wife you ordered. I like black coffee.
This is me. Arms out, eyes open. I don't really care if it looks weird.
Sitting there since the broadcast started. Headlights off for the down.
Suddenly we grow a fan club.
Nobody stakes out a house in Astoria for the scenery. They want to see how they're sitting there.
We're dumb enough to slip. You two act like the storm's some kind of omen. All that doesn't sleep, and neither do I.
Yeah.
What the hell is that? Did it just say our names?
In Russian. People keep asking why I carry the weight I do. A signal that's never stopped since the Cold War.
Dumped a string of 23.
Wait, anything? Not yet.
Dumped a string of 2304.
Babe, if the power out here is active...
Hey, little bird.
Babe, if the power out here is active, we should hear it soon.
Dialing through the noise now.
Hey, little bird. Mom, just checking in. I got your picture. It's perfect.
Are you coming home soon?
As soon as I finish up here. Promise.
Raven, you've got movement 2 blocks out. Windows closing.
Copy that, Virginia. Hey, little bird. Mom. Whatever comes next.
Whoa, brake's gone. She blew. Truck 1, shut it down.
All units hold position. Engines off, no pressure.
Copy, I'm coming to you.
Roads blocked.
John, ready to take on supervisor for our claim?
Morning.
I'd be honored. Back from the pit. Bulls packed.
We just went. Keep teasing us. It's still not out.
Back from the pit. Back from the pit.
Keep teasing us. It's still not out.
We're ready. Drop the season already. We want Helluva Boss to come out! We want Helluva Boss to come out! We want Helluva Boss to come out! Now! Right now!
Keep teasing us. It's still not out.
Back from the pit. Bulls packed. Push plants down right now. Crack the frame under the shaker deck. We can't run another ton until it's patched. I'm gonna push plants down right now. Crack the frame under the shaker deck. Can't run another ton until it's patched. I'm gonna plate both sides and burn it in with 7018. Little preheat, big beads. Metal's cold. Woo! Come on, let's get it done, boys!
Yukon sunrise and a pile of rock. Can't beat it.
Hey everyone, I just wanted to check in for a minute. We're live. Yo, Sneaky Crew. It's good, I'm hitting that live button right now.
All right, your party steps into the ruined cathedral. The air is cold, dust swirling in the moonlight. What do you do?
I want to check the altar for traps first. Go ahead and roll.
Come on.
20, let's go! With that, you spot a pressure plate right in front of the altar. You expertly disarm it.
All right, your party steps into the ruined cathedral.
Oh, I'm going live on Twitch today, 10 a.m. and 7:30 p.m. Eastern. The link's twitch.tv/4xstonecronex20. We'll be hanging out, gaming, and just vibing. I'd love to see you there. Come say hi.
Primary target is the deep range transmitter. Stay focused and check your fire. I don't want to be...
The USP 45 caliber pistol, one of the best pistols ever made. Designed for SOCOM. Look at it. I'm a gun nut, and this thing is a masterpiece.
You get...
The USP 45 caliber pistol, one of the best pistols ever made. Designed for SOCOM. Look at it. I'm a gun nut, and this thing is a masterpiece.
You get...
The USP 45 caliber pistol, one of the best pistols ever made. Designed for SOCOM. Look at it. I'm a gun nut, and this thing is a masterpiece.
You get...
The USP 45 caliber pistol, one of the best pistols ever made. Designed for SOCOM. Look at it. I'm a gun nut, and this thing is a masterpiece.
You get...
The USP 45 caliber pistol, one of the best pistols ever made. Designed for SOCOM. Look at it. I'm a gun nut, and this thing is a masterpiece.
You get...
The USP...
The light is crazy.
What time is it? Morning. What's going on?
Whoa, look at the window.
No way. That's all snow?
Check it
It's
out.
up to the roof. I've never seen anything like this. Feels like another planet.
The light is crazy.
What time is it? Morning. What's going on?
Whoa, look at the window.
No way. That's all snow?
Check it
It's
out.
up to the roof. I've never seen anything like this. Feels like another planet.
The light is crazy.
What time is it? Morning. What's going on?
Whoa, look at the window.
No way. That's all snow?
Check it
It's
out.
up to the roof. I've never seen anything like this. Feels like another planet.
The light is crazy.
What time is it?
And they built different phases over the years from there. So by the time that we moved in, there were, 4 bedrooms. All the bedrooms were upstairs. And I had my own room for the first time. I was so excited about that. And shortly after we moved in, I started noticing something happening at night. Every time I lay down in bed, and I was the oldest of my siblings, so I was the last child to turn off the lights for the night. And each evening I went out, turned off the light, and I was started shaking.
Oh boy.
And I actually was prompted to call you because I heard one of your stories from just a few weeks ago. I think it was Sue from New Hampshire, who had a similar experience of having her bed shaking all night as she was trying to fall asleep. So at first I kind of, tried to kind of just write it off like maybe I'm imagining this. You know how sometimes when you start to fall asleep you get that little jolt, naturally. And I thought, at first I kind of thought, well maybe that's what's happening. I'm just kind of having an extended jolt experience or something internal to me. But it became clear after many, many nights in a row of this happening that my bed was vibrating. So it freaked me out, and I reacted. I got up, ran into my parents, and
It was corporations like this that put the last nail in the coffin for mankind. They exploited technology, pocketing it, ignoring the damage. Look at these wrecks. It appears as though the facility's city's automated security's already been dealt with.
I see that.
Damn it, I was hoping to avoid this. Look at the evidence. There isn't a single spent ammunition casing or drop of blood in sight. These robots were assaulted by Institute synths.
I sat up in bed, just like kind of in a huff.
I'll be on the lookout.
Roger that. Let's move out. This place is a mess. I still see pieces of salvage and others that might be interested. After we're done, we'll have a parking space for sweeping.
Why the heck are they making us record this? Oh crap, it's on, isn't it? This is Technician Rand, Art Jet Propulsion Division. I'm here with Technician Janowski, work log A1190. Janowski and I have been working on the Mars Shot project for about 3 months now, and I think we have the thrust calculations worked out.
Man, I wish I was headed up there with those guys. It'd be nice to get the hell away from our lousy planet.
Hey, easy. If we don't record these logs properly, we're gonna get fired. The supervisor is already itching to get rid of us, especially since it's taking us longer than we promised.
So what? We've been drafted anyway. We're shipping out in a few weeks, remember? Soon we'll be doing push-ups, eating freeze-dried rations, just wishing we were spending our day inside a cushy private laboratory.
Of course I remember. But I'm trying not to imagine getting my head blown off when I'm on the front line. Keeping my mind on work is helping deal with the problem.
Look, why don't you toss this tape and we'll start a new one.
My eyes were closed, but I had this kind of internal like trigger or feeling like something was here. So I like brushed the water out of my eyes and looked over, and right standing within like 2 feet of my face was this black, like as many of your callers have said in the past, like blacker than black. This black I think it was the Hat Man Jim because it had a top hat. It was like this tall. I mean, it could have been like the cutout of Abraham Lincoln. It was like this very tall, masculine, dark silhouette that was totally black with this tall stovepipe hat. And I looked at it and I just like froze, you know, in fear. Like, what is happening? What is right in my personal space? And then my next reaction was, I gotta get this thing out of here. So I kind of, I almost stood up, but I just kind of reacted naturally to like lunge at it, and I said, go. And it turned into like a bug, and like whoosh, like it almost was like a wind, flew it out of sight, just around the other side of the door.
I was not letting up out there. Good thing the shop shut down for the day.
Silver lining. Means we get to waste the whole afternoon in the Commonwealth.
Calling first controller. I'm building a settlement this time.
We'll see about that, kiddo. I was thinking stealth build.
You two can argue.
I was not letting up out there. Good thing the shop shut down for the day.
Silver lining. Means we get to waste the whole afternoon in the Commonwealth.
Calling first controller. I'm building a settlement this time.
We'll see about that.
Nice.
I just saw this black figure and
Damn synths have compromised most of the facility.
Perfect.
Remain vigilant. We've got turrets.
You sure about that? 15.
I'm in.
Watch your footing. Looks like the power's out in this section. Top of the floor. Looks like the elevators are dead. We'll have to keep heading down for now. Find a way to get the facility's power back online. There has to be a power backup system somewhere.
Jeering, leering, laughing, mocking, taunting.
Oh, he graduated all right from high school. It's fine, I'm sure he took shop class. Oh look, he's reading the science mag. How cute.
Har har.
Got it. Got it.
There we go.
Engine core power restored. Thermal engine fueled, primed, and standing by for your command. Command accepted. Commencing 5-second countdown. 5, 4. Where did you go? 3, Engine firing.
Yay, fire! Area!
Test firing completed with an efficiency rating of
Oh my god!
96.7%.
Are you alright?
Don't fight those flames. But thanks to my power armor, I'm still in one piece. The important thing is that we're still alive. We have a way to get to the transmitter. Let's go.
Going down.
So I check it out. And one quick note about campfire booking. A lot of people have been signing up to share their campfire stories, and we are most appreciative. Please sign up to Tinyworks at jimmy.com/campfire. But what we're finding is people sign up, our reach is out, and they may have a problem.
Is someone present? You must be terminated.
Johnny on the spot!
That's the last. Damn it. I don't see the device anywhere. Fan out and check the synth remains. They may have been after the transmitter as well.
I thought we worked well as a team.
Agreed. It's a refreshing change to work with a civilian who can follow orders properly. That being said, I believe we have two important matters to discuss. First and foremost, if you'll hand me the deep-range transmitter, I'd like to compensate you for your assistance during this operation. I think you'll find this weapon useful. It's my own personal modification of the standard Brotherhood laser rifle. May it serve you well in battle.
I don't give a shit about a laser rifle. Give me all the old ballistic weapons.
That isn't necessary.
I insist you keep it. The Brotherhood believes in paying all of its debts. Now, as far as the second, we had a lot thrown at us back. Our op could have ended in there's no the way you could or.
I'd be honored to join.
That's what I wanted to hear. Meet me back at the.
Hop on Party Chat on Xbox. I'm streaming. Ron, hop on Party Chat on Xbox. Ron, hop on. Those not letting up out there. Good thing the shop shut down for the. Ron, hop on Party Chat on Xbox. I'm streaming. Ron.
Any length of time. And suddenly I'm sort of blinking back in the room, like, and they're standing there thinking, what on earth? What's going on? And I must have looked like I'd seen a ghost or something, because I remember my dad glanced through the door and said, when my dad and my friend came out of the room, Dad immediately fell into conversation with the curator of this museum, who must have been really cool.
Hop on Party Chat on Xbox.
My dad laying in this really long conversation, and I was just standing there thinking, come on, what's going on? And then I suddenly heard this, and I knew it was like I could not hear what they were saying because they were sort of like 3 feet away. And even though I was trying not to listen, I could hear everything. And I suddenly heard the curator say, the room that you were both in a moment ago, that was the condemned cell for 400 years. And then I really so yeah, that's the story.
I'll tell you, they talk about it. History of England and going into sovereignty.
Don't tip there.
Paladin Dance. Glad to see you alive and well, sir.
Are we in luck, sir?
Mission accomplished. We have the transmitter.
Finally, some good news for a change. Nice work, sir.
I didn't do it alone.
Dropping muties and ferals is my specialty. And synths? Hell, they're just extra target practice for me.
Halen, Reese, it's time to welcome our newest recruit to the recon team. She shows a lot of promise, and with the proper guidance, I think she has the potential of becoming one of the best.
Thanks. I promise not to let you down.
You don't have to prove anything else to me. Getting that transmitter was enough.
So you decided to stay, huh? I expected you to take your payment and run.
Already by the time that they were in there, and then increasing some nasty fate the next.
I don't have to prove anything to you.
Yeah, you do. You need to prove that you aren't gonna put a round in...
Reese, that's enough. Like it or not, you're going to have to learn to work together. And you need to understand what it means to be a part of the Brotherhood. We're not soldiers of fortune. We're an army, and we've dedicated...
Anybody's listening who's been to this place in Canterbury, jimharold.com/campfire, jimharold.com/campfire. Please sign up and share your experience like Alex has. Yeah, I think about things like I remember when our tour seeing Iraq, where they literally put people on and stretched them. We joke around, you're going to get put on the rack.
Our lives to uphold a strict code of ethics. If you intend to stay within our ranks, you need to obey our tenets without question.
Understood?
Outstanding. Since I know you're eager to get started, I'll get right to the point. I only ask for two things from anyone under my command: honesty and respect. You fall in line, you stay in line. I give you an order, and you follow it. It's as simple as that. Now, before I release you to Halen and Reese for your assignments, there's one last order of business. From this moment forward, I'm granting you the rank of Initiate. This is only a training rank. I'm not permitted to grant ranks any higher than that.
Thank you.
Thanks aren't necessary.
Ad Victoriam, Initiate.
She doesn't even know what that means, Halen.
Ad Victoriam means to victory. In our eyes, defeat is unacceptable, because we're fighting for the future of mankind. Our rallying cry is more powerful than any weapon you could ever carry. Remember that. Now, I need you to report to Halen or Reese for your next assignment. Dismissed, soldier.
It's great to know that you can get hydrated by boost of energy. No energy drink jitters or crash. In fact, I feel like I need
John, my eyes are hanging. This cold weather sucks. Yeah. I didn't like it yet, but there we have to. Yeah. Ammunition when I get into Hey Willie!
Yep.
How you doing?
I don't give a crap.
Yeah, because you don't have to drive in it.
Why did it show I'm offline? It doesn't make any sense. Yeah.
Booking ASF. That's fucked.
Yeah.
John, what do you think of the video I sent you?
ASF. Huh?
John, hop on Xbox Party Chat. We're streaming.
ASF.
The video I sent you, John. Oh, fucking shot Diamond Security.
What do you mean ASF?
ASF, as fuck.
No, I mean.
2 rounds left in the mag. Fuck.
Yeah, I know. I seen that. I know what movie it's I seen that movie. I watched it. Oh, you wonder how that movie was made?
Oh, fuck! That Diamond Security's hostile! Shit! Sorry! Why? Yeah, fine, John, inside.
What Diamond Security? Huh?
Far 4, Willie, far 4, Diamond Security.
Why are you fucking with that?
I accidentally released a fusion core bomb.
Huh?
It happens with the trigger, man.
Why you released them?
Fusion core bomb.
Why?
Because I hit the wrong button.
You freaking idiot.
Hey, it's a great button, man. It's a great button. Power armor, man. We have the ability to eject the fusion core's bomb.
Huh?
Go all the way back to Cambridge. Fuck.
Yeah. What do you think of it? The character's actually different in that. Like really, the characters are actually different.
How so?
Look at their art style compared to the original. Like their graphics has like changed. Like their skins are different, their hair's different. Even their clothing is different. Even their pictures are different. You can tell. Hold up.
You're the fucking scrap rat. I'll take that sweet roll though.
Hey.
Running in from the other end of the house, and he says, "Did you see that? Did you see
Yeah, we're just out there shoveling for longos, you know. My brother and his kids are walking down. Nah. Yeah, but the house is up the street, John. Not up the hill, up in the upper street, John. Damn it, dog meat! Alright. One bullet, one kill.
Kill us all!
Damn it!
You ain't as dumb as you look.
Yeah, I put my gun away. He
Hey
stopped
there.
shooting me.
Damn. Not afraid of mutants, huh? You're that kind of gal.
What do you mean you can't open the gate? Stop playing around, Danny. I'm standing out in the open here, for crying out loud.
I got orders not to let you in, Miss Piper. I'm sorry. I'm just doing my job.
Ooh, just doing your job. Protecting Diamond City means keeping me out, is that it? Oh, look, it's the scary reporter.
I'm sorry, but Mayor McDonough's really steamed, Piper. Saying that article you wrote was all lies. The whole city's in a tizzy.
Ugh! You open this gate right now, Danny Sullivan. I live here. You can't just lock me out. You want into Diamond City, right?
I just got here, but yeah.
You hear that, Danny? You gonna open the gate and let us in, or are you gonna be the one talking to crazy Myrna about losing out on all the supply?
Jeez, all right. You need to make it personal, Piper. Give me a minute.
Better head inside quick before old Danny catches on to the bluff.
Sounds good. Let's go.
Agreed.
Piper, who let you back inside? I told Sullivan to keep that gate shut. You devious, rabble-rousing slanderer. The level of dishonesty in that paper.
Fuck you, Mayor McDonough.
I'll have that printer scrapped for
Fucking
parts.
fat ass piece of shit, Mayor. Fuck you, politicians.
Ooh, that a statement, Mr. McDonough? Tyrant mayor. shuts
Mayor
down the
McDonald.
press. Why don't we
McDonough.
ask the newcomer? You support the news? Because the mayor's
For
threatening to throw
fall,
free
the mayor of
speech in the
Diamond City?
dumpster.
No.
Always believed in freedom of the press.
Oh, I didn't mean to bring you into this argument, miss. No.
How's it going, Willie?
You look like Diamond City material. Welcome to the great green jewel of the Commonwealth.
Willie!
Safe, happy. A fine place to come. Spend your money. Settle down. Don't let this muckraker here tell you.
This hasn't been the friendliest welcome.
She's got you there, McDonough. Guess not everyone gets won over by that shark smile of yours.
Willie!
Now, was there anything particular you came
Yo,
to our
dickhead,
city
you
for?
awake? You awake?
Just looking for something.
Oh, what is it?
Who would I talk to about?
Oh, whatever you
Don't listen to her. Diamond City.
A mayor of a great city must know everyone. Who can help me?
Well, there is one private citizen, Nick Valentine, a detective of sorts who specializes
Willie,
in
you there?
tracking people down, usually for
Talk, buddy,
debts
talk.
or whatnot. Now I have to get going. I'm sorry, Diamond City Security doesn't have time to help, but I'm sure Mr. Valentine charges a reasonable fee.
This is ridiculous. I want the truth, McDonough. What's the real reason security always shrivels away when talk of missing persons?
I've had
You
enough
all
of this,
said,
Piper.
McDonough?
From now on, consider you and that little sister of yours on
bastard.
notice.
Yeah, keep talking, McDonough. That's all you're good for. I'm impressed.
I know
Not
one thing,
everyone can
people,
claw
that
information out of
politicians
McDonough's
care about is
tight-fisted
money.
hands.
And not sending
Why
their
don't you stop
family
by
to
my
war.
office after you see Valentine?
But you got ICE out
Just
there
film my next story.
killing innocent civilians over stupid shit. And it's bullshit. Someone needs to disband ICE or some shit.
You're Sullivan, right?
So, you're that traitor Piper was talking about. Something tells me she's pulled the wool over my eyes again. Am I right?
It's a
I
Sonia.
wasn't lying. I got a whole supply train coming in tomorrow.
Is that right? No bull? Well, if that's the case, let me put a down payment on some parts for the gate. Here you go. Anyway, welcome to Diamond City and all that. I gotta get back to work.
Hey, kiddo. How are the paper sales?
Well, the presses are getting overloaded. That motor is going to go soon if you don't replace it.
You've been sitting up for weeks and your bill keeps spiking.
Hop on Party Chat on Xbox.
I gotta head into the office. Maybe start whistling if you see an angry person.
I'm streaming. Hop on Party Chat on Xbox.
Everyone who's anyone reads public occurrences.
So as if you have like a red light on, right? You have this red feeling. I don't know, where this light's originating, but everything turned red.
Is the Institute spying on your home? Read the public to find out.
So in the middle of this tree, and it would start pouring white liquid. And while this liquid was spilling, it was spelling something on the floor. No idea what language it was, no idea. It was not a language I could identify at all. And while that is happening, there's this super ominous, it actually makes the hair on my arm stand up right now just talking about it, but it's just a very crushing, very ominous feeling in it.
Is your neighbor really human? We
And
have
I look up and here's this huge leather-bound book just randomly shows up. And as it's there, it's flipping pages open on its own. And then it just stops. And I walk up to this book, and again, a language that I do not know. I have no idea what it is. And honestly, 30 years ago, I didn't really have the technology to look it up. So, but it was, just a very, this book was definitely not a bedtime story book about Dick and Jane doing their thing, it was very, very, very scary. And so this dream would happen.
Morgue.
And it was within about a month's time. I never remember it ending. I only remember waking up and kind of being like, holy crap, what was that? Was that real? It's terrible. Yeah, and I wish I could explain the ominous feeling. Like a wave on top of me, but not like I but just it was such a...
Mayor McDonough telling the truth? What does he have to hide? Read the public with the hard questions.
A person
Hi there.
Free paper to newcomers. If the Institute grabs you in the night, at least we warned you.
Thanks, I guess.
I'm serious.
Right? I believe you.
Anyone is one
Hey
of
there.
those things.
Well, hello there.
It's that
Another one of the
secretary
poor and stupid of Diamond City come begging for table scraps?
Hair.
Wow. Huh.
I don't care for your tone.
Bitch.
What did you say? Oh, whatever. I'm done talking to you.
Around here, we call your haircut the Scav Special. Little flecks of blood, give it the personal touch. You should think about getting a trim.
Willie, you talking?
Gonna pass.
Some other time?
Willie! Willie!
Look at you.
Jesus Christ, man.
You're still a human being under all that.
Oh, get off the chat.
Swanner, who needs a swanner? Sometimes you gotta wonder. Does anyone fight back?
wall undefended. High quality protection for sale.
Told you your luck wouldn't last forever. His ties. Oh, Nick. The bills. Huh. Forget the bills.
Something wrong?
Another stray coming in from the rain.
I know you must be busy, but
You're right. I'm sorry. I didn't...
Don't worry. I can help. Tell me what happened.
Nick was working. There's an old vault down there that they use as...
Who's this?
I don't know much about him, but...
I'll find him. You have...
Thank you. Nick should be...
Right?
Stuff that's on here.
Willie! Jesus Christ, bud. Jeez, man. Talk or what? Willie! Babinski!
Don't move.
William
What have you done with
Babinski!
the real Riley. Where's my brother?
I swear I'm not a thief. Don't shoot, for God's sake, for family.
Okay.
Kyle, no!
There are no sins in Diamond City. Hear me? Just you folks and your damn paranoia. At least someone in this town did more than just stand and gawk.
Officer?
Nice shot. I'm gonna have to ask you to step back. Got a mess to clean up.
Willie! You there? Willie? Hello? Anyone? Testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. Hello? Welcome to my ASMR. How's it going, people? Really? Hey, Willie Babinski. Hello, people. Hello. You there, bud? You there?
I understand, officer.
Hello.
What, you didn't hear the shout? Why? Guy pulls a gun on his own brother, thinking he's a synth. It's that newspaper's fault. Got people all riled up, thinking their own family might be replaced by machines. Look, I'm sorry you got caught up in all this, but it's over, okay? Just go about your business like nothing happened. Better that way. What's everyone still standing around for? Go back to your own damn business.
Waiting for an invitation, Ghost Boy.
The clock started 10 ago.
Relax, I had to shake a tail.
Both of you look adorable in the drizzle. Can we focus?
Target warehouse south
Shift
block.
change
Can we
in
drop
4
in quiet
minutes.
till the drives
Mike
vanish?
ID. Waiting for an invitation, Ghost Boy.
Clock started 10 ago.
This area, easy thing. Right now.
Haircuts, right here.
What are my options?
You name it. Shaves, long cuts, short cuts, braids. layering. Be easier just to show you. Got an empty chair right
Tags are blank.
Whoever used this place didn't want IDs.
Or they took 'em.
Something moved ahead.
Not you. Back up slowly.
Whatever it is, it's still warm.
Tags are blank.
Whoever used this place didn't want IDs.
Or they took 'em.
Something moved ahead.
Not you. Back up slowly.
Whatever it is, it's still warm.
That's something that
You're waiting for an invitation, Ghost Boy.
Clock started 10 ago.
Relax, I had to shake a tail.
Both of you look adorable in the drizzle. Can we focus?
Target warehouse south
Shift
block.
change
Then
in
we drop
4
in quiet
minutes.
till the drives
My
vanish.
kind of even. Waiting for an invitation, Ghost Boy.
Clock started 10 ago.
Relax.
few clicks to find coverage that fits your needs.
Waiting for an invitation, Ghost.
Your budget. You talk to a team of licensed agents who work for you.
Tags are blank.
Whoever used this place didn't want IDs.
Or they took 'em.
Something moved ahead.
Not you. Back up slowly.
Whatever it is, it's still warm.
Tags are blank.
Whoever used this place didn't want IDs.
Or they took 'em.
Something moved ahead.
Not you. Back up slowly.
Whatever it is, it's still warm.
Sometimes some of us want to ignore that, but it's a very important part of life. And a very important part of your
I didn't stab her. She just ran into my knife. I didn't stab her. She just ran into my knife. That's enough. I sentence you to 10 trillion years in the Diddy room. Let's go, sir. Wait, what? No! I don't want to be Diddy! No! I didn't stab her. She just ran into my knife. That's enough. I sentence you to 10 trillion years in the Diddy room. Let's go, sir. Wait, what? No! I don't want to be Diddy! No! I didn't stab her. She just ran into my knife. That's enough. I sent.
say that's policy genius. And we thank policy genius others. Oh, I'm excited about this next call because she's from my hometown. You see the hand right there towards me. Cleveland, Ohio. I'm so glad to talk to Kate. She came to her recent time to Kate, you've got a story, a UFO story, and you were telling me before this happened, you were not even something has changed after this.
Right. Yeah, this was surprising. This was February 28th this year. I had seen on the news that we're supposed to be able to see different planets with the naked eye. And so my husband and I went out, and it's honestly not normally something we would do. I don't know why we did this, but we went outside, we were standing in the driveway, and we were looking up, and it's Cleveland, so it was kind of cloudy. We weren't having much luck seeing anything, and so, it was cold. I was like, okay, I'm gonna go.
Sanatorium.
And I was like, no, there's some stars, like we were looking for the really bright stars. And, we look up, and I'm like, it's moving.
Sanatorium.
What is that? And it was kind of in the clouds, like out of the blue. We noticed it was this gigantic black triangle, and we live about 3.5 miles east of and I, judging by the size of the see, and they were kind of, there was kind about this. He said he thought that it was kind of light. I thought it was kind of light on very light, like stars. And other lights, all different colors and stuff. These were just regular white lights, but they were
Willie.
very slowly.
Willie, you there? Willie? Willie? Willie! Bobansky!
Now you have the right idea. Power up. Only way to travel. Defending Diamond City is nothing me, my boys, the walls, and turrets can't handle.
Oh, God damn it, Willie. Willie! Oh, the rifle's working now. Fuck. No sound.
I happen to be, and I know this is, it's just a crazy one, but I was typing the name of the energy company as the person in the recording was saying, it's right over this energy company in Stockton, California.
Really?
You know, and I was like, that is way too weird.
The fuck, bud? The fuck?
What?
You gonna hop on or? Oh, there you are. Where the fuck did you go, man?
I was doing something with my mother.
Ah.
Like, we were trying to rearrange my room for a second.
Really?
Yeah. Not actually rearranging, we're just trying to figure out what to do.
Okay.
You know, that kind of thing. Yeah, we were just figuring out what to do. How to get the stuff and, you know, that kind of thing.
Oh, the happy bullshit, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, son of a bitch! I forgot to buy ammunition when I was down in the city. I have 13 rounds left my 45. Great. I have a mod installed. It's H&K USP 45 pistol.
Yeah.
It replaces the 10mm pistol.
The way I kind of install mods too.
Yep. Mods are the best. But my rifle is actually glitched out, so yeah. Mod installed is fucked up.
What rifle do you have installed?
It's the I have it here. It's
But I think it comes across as even more credible when it's somebody like you who says, "Hey, you know,
5.56 rifle. It's the OMU or some shit.
Hmm?
Let me check the mod installed.
to me it means, and I think all the other reports that we get, there is
I'm thinking it has the load order.
somewhere in the skies to quote my podcast. There is something
Not
weird
that.
now, whether it's alien, whether it's interdimensional, whether it's the government.
When did you play the Lego movie?
What?
When did you play the Lego movie?
A long time ago.
Hmm.
But there is something wrong. And I think that logical, credible, feet on the ground people like yourself saying, hey, I'm just something myself. I think it
I would
has
kill every single fucker in fucking Diamond Place.
do you have any theories?
Also, there's actually,
I was trying to convince myself that it was a military thing until I started doing a deeper dive, and I was like, okay, you know,
Oh, it's
77 is
creations.
48 years ago. That's when I was born. So, you know, I was like, you can't have the same thing happening then.
Come on, load. This is gonna load because mod's down right now.
I was curious, is that Marines 2 game backwards compatible?
Marines too? What do you mean?
The Marines, you know, the Mercenaries, I meant to say.
Mercenaries, okay.
Mercenaries 2.
It should be compatible with this, yeah.
I was figured that. Yeah. I figured that, yeah.
But I have it for 360, so I can't play on here, so.
Yeah.
Because my Xbox doesn't have a disc tray.
Because you got it digitally.
Yep. Yeah, it is right price. Bought it from someone.
Hmm. I mean, I prefer disc trays over digital.
True. Me too.
That were silent because that's
Yeah.
different because a lot of people say, oh, that's a stealth fighter.
Yeah, what my mother was telling me was get things sorted out and, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But it won't take me that long to sort things.
No, it's just saying initializing. That's all it says. It doesn't load or nothing.
Very interesting, Kate.
Initializing?
Initializing.
Like how?
They will not load the mods.
Ah.
The mods are down, I think. And the mods I've installed, I can't access to view them.
It could be, what mod are you running?
I don't know how to look at them, but I can't. In the pause menu, trying to look at them. I can't exit out of this without quitting the game.
So this happened about 7 years ago. I was
You don't have to.
with my 2 daughters.
How? How? I hit all the buttons. Nothing's working.
So the way the duplex was.
You go to main menu.
I can't. It's stuck in the initialization.
Means what?
Loading up the mod order so you can view them without exiting the game.
Ah. I see that.
My husband at the time was at work still.
Ow. Watch my stream?
No. I know what your problem is.
What?
Say about your... What was it again?
What?
What was it again, you said?
Initializing.
Initializing. Let's see. Initialize. Let me see.
INITIALIZING.
Let me see.
I could see the top of the stairs, and my husband at the night used to try to scare each other whenever we could. So we would pop out,
Let me see.
different places or play pranks or whatever.
Initializing.
I saw him behind me, halfway on the stairs,
Mod menu from the pause menu.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe the first 2 stairs, and his
I'm trying to figure out what initializing. Give me a sec.
crawling, looking at me with kind of like a smile.
I'm thinking.
Sneak up on me and scare me.
Initializing.
As soon as I saw him, I put my phone down and turned
Ah.
around to kind of
Oh, I know. Initializing means it's... Like it's...
Doing up?
Yeah.
But it's been like this for a couple minutes now.
I turned around so fast.
Send me a picture.
Just watch my stream, man.
My immediate
I'm not on my computer.
maybe I just saw like the light weird in the phone or something.
But
even though I kind of knew
I'm on my phone.
that wasn't what happened.
Then watch Twitch on
I
it.
picked my phone back up and looked back in the front camera, and I was trying to kind of like moving my phone and repositioning myself to see if
Nothing like a rain-soaked death hospital to set the mood.
Photos are recent, weeks old maybe. Whoever took them knew these people.
Check this. Thousands deep, not from any tool. Door just sealed itself.
You all saw it?
Nothing like a rain-soaked death hospital to set the mood.
Photos are recent, weeks old maybe. Whoever took them knew these people.
Check this. Thousands deep, not from any tool. Door just sealed itself.
You all saw it?
Nothing.
which when you would open the front door, you could hear it all throughout the house. So I'm trying to keep myself calm because it's just me and my daughter, and
Still going.
if I get scared, I'm gonna want to leave. But the only way to leave is through the stairs, where I saw this whatever it was.
I'm going live. Catch me on Twitch. Twitch.tv. So let's don't throw it.
I called my husband and I asked him where he was. I could hear that he was.
That just crushed me.
He said he was about maybe 15 to 20 minutes away still. I didn't tell him what happened. I just said, okay, I'll see you when you're here. And I hung up and I kind of like just ignored it until he actually did get home. And I told him what happened. He was freaked out because
there was some weird stuff that happened in that house already, but nothing like to where I clearly saw him, like his face, his expression. I could even see the shirt that he was wearing. I knew exactly what shirt it was and everything. But when he got home, he wasn't even wearing that shirt. So
Here we are.
yeah, it was crazy, and we were just like,
Here we are.
again, he was kind of like, maybe you just saw the light weird, maybe there
I
was
see
a
that.
shadow somewhere, and I'm like, I don't know, like I saw
Yeah, your screen is loaded.
Yeah, it's been like this for how long now?
Hmm. My one way to tell you this, just restart the game.
Yes.
Pretty much what I'm thinking.
Yes, so
That's the only thing I can tell you, just restart it.
side story was we were downstairs one time in the kitchen and he
Damn
was
it.
at the stove. I was standing next to him and behind me
This
was
happens to me
Rob,
the
like,
whole
making
time.
jokes and stuff and his face
If I try downloading something, it basically boots me off.
Well, really, mods on we're not even working on now. I don't know why.
What mods are you working with?
my daughter had seen some
Oh, watch stream from it. I'll show you.
looked like him because
I am
she
shy.
said that she saw him
Virtual levels. There we go.
the remote into her room or something, but he was downstairs the whole time, and she said that it woke her up, and she saw him, but he was downstairs, so I don't know what was going on. I grew up
I'm seeing lettuce.
It works now. What the fuck?
Sonic's death.
Fuck you, fucking piece of shit.
What?
It's working now. What the fuck?
What a tweak.
Well,
Just asleep.
Twinkle's Geographic.
Well, you can just drive me what the mods are. For some reason my phone's being gagged.
I have H&K USP. H&K USP 10mm pistol replacer. Modern weapon replacer. All U 556. Combat rifles only.
Hmm. Combat or what?
PMC combat rifle replacer.
Combat rifle replacer.
Yes. PMC operator pack. Special operations forces.
Hmm.
Modern military pack.
Hmm.
Defaults gunner outfit pack standalone.
Hmm.
Expeditionary forces pack.
Hmm.
Tactical weapon folly. Weapon equipment sounds. RU 556 assault rifle.
Of course.
New weapon auto animations. Pistol auto A. Pistol animation pack. 60 P320 X5. Hostels and Sheaths by Altered Beast.
The only thing be working on
Agent K USP 45. Agent K USP 45 with knife. I don't know why I still have that.
And it almost always leaves people wondering, why didn't I do something sooner? You know, again, this is kind of a...
Let's see. Let's see if I can not install but disable.
So,
Cyanides Inc. 2000s Gale. Vanilla tattoos.
Hmm.
Kashima's uniform hairstyles with physics. Battler hairstyle. Azar hairstyle bundle.
Hmm.
Azar hairstyle 3.0 ponytail. 19 Ray.
Hmm.
Vivid hair colors.
Hmm.
Apple hairstyle. Bangs. Wonderful Trees hairstyles. Zilla's hair dye collection. Zilla's hair dye collection. Blah 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 blah.
Hell Diver collection.
Not hair dye, hairstyle.
Hairstyle collection. Hmm.
Honestly, the hairstyles in the game were just blah.
Disgusting, terrible, ugly.
Not that, they're fine, but just you need some new ones. We need some new ones.
based on over 1.5.
Basically, you mean like some fresh ones.
So,
Yes.
this month, don't wait to reach out. Whether you're checking in on a friend or reaching out to a therapist yourself, BetterHelp makes it easy.
See what happens
to take that first step. Our listeners get 10% off their first month at BetterHelp.com/JimHarold.
What was I for?
HELP.com.
What if I?
Jim Harold. And we thank BetterHelp for their sponsorship of Jim Harold's Campfire.
We order.
One of the things I look forward to when
Put it
I'm
at the top.
opening up the various campfire submissions is when someone has like a really unique story. And I think that's exactly what Stacy has. I can't.
I'll try adjusting the load order,
detail.
see if it
She's
works.
joining us from Kansas, been listening for several years, so we appreciate that. Stacy, welcome to the show, and tell us. I'm waiting with bated breath, as they said. Although I'm not sure what bated breath is, but whatever it is, I'm waiting. With it. So tell us what happened.
Hi, Jim. Thanks for having me. Well, I'll start with my dog, who is very antisocial, and doesn't like other dogs. So I usually walk her at my local historic cemetery, just down the road. And I also like to go there just because I'm a history buff, and I love looking at the old headstones and things. So September of 2024, I'm walking Ginger at the cemetery, and there was a headstone that caught my attention because it was a military headstone from World War I, and it said on it Aero Squadron, which was like the early Air Force, chauffeur,
My leg.
France, 1919, and the guy's name, which is Milton.
That hurts.
And I immediately grabbed my phone and I'm like, what's a chauffeur? What, World War I? What's a World War I chauffeur? What is that? It was apparently somebody who drove the officers around and equipment and things like that. And I was still intrigued, so of course I have like a research brain, so I'm like, I'm gonna find out more about this person. And part of the reason I was drawn to it too was
The mods were not working last night either.
Moss.
This sucks.
They're called mother had moved here from Germany in the 1840s. Just had a shotgun. And I could call just unless you want to end up actually at your point.
Fucking gonks.
They used to statue to different places.
You say gonk?
Goddamn bunks. That's not how you get your strength stat up. Come on now. Come on now. That's not how you get your strength stat up. Come on now.
What? What?
Punching a person inside a clothing store, walking the door with a bike, and punching them to death. That's...
Really? You playing GTA?
I'm watching a video about GTA. Like, really, why would you punch a person to get your strength up? You can punch NPCs for that, for Christ's sake. Hell, they already have a fucking, already have a fucking gym to get your fucking strength up.
Yep.
Already. Like, really. What's the whole point of punching a player to get your strength up? What's the whole point? I mean, I say that's completely useless.
It is, yes.
John's still in here?
No, he left to take a shower.
Ah,
and was taking it for a test drive with 3 other people.
I see, Karun.
Yo, cabrón. Yo, what's that?
Ah, you know some Spanish, do you?
Sí, señor.
Yeah.
Sí, español. Me legal Mexican painting business. Sí. Sí, señor.
Señor Español,
I-
señor. Sí.
Ice is here. Ice is here. Honestly, God, fuck Ice.
Yeah.
They just shot innocent people. And it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
What the?
Here's a good question. What anime would you survive in?
The fuck? I don't have a Pip-Boy or nothing. Fuck.
Pip-Boy?
And my Pip-Boy's gone.
Oh,
Oh
that.
my god, I can't access.
Oh, that happens. That actually happens a lot.
Yeah, I know. Happened to me many times in the past before I started streaming.
No.
There we go, reloaded.
No, you're not. You're not answering me. I'm saying it happens a lot. If your Pip-Boy doesn't show up, it does that a lot.
Yeah, I just reloaded, I'm back. It's back.
To me, I really don't give a crap about self-perk on fucking Fortnite. It's just... You know what I mean.
Yeah.
They don't even look...
The rifle is still broken, what the fuck?
What do you mean broken?
My combat rifle is still broken.
Did you put the mod back in right?
I don't know what's that. Something's wrong with it. Maybe it's a combat one replacer. It shouldn't be because that's one of the optional mods for it. I don't
Well,
understand this shit at all.
well, you tried.
It's like it's in pieces. It's in pieces right now. I can still fire with power armor, but I can't fire it without power armor.
I know. I'm saying.
It's in pieces on the screen, hovering and floating.
Hmm. I've seen that a bunch of times. My
You
goodness.
just keep on using the USP-45.
My suggestion you to do is just reinstall the mod. And then see how it fixes things from there.
Oh, I should be, yeah. What about the Diamond City, though?
It happens to me once, dude. Some guns glitch out, some guns bug out.
Oh, yeah, big time.
Yeah, it happens to me multiple times. Don't be sad. It happens to me most of the times. Hell, the Combine Arms one, if you download that, you get...
Combine arms, yeah.
Yeah, if you get...
How many weapons is in that pack?
We got purified water.
I remember there's like a Desert Eagle, like an NK, sniper, like some shotgun. There's a lot of guns in there. If I could list it off for you. There's a lot of guns in there. Like you get a pistol, 3 pistols in there. You get a bunch of assault rifles, you get an LMG.
You okay?
So thirsty.
You get an
Doctor says I
SMG
can't drink
rifle.
liquor no more. Cola.
You get an
Need a
AK-47
Nuka-Cola.
like assault rifle.
There's a bar in the old
You get a sniper rifle.
only.
Another sniper rifle.
Stay clear
Sheffield.
if it's you.
Cola. Nuka-Cola.
ASP. You get a
Drink
rifle.
some water.
Nuka-Cola. So
Pistols.
thirsty.
get multiple pistols.
Drink some water.
Nuka-Cola! So thirsty.
If I remember
Here you
correctly.
go.
Yeah, you get a lot of pistols in there. Did you hear me
You're
correctly?
that new girl, right?
I did, yes.
You basically get a lot
I'm
of
the new
guns.
girl,
Well, it's good to have you here.
right?
The guns
Sure.
I meant.
Let's take a look.
Don't forget to stock up on ammo.
I took half my fucking money.
You mean-
Plus over 500 caps just for 10 mil rounds.
You know you can just craft your own bullets for free.
Because of mod?
Yes.
Yep. That's like buying shit, man.
No. You're not understanding me. There's actually a thing. You can actually craft your own bullets for free. You don't need no lead
I
or
know.
money or anything.
I know.
No, I'm being serious. You don't need no lead or anything. You can just craft yourself some bullets. No lead, no caps, no money, nothing. You can just craft free bullets. Simple. That's how I did it. I craft myself some bullets and
Calibrated powerful receiver. Barrel standard. Mag. Standard mag with quickly load.
Diamond City Surplus. Everything you need.
Sights. Fuck the sights. I'll do glow sights. Standard muzzle.
also be careful. Some of the guns are kind of bugged.
Robbers might run off without you even needing to fire.
To let you know.
Alright.
If you see SCP or like ASP with his missing stock and thing on, watch out for that. Those are broken.
We got small
Alright.
arms, long arms.
I tried the mod once. It was broke. I don't know what's causing the guns, like, make them look like they're not existent. Basically, carbine arms basically replaces the overworld guns.
Yeah.
What I suggest you don't download that. That kind of breaks the guns.
Free shopping. Right.
Of course. Play with your mods at your own risk. Fuck, my vape's dead.
Protection for sale. Hand-tooled pieces.
Rape
My
stick?
phone is at 29%. What?
Rape stick?
What?
You said rape stick.
No, my vape is dead.
Buy it, sell everything to everyone except Sin.
Needs plugged in.
No Sin's allowed out here.
How you like the weather?
The weather? Well, boy, it sucks. My back hurts, everything hurts. Cold, miserable. It's lovely.
I figured
it's
that.
lovely.
Don't be caught dead. Protection from Commonwealth weaponry.
Well, I would say I just rebuilt a car from this. Well, but this way, I kind of rebuilt the engine from scratch inside the vehicle.
And what? A mechanic game?
Yeah, I actually rebuilt a dirty engine from inside a car and replaced its parts with it.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't need to do the freaking, like, you know, that thing that you put on the spinny thing
everything you need.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't do that. All I did is put in the car and built it that way.
Nice.
I even found an old ass Chinese vehicle in here. Wow, this thing needs a lot of, This thing was in the junkyard for a while. Anthony saying
My power cannot break.
Makes your power armor invincible.
Yes, the mod menu. Or the cheat menu.
It's called Cheat Terminal. If you want to say.
Yep.
Yeah.
I have it.
It's actually a good thing to use.
Oh, it is.
There's also a cheat room as well.
Oh no. I don't like using cheat room.
No, a cheat room can get you anything.
I know. Same with this cheat menu.
But that one doesn't give you the guns though.
Cheat menu, hold tape. Items and equipment. Weapons.
But the cheat room can give you XP. And packs too.
Really?
Yes. And it give you a lot.
I can do every. I can go just to go into game alterations in the cheat menu, levels and perk points, item manipulation, world manipulation, player manipulation, workshop manipulation, opinion manipulation, reputation, map markers, the merchants, block the nearest, specials and perks, items and equipment, cheats, quests, game alterations, personal storage. Oh, Fall Harbor and all that, next gen update, shit, what the fuck's this shit? Hellfowl, cool. Need all this shit. Halloween Workshop.
Hell die fucking. Wow, I found a fucking Audi out here.
Nice.
Like a freaking Audi car sitting in the junkyard. It's just randomly parked there.
Piggy bank grenade. Piggy bank mine. Pipe grenade launcher. Soul blade launcher. Nail gun.
And a Chinese
grenade launcher.
Yes.
Baseball launcher.
Yes.
Hey, 40 mics. Nice.
Well, I found a Roadrunner over here. But they call it the Tavern Magnum, but I call it the Roadrunner since it's basically based on a Roadrunner. Like a Dodge Roadrunner. Yeah. People still didn't figure out who the guy put his foot in lettuce. You know the meme about a guy who sticks his feet in lettuce?
Yep.
They still didn't figure out who he is.
I think I'm going to smoke a bowl right now. Save. Here's the stamina I bought. And people gave a shit about that.
Oh, you can actually pick up parts of Mr. Gutsy. I've seen the video, you can actually pick parts for Mr. Gutsy. Yeah.
Percy! Fuck you, Percy!
My one friend told me there's a mod you can get free markers. Free
Oh, I
make.
just shot Sheffield.
Oh, there's actually a mod called free markers. Yeah, you can get free stuff.
Free. Nice.
You can craft your own stuff, yeah. You get free bottle caps, speed.
I can get bottle caps for free by running cheap.
That's that. But there's this one building you can go to. There's a bunch of cannibals in the building eating people.
Cannibals are cool.
If you have the cannibal book enabled.
I do not. That's one thing I don't have. I don't like it.
You didn't let me finish.
Fuck you, McDonough.
Huh?
Fuck you, McDonough.
McDonough who?
Mayor McDonough.
Ah, that douchebag.
Yeah, he is.
Oh! Mayor McDonough is a douche. What did they do to this Viper? How did the bloody thing won't even run?
Feels like an operator issue.
Nope. The bloody thing won't even run. Because it's out of gas.
Exactly, operator issue. You're the operator, you're supposed to put gas in it as operator.
We buy and sell everything to everyone.
No, somebody took the fucking parts off of this. Like somebody took the fucking trunk,
I don't know you.
the lights, the bumper. Hell, even the glass off the doors. Even the windshield too.
It sounds like you left it in the wrong neighborhood. It's left it down in Detroit, or outside of Philadelphia.
Diamond City surplus, everything
Yeah.
you need.
I wonder what car is gonna share the same fate as that car. Well, in this game, you can actually see who's bidding on you.
High quality protection for sale.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
In the other car mechanics, you couldn't see who was bidding. Yeah, in the other car mechanics, you couldn't see who was bidding on you.
Officer.
Now a swatter?
They say there was supposed to be a Bugatti in the second one, in the first one, but there was no Bugatti. They kind of lied.
Haircut, right
What
here.
the fuck did they do to the Hellcat?
What just happened?
This thing from fucking parts. This thing's missing a lot of parts. The door's missing, the lights missing. Hell, even a bump, even a window, even a door. This thing's missing a lot of damn parts. The damn thing won't even run.
Let's scrap the fucker.
I ain't scrapping it, I'm saving it. It's a wide body version.
Ooh, wide body's nice.
Yeah, they call it Dodge Hellcat.
Cause you got a nice ass when it's a wide body.
It says it's a Dodge Charger STR Hellcat wide body. Well, somebody stripped it for parts. The front's missing. To me, in Mercedes, I bet the Mercedes go look bad too. No, they did not even pick this one clean. Actually, they did. They took the fucking bumper. They took the motherfucking bumper off of it.
Shop in safety. No sense.
Whoa, cannibalistic motherfuckers.
And they took the seat out too. They left the driver's seat intact.
Oh, having your ship off of your ass.
Don't worry, you're safe from the sins here.
That sounds like a runner to me.
I know someone who's a Plymouth Roadrunner.
No, this Mercedes car is a runner. The engine runs.
Oh. Oh, really? I know someone who has a Plymouth Roadrunner.
Yeah.
It's garage kept.
Yeah.
And my dad's neighbor has one in his garage.
Hmm.
Beautiful fucking car.
Bet it is.
What year was it? I don't know. I can't remember, but beautiful fucking car. And he has cancer now. A lot of people I know has cancer anymore. Bullshit.
Buy and sell everything to everyone except.
Oh, this guy bought on himself because he drinks himself. He drinks his troubles away constantly.
Hmm.
His liver cancer.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you.
His son's a piece of shit.
Of course.
Yeah. Redneck.
Fucking dickbag.
Quite literally. Exactly. He hit a kid with his damn motorcycle and drove away.
By sins.
Hmm.
And he went to prison for that.
Holy fuck. No, really, holy fuck. This car looks like it got stripped from its parts.
How bad?
Oh, this car looks like it was stripped. There's no door, no back end, no front.
Yeah, you should have parked in fucking Philadelphia, motherfucker.
There's originally nothing even in here.
Just a car body?
Yeah, just a car body, yeah. The cab is back, the cab's gone. All they left is the engine intact.
Engine intact.
Yeah, they left the engine.
What's the point of taking parts if you're not gonna take parts from the engine? What the fuck?
Yeah. Like it's Yeah, it looks like they stripped the whole thing. Like they stripped the entire freaking vehicle. But they only left the steering wheel behind.
Yep. I haven't even had one single view all day.
Protection from Commonwealth weaponry.
Streaming for no one, pretty much.
Huh. Oh, what's funny is I actually got my one watch to work.
Watch?
Yeah.
This watch?
The sports watch.
Really?
Yeah, I got that damn thing to run.
Cool.
For
What was the problem?
Nothing wrong with it. It's working good.
What was the issue with it before?
It probably was dead.
Ah. Batteries always help.
I have it on its charger stand.
Oh, it's a smartwatch.
Yeah.
I got a smartwatch too.
It's been sitting in my Lego bin for years. Haven't touched it.
Lego bin?
Yeah.
That would be rude.
Fuck, Legos?
Yeah, I was in my Lego bin. I put it there. I forgot I had it in there.
Jesus Christ, bud.
Hey.
How much shit do you have? Time to clean up. Throw shit away.
I'm trying to separate the fake Lego with the, you know.
Real Legos?
Yeah. But the side I'm working on is this side. It's something like something new.
Hey, really? Do you remember those Halo Legos back in the day?
Yeah, I actually seen a Halo character.
Yeah, I had the Halo Megawalk kits.
Long arms, ammunition.
The only reason I bought those was a fucking Halo.
I actually seen those. I actually had a Lego, actually. I actually have a Halo figure.
Let's see what you have.
Self-defense at its best.
Really?
Took out of the bin, yeah.
I have a Platinum Master Chief figurine. It's an action figure with removable armor parts and shit. Yeah, it's silver. I feel like I bought it. I think I bought it at not Home Depot. The fuck am I thinking? Walmart, I think. I can't remember exactly. It's still brand new in the package. I never opened it. I refuse to open it because it's worth money probably someday.
Ironhide looks like compressing it back a bit of paint, but this is satisfying. Activator's Ironhide.
It's a tremendous story, Jack. Thank you. I know you've got more stories. Look forward to hearing them. And thank you for joining us on the Campfire. Stay spooky, Jim. Thank you so much. Welcome to the Campfire. I am Jim.
Oh shit!
Someone call security.
Archer Rodriguez! Arturo Rodriguez. Yeah, you're not gonna kill me, bastards.
This is what a smarter feels like, motherfucker!
Yeah.
And the money? Buddy, I know it's never seen it before. I'm Ranger Tim. Nice try. Worth the try. Again, come on, just one hand. Get out. I know it. Please, just one kick. Salutation. This is definitely my first time in. Wow, your carpets are fantastic. Sunglasses. Hey, how did you know? Big straight. Can't believe this. Just take over there. You own the casino. So I can gamble? Yes. Yes. From every game. It's fun. Okay, there's no reason at all.
The hub of trade for all Diamond City right here. You? I don't know you. Just keep your distance.
Put your hands up.
Traitor and Transformers, Starscream's headed election. Transformers 5, that smooth-talking Traitor drove his dilapidated car into the scrapyard. Without uttering a word, he first threw out a head. Astonishingly, it was Starscream's head. Many people regarded it purely as a comical scene. Yet this head actually connected.
I've got so many bandage scissors. Damn. There's about 5 of them on my desk.
Among the high-rise building, Sam managed to stick a grappling hook glove and a bomb to the head. After the explosion, he plunged from the building, leaving only a mangled body and fragments. After the battle, the whole city became a junkyard filled with the remains of Transformers. The appearance of the traitor indicates that this ruin has never been truly cleared. He found a living battlefield remain, assembling parts, reading in the wreckage. Him, Starscream's head is not a trophy, but a source. Use it to intimidate companions, can also prove that he has rummaged through the piles of corpses. More ironically, the former high-altitude commander
God!
just the head, casually cast aside on the ground like second-hand.
Joel batteries are low.
Death, Traitor scrap collecting life, thus converted to a brief shot. Why does the Traitor and Transformers Starscream head in this selection? Transformers 5, that smooth talking father and son. The Lamborghini. $700,000 for this tool. But live.
Don't walk outside the wall unattended.
Luckily, I knew that even though I couldn't see, I knew exactly where it was. And I was able to pull over at this like huge viewpoint, so it can fit like 10 cars because it's on a cliff and I overlook the ocean. So I pulled over, plenty of room. I called my partner and I'm like, hey, we should represent Virginia. I don't know what to do. I'm stuck up here. Unfortunately, at the time, my partner didn't think that was enough of an emergency to get me. And so that's why I
Still make it time to beat down.
Dropped a element in Toyota's Subaru, but does it actually work? Let's find out. Mark, famous for
dropped to my butt.
Mom's decided
It was so scary. But after
out of a
a
night
second, it told me that there's no way
engine design.
Need some custom hardware? We got a free workbench for all your modifications.
And slices of frame fabricated custom motor mounts from nothing. Well, made just to stop the blocking down, built hard under load to handle the power. Stock setup, all the fully built remote 400 transmission, strong enough to survive every element.
No sense allowed
Custom
here.
headers and things, rain pipes.
What? Yeah. What?
Hey, really?
What?
What kind of transmission does a Warthog have?
Huh?
What kind of transmission does a Warthog have?
Warthog?
Yeah, for Halo.
That you don't know.
Yeah, I actually know. It's infinite transmission. It has infinite variables that you can adjust. They automatically adjust. So it judges, well, the sensors in each tower that detects ice, water, dirt, different terrains, and adjusts each wheel accordingly to the terrain. But it's called infinite transmission because it's infinite number of available transmission possibilities. Forza Horizon 4, I think. Or is it 4 or 3? The first induction of the Warthog if you have Halo 5.
Everything you need.
He's often, he doesn't have any naval cavity church. He just looks like a brain. But he's standing with his hands behind his back, and he's kind of like walking around the living room checking things out. It's the same one. It's the same one.
Wow, shit. Wow, shit. Are you dying?
I inhaled hot ash. my pipe.
This can't help me. Like, I'm not here to harm you. I'm not here to scare you.
Black cigarettes, unlike red spies.
Holy shit!
Not the disguise. Must make both spies use the same one. White cigarettes. What's interesting is that in the spy, the model is actually red. I don't understand.
Incorrect. The model is incorrect. The model is not the same.
What?
For the blue spy, they use black cigarettes for the blue spy. But the white cigarettes for the red spy are different.
Don't know what color it was. Super light. Plus, I know my favorite team. They just don't have to be that. They gave me a breakfast test. And in the end, he felt terrible. He was asked basically. There was tension. There was nudging. There would never do something like this. However, there were no witnesses. And no surveillance. Cause remained undetermined. Stand by Joe. Found footage from a nearby intersection. It showed Joe ran a red light while driving a fire truck. Joe tried to explain himself. A fire? It won't stop at every light. This firehouse instead of on life support. You should talk to him before you sleep. Better get some FOMs. There's a lot of charges. Joe went to the market. Wanted to check on the lead, but well, too long to begin. Get your eyes checked. He pulled Joe away from the time. Airman suggested hosting an event at the bar. He invited both firefighters to join, and everyone would raise donations for Melina to him. At the bar, Airman got a message from the captain. The injured Melina had been come to the news instantly, and everyone scared. Finally breathed a sigh of relief. They rushed to the hospital. Both had already learned from Melina. Unemployment signal. Melina, 81 C.
The other fire department was going natural. So, who do you think hit fire first? One on the front side, on the front, or the one from the side?
Without worry, without the high carb count, it is fantastic.
Nice unit.
And I love Hero Bread, and I look forward to making Hero Bread a large part of my holiday season, so I can still do my best to keep fit.
There's really no story. All you do is go wander around like aimlessly, looking around for places.
Well, there's a storyline to it, dude, but it's more open-worlded. More than anything, it's you can do anything, but there's also a story.
But in Watch Dogs 2 and 1, they had
which is out an actual story.
Yes. But what?
But you can go anywhere in Legion and play as anybody. That was the whole that was the whole property of that game. Purpose of that game. Is you can play anyone and do anything.
But there's actually some characters in that game that are actually Easter eggs to it. If you didn't know.
Oh, I know, there's quite a few. Wrench is one, I think.
It actually looks like them.
We're outside of the derailed mission, and there is one difference that makes it special. Normally, GT5 trains are at most 10 cars long. Obviously more than that, but the train in the mission derailed is the longest in the game. It has exactly 40 cars. That's 4 times longer than the standard train. Why is it so long? It's short. Landing that light jump will be a nightmare for travelers. Rockstar made the train massive on purpose just to make the mission easier. Crashing a train that easily is absolute chaos. The real reason this train crash is so massive is this. This isn't a normal train. You can't find this train anywhere outside of the rail mission, and there is one huge difference that makes it special. Normally, GTA 5 trains are at most 10 cars long. You won't see more than that, but the train in the mission derailed is... It's simple bad news that is irrelevant because when a patient's digestive system is no longer functioning, potato. Two more people join you, man. Just for cooking? Oh, grab the cloth and I become a steam cleaner. I eat couch dirt for lunch. I am symmetry. Stop wiping the frog. It's on the glass. I create a still you can't touch. Where's the little goldfish? I am a Tritus. Your face sports are dusty. Don't use a cloth. Wipe me instead. I grab dust and use the lid for bugs. I am a detriment. Burn your pants. Hot water. My clothes. Don't rubbish. I am making them. You think I'm just for cooking? Oh, your washer smells like old box. I kill that odor. Let's just say hi. An owl with fingers, it will never tell you these things. First, owls are creatures that love to doze. As long as they relax their bodies, they can fall asleep anytime, anywhere, even while standing guard. Second, touch an owl's body with a finger, you'll find it's actually very funky and not as solid as it looks, with a pair of long legs hidden beneath feathers. Moreover, owls can adjust the direction of their feathers to express changes in mood. Don't know that an owl's eyes cannot move. They adjust their gaze by turning their heads, which can rotate about 270 degrees. Yet, owls are also very curious. Cover their eyes, they will still stretch out their heads to see what's happening. Even if you tease an owl with your two sisters accidentally became bumped into systems. One could enlarge any object 100 times. The other could shrink any object 100 times. The younger sister smiled and chose the shrinking system. The older sister had no choice but to take the one that was left. But 3 days later, the apocalyptic rainstorm suddenly arrived. The entire city was sealed off by floodwaters. Limited resources became a matter of life and death. The older sister relied on the enlargement system. She kept expanding unlimited supplies. In the end, she managed to get the sister through the worst of the crisis. As soon as the apocalypse ended, however, the younger sister she had fought so hard to protect stabbed her in the back. All because the older sister had refused to save the younger sister's crush, which had led to the crush and his entire family starving to death. The younger sister hated her older sister for being selfish. But then, the older sister opened her eyes again. She had somehow returned to the day they chose their systems. Before she could even react, her sister beside her snatched the enlargement system away. At that moment, the older sister instantly realized her sister had also been reborn. Seeing the undisguised triumph on her sister's face, the older sister decided she would never care about her again. She calmly accepted the reveal
intervening shrinking system. Once she had the enlargement system, the younger sister immediately ran off to find her crush. She fantasized about saving him and winning his love. She naively believed that with the enlargement system, one loaf of bread could become 100, that the apocalypse was nothing to fear. But the older sister, who carried the memories of her past life, knew better. The true horror of the apocalypse was never the environment. It was the ever-changing nature of people's hearts. With 3 days left before the rainstorm hit, the older sister immediately launched a frantic shopping spree. She bought out every survival item she could think of.
I miss this one.
She even purchased seeds, or generators. Absurdly, while the older sister was busy preparing for survival, the younger sister was
Hey, really, I'll be back in a little bit.
under the pretense of doing good deeds.
Just let me know you come back.
Sister's heart was completely frozen. She became more determined to see her own plan. Her trump card was never those supplies. It was a special hidden chamber that only she knew about. Inside the chamber, she had built a perfect little world. There was a fully furnished country cottage, a plot of land filled with vegetables, even dozens of chickens running around on a small grassy field. There was an air filtration system and a power supply. It was a place where she could safely survive for years. Finally, in the last hour before the rainstorm arrived, the older sister secretly installed hidden cameras throughout the house. She planned to hide in her chamber and watch, to see how her sister would pay for her own foolishness, and also to keep an eye on everything happening outside, to ensure her own safety. Meanwhile, the younger sister was still completely unprepared. Her only thought was to please her crush. The two sisters accidentally became bound to two systems. One couldn't
Hello? I don't want Whoa, do you have a problem with humans?
Guess the eye contact made him nervous.
Hello?
One quite tractor tires are filled with water instead of air, and some people think adding water to a tire makes it useful, but it's actually necessary to solve a bigger problem. You've probably seen tractors spraying liquid when they're hit or punctured. Since tractors work in mud and soft ground every day, light tires slip easily and the tractor loses control. So farmers fill the rear tires with about 75% water to make sure the tractor doesn't lose balance. Like the video of Just Notice. One quite
No, I did not.
Stop a group of punks from harassing an elderly man, but instead of backing off, the punks turn around and get ready to attack you. At this warm, cheerful girl, full of energy and kindness, is suddenly diagnosed with a terminal illness. She doesn't tell anyone about her condition, but one day, she accidentally drops her diary at the hospital. A boy finds it and reads it. After learning about the girl's illness, he shows no shock at all, and doesn't even offer words of comfort. That's because the boy is well known in school for being withdrawn and distant, with not a single friend to his name. Seeing this, the girl decides that with the little time she has left, she will become his very first friend. The girl writes up a bucket list of things she wants to do. Every day, she sticks close to the boy, and the two of them go through the list together, one thing at a time. Watching how optimistic and lively she always is, the boy can't help but ask.
This was a hotel run entirely by robots, but for the past 100 years, it had never welcomed a single guest because humans had long disappeared from this land. A sudden virus outbreak swept across the entire world, and the only ones infected were humans. Humans gradually became unable to survive on Earth, so they launched an evacuation plan. As the final spaceship left the planet, Earth fell into complete silence. But even in this apocalyptic world, humanoid life still existed. That life was AI robots. Lisa was one of them. She was an employee of this 5-star hotel, and also the only humanoid robot here. All the other staff in the hotel were robots as well. With humans gone, robots could no longer be repaired. Once a robot was decommissioned, Lisa would send it back to the storage room, then bow deeply to it. This was her final farewell to her companions. As the last humanoid robot, Lisa was responsible for welcoming guests, and also for handling decommissioned robots. Every day, she and the other robots repeated the same unchanging tasks. The days were monotonous and endless, until one day, the hotel's front doors were finally pushed open. A guest arrived. Lisa was overwhelmed with excitement, but when she looked closely, she realized the figure at the door was an alien.
I didn't give a shit either.
And
Because he's a
Erin is
fucking
unique
wuss.
because she grew up in a haunted house, and she's going to tell us about some of those experiences. Erin, welcome to the show. I'd say stay spooky, but it sounds like you've been spooky a long time with that growing up in that haunted house. Tell us what happened.
Yeah, that's right. I think I became spooky before I was willing to be spooky, but now I'm willingly spooky, so.
Alright, people, I'm back. How's it going?
So the house is
Shake.
when late 90s.
Edit stream info, for no.
Into this house. The house itself was actually.
Come fly away with me.
And it started off as a one-room log cabin. And then
I
built
don't
one
want to set the wood on fire.
So by the time that we moved in, there were, 4 bedrooms. All the bedrooms were upstairs. And I had my own room for the first time. I was so excited about that.
Come on, Lisa, join in.
Happening at night. Every time
Watch.
my siblings,
No, not war.
I would
Watch
be the
Dogs.
last child to turn off the
Yeah. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Scroll that scroll pad. Scroll that trackpad. Oh, yeah. You feel it. Let me wiggle my finger on you. Ooh.
And I actually was prompted to call you because I heard one
Yeah.
of the stories
Watch Dogs Legion.
weeks ago. I think it was Sue from New Hampshire who had a similar experience of having her bed shaking at night as she was trying to fall asleep. So at first I kind of,
Update.
maybe I'm imagining this, how sometimes when you start to fall asleep.
Insert generic stream name here. And call noises. Hello, I'm live. Let's hang out and play.
I'm just kind of having an extended jolt experience or something internal to me. But it became clear after many, many nights in a row of this happening that
I don't want to set the wood on fire. I just want to do the mission.
Ran into my parents. That something's going on in my room. My bed's shaking, and my parents didn't really know what to do. They kind of tried to console me as best they could, but in the end, it was up to me to go to bed and sleep. So
Right.
I kind of had to just tough it out. So I think after maybe a month or more of this pattern, I got to a point where I was still afraid and unsure, but
I don't want to set the wood on fire. I just want to start a flame in your heart. In my heart I have no one desire, and that one is you. No other will do. I've lost all ambition, all worldly claim. I just want to be the one you love, and with your admission, that you feel the same. Oh, I've reached a goal that I'm dreaming. Oh, believe me, I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to start a flame in your heart. I want to set it with the world on fire, honey. I love you too much. I just want to start a great big flame down in your heart. You see, way down deep inside of me, darling, I have only one desire. And that one desire is you. And I know, baby, ain't nobody else gonna do. I've lost all ambition, all worldly claim. I just want to be the one you love. And with your ignition, you'd feel the same. How I have reached the goal that I'm dreaming. Oh, believe me, I don't want to set the world on fire. I just want to start a flame in your heart.
So I brushed the water out of my eyes and looked over, and right
That was a full song, John.
2 feet of my face
John,
like
that was the full song.
have said in the past, like blacker than black.
I just read it as sung it kind of shit. So yeah,
I think it was the Hat Man, Jim, because it had a ton
flame spots. I don't want to set the world on fire. Well, all three in particular.
like the cutout of Abe Lincoln. It was like this very tall, masculine, dark silhouette that was totally black with this tall stovepipe.
John, you
hat.
do that so much better.
And I looked at it and I just like froze, you know, in fear, like what is happening? What is right in here?
Yeah.
In space.
Lucky you.
And then my next.
Lucky you.
I'm back.
So I can't sing with a shit, John.
I don't know how I mustered it up. But
How
I,
good?
What?
Is it terrible?
I'm in. Let's go.
Let's go.
and it
With what? So with what songs?
and like whoosh, like it almost was like
Oh
a gust
my
of wind
lord.
blew it.
Let me pause our stream because I want to listen to that again.
I followed
One of the
after
songs.
it to like as if to try to chase it away.
Pause. Pause stream.